in three completely different contexts. Matthew 13:12, Matthew 25,
So you think
29,
that
Luke
sound was pretty
19,
good?
26. Three evangelists
Mm-hmm.
recorded it. It wasn't a
From my
slip.
screen?
It wasn't a bad day.
Yep.
It was a principle that
Come on
Jesus
now.
considered so important that he repeated it until he made sure no one could ignore it. And this is where it gets uncomfortable.
Okay, let's
Because
see if
Jesus was
Rumble
really saying that
is
God gives more to
connected.
the one who already has and takes from the one who doesn't have, then half the planet would be right to reject Christianity. It would be a religion that celebrates inequality. But it turns out this phrase doesn't say what you think it says, and what it really means is much more disturbing than simple economic injustice. There is a Greek word in this verse that absolutely changes everything. And when you understand it, you're going to read this parable as if it were the first time. But before we get to that word, you need to understand something almost no one tells you. What a talent meant to the people who were listening to Jesus that day. Because the answer is going to destroy the surface level reading you've heard your entire life. Let's get to something fundamental. Today we say talent and we think of skills, singing, preaching, playing guitar, public speaking. The modern church has built an entire theology around discovering your talents based on this parable. But there's a huge problem with that reading. The Greek word Jesus used, talenton, had nothing to do with skills. Absolutely nothing. It was a unit of weight, the heaviest one that existed in the Greco-Roman world. A talent weighed between 26 and 34 kilograms, depending on the standard you use. The Greek Attic standard weighed about 26 kilos. The Hebrew Temple standard reached nearly 34. It was literally the heaviest object a balanced scale system could measure. In fact, the word itself comes from the Greek verb talanteomai, which means to oscillate. It described the swinging motion of the scale.
Anybody on my Rumble or YouTube? What miracles did Jesus do that you know of?
Matthew 25:15 says, the master gave a servant 5 talents. He was giving him between 130 and 170 kilograms of silver. And this is where the math becomes absurd.
Don't forget to hit the like and follow button or subscribe.
Denarii.
Thank you guys.
1 denarius was the daily wage of a common worker in first century Israel. That means a single talent, 1, represented approximately 6 recurrent days of labor. If a day laborer works 300 days a year, we're talking about 20 years of wages. 20 years in a single talent. The servant who received 5 talents received the equivalent of 100 years of a worker's wages. The one who received 2 talents, 40 years. And the one who received 1, the one everyone looks down on, received 20 years of wages in one shot. If you translated it to modern terms, 1 talent of silver today would be worth between 38 zone dollars and 50 centron odredro, calculating only the metal value. But in real first century purchasing power, it was incomparably more. A day laborer in Roman Palestine lived day to day. He had no savings, no property, no margin. 1 denarius per day fed a family for 1 day, if they were lucky. 20 years of that wage, handed over all at once, was a sum that most people listening to Jesus would never see in their entire lives. It was unreal. It was like telling a fairy tale with real numbers. And here, I want you to notice something fascinating about the history of words. The word talento in Spanish, talent in English, talento in Portuguese, that word we use today to talk about natural abilities, comes directly from this parable. The meaning changed in the Middle Ages. Medieval theologians interpreted the parable as an allegory about the abilities God gives, and little by little, the Greek word talenton, which was a unit of weight, became the word we use for natural ability. It's one of the few cases in the history of Western languages where a parable of Jesus permanently changed the meaning of a word in dozens of languages. But ironically, that change in meaning weakened the parable. Because when you read talents and think abilities, the story becomes harmless. Use Use your abilities for God. When you understand there were millions, enormous fortunes delivered to slaves with no guarantee, the story becomes incendiary. You're reading about radical trust, absolute risk, and a crushing responsibility. Think about it. 20 years of labor placed in the hands of a slave. Not a partner, not a friend, a slave. What kind of master does that? What kind of trust does that deposit? The parable begins with an act of generosity so absurd that Jesus' listeners would have had to hold their breath. And there's something else you need to know before continuing. The text says in Matthew 25:15 that he distributed to each according to his ability. In Greek, kata ten idion dynamite. That word, dynamis, is the same root as dynamite. It means power, capacity, strength. He wasn't giving randomly. He was measuring each one's capacity and delivering an exact proportion to what each servant could handle. The one with 5 talents wasn't the favorite. He was the one with the greatest operational capacity, and the one with 1 talent wasn't the rejected one. He was the one who, according to the master's evaluation, could responsibly handle 20 years of wages. That's still an enormous trust. If you're thinking this parable is about discovering whether your talent is singing or preaching, you just saw that you're reading a story about millions, about outrageous trust, about a master who literally risks his fortune in the hands of slaves.
Did you just disable the chat on your live stream?
Share it with someone who always
Did you just disable the chat on your live stream?
They need to hear this.
Which
And
one?
now comes the part that's going
On
to
YouTube?
shake everything
Yeah, I
you
restarted
thought
it.
you knew about the wicked servant.
Oh, okay.
There's something almost no one
I'm gonna
knows
type something
when
in.
reading this parable.
That was weird, dude. It was like right there.
Matthew 25:19 says, after a long
Did they
time,
glitch at
the
the same
master of
time?
those servants came. A long time.
Rumble was not
In Greek,
connected.
metadipolum chronon. It wasn't a weekend. It wasn't a month. It was a long, indefinite
Hi.
period. The servants didn't know when they would return. They had no deadline. They were alone with a fortune
He's
and
stealing
an
my
implicit
greeting.
instruction. Do something with this. And look at what the
Hi.
first 2 did. Matthew 25:16 says the one
Where-
who received
where's the
5
chat?
went and traded with them. The Greek word is ergazomai. He worked. He got moving. He did commerce. He took risk. Because that's what trading meant in the first century. There were no investment banks, no mutual funds, no safety net. Trading meant buying merchandise, transporting it, selling it in another market, dealing with thieves along the way, with price fluctuations, with droughts that ruined entire harvests. It was pure risk. And this servant took 5 talents, 100 years of wages, and put them in play. The result, he doubled the investment. 5 more.
Hi,
And the
Mr.
servant with 2
Fix-It.
talents did exactly the
How
same.
are you
He
doing?
doubled. It doesn't say one was more brilliant than the other.
Thank you
It
for
doesn't
helping
say
me
one
work
had a
out.
superior strategy. What it says is that both acted, both moved what was entrusted to them. And notice something crucial. When the master returns, he doesn't ask them how much they earn. He tells them, both of them, with the exact same words, well done, good and faithful servant. You have been faithful over a little, I will set you over much. Matthew 25:21 and 25:23. The same words, identical. The one with 5 and the one with 2 receive exactly the same approval. Do you know what that means? That the criterion was not quantity, it was faithfulness, it was action. It was the fact that they did something with what they were given. And now look at the word the master uses. Faithful. In Greek, pistos. It's the same root as pistis, which is faith. Faithful and faith are the same linguistic family. That's no coincidence.
What you doing? Are you getting ready for church, Mr. Fix-It, for your presentation?
Measured by results. It's measured by the willingness to act trusting in the one who sent you. Those 2 servants had no guarantee of success. They could have lost everything. First century commerce had no insurance policies, and yet they acted. Why? Because they trusted their master. They knew his character. They knew he was generous. He had just
It's the
handed over an
presentation
absurd
on.
fortune to slaves, and they responded to that generosity with action. Now brace yourself,
Philippians,
because what comes next is where the parable explodes.
about being anxious.
24:25.
Go ahead.
Then he who
It's
had
about being
received the 1
anxious.
talent came and said, Master, I knew you to be a hard man,
Yeah.
reaping where you did not sow, and gathering where you did not scatter seed. And I was afraid, and went and hid your
I
talent.
guess
in the
Paul was a
ground.
little anxious
But there
writing that
you
letter
have
from
what
prison,
is
huh?
yours. Treat that slowly. The third servant didn't lose the money. He didn't steal it. He didn't spend it on prostitutes like the prodigal son. He kept it. He protected it. He buried it in the ground, which, by the way, was exactly what rabbinic law recommended as the safest way to guard something valuable. The Babylonian Talmud in Tractate Bava Metzia 42a establishes that burying money was considered the most responsible way to protect a deposit. If someone entrusted you with money and you buried it, you were legally free of liability if something went wrong. The third servant did the right thing according to tradition, but notice what he said first before explaining what he did. He said, I knew you to be a hard man.
Hi, Eric.
In Greek, skleros, hard, severe, harsh. It's the same word from which sclerosis comes, hardening. This servant sees his master as someone rigid, relentless, exploitative, reaping where you did not sow. You take profits from other people's work, gathering where you did not scatter. You benefit without contributing. Do you hear what he's doing? He's defining his master's character based on his own fear, not based on evidence. Because the evidence says the opposite. The master just handed over an enormous fortune to slaves without asking for guarantees, without contracts, without collateral. Is that what a hard man does? A hard man doesn't give 20 years of wages to a slave saying, do something with this. A hard man watches you, controls you, puts conditions on you. This master did exactly the opposite. He left. He gave them total freedom. And he trusted. But the third servant didn't see that. He saw what his fear allowed him to see. And here comes the Greek word that changes everything. Matthew 25:25, phobethias. I was afraid. It comes from phobos, the root of phobia. It's not reverential respect. It's not prudent caution. It's paralyzing terror. It's the kind of fear that freezes you, that prevents you from acting, that turns generosity into a threat. And here is the key to the entire parable. The third servant's problem was not that he received little. It was not that he was less capable. It was not that the system was unfair. The problem was his perception of the master. He saw a tyrant where there was a benefactor. He saw exploitation where there was generosity. And that distorted perception led him to inaction. He did nothing, not because he couldn't, but because his image of God was broken. If someone told you this parable is about using your
Don't be
talents
scared to
for
chat,
God,
guys.
they stayed on the surface. This parable is about how your image of God determines your entire life.
Huh.
Picture the scene. It's nighttime. The third servant is alone in the
Hi,
courtyard of his
Brian.
master's house. In his
Brian.
hands, he holds a bundle wrapped in cloth that
Sorry
weighs more
about
than
that.
26 kilos. Pure
It's not related.
silver. He
I
can
just
feel the
copied
cold
that on my
wind
other
through the
phone.
fabric. He looks around. No one
And
is
I
there.
saw it pop
He
up here. I
kneels
just
in
want
the
to see it
corner of
work.
the courtyard behind
Yep.
the cistern and begins to dig
And I
with his
did not know
hands.
that it
The soil is dry. It cuts his fingers. He digs until the hole is deep enough. He places the bundle inside. He covers it with dirt. He flattens it with his palms. He wipes his hands on his tunic. And for the first time in weeks, he breathes easy. He believes he just did the right thing. He believes the master, when he returns, will see a prudent servant who lost nothing. He doesn't know he just dug his own condemnation, because the problem was never the dirt. The problem was the fear that put him on his knees in the courtyard instead of on his feet in the marketplace. If that image made you uncomfortable, it's because you recognize something. Hit like if you felt that. because what comes next is going to explain why that servant saw his master that way. And it has to do with
That's
something
hubby.
happening today in thousands of churches.
Man
Now
in
look at the
charge.
master's response, because it's devastating. Matthew 25, 26 and 27. His master answered and said to him, "You wicked and lazy servant, you knew that I reap where I have not sown, and gather where I have not scattered seed. So you ought to have deposited my money with the bankers, and at my coming I would have received back my own with interest." There's something brilliant here that most people miss. The master does not correct the description the servant gives of him. He doesn't say, "No, you're wrong, I'm not hard." What he does is much more intelligent. He tells him, even if I were what you say I am, even if I were a hard man who reaps where he didn't sow, your inaction is still inexcusable. Because if you really feared me that much, you would have done at least the bare minimum. Give the money to the bankers to earn interest.
Hi, John. How are you?
The word translated as bankers is trapezitais, from trapeza, which literally means table.
Good Friday.
Trapezitai were the money changers who operated at tables in the public squares of the Greco-Roman world. They gave moderate interest on deposits. It was the most basic, safest, most passive investment that existed. It didn't even require effort. Just bring the money and leave it. The master is saying, I didn't ask you to be a financial genius. I didn't ask you to double the investment like the other two. I asked you to do something, anything, the bare minimum, and you didn't even do that. And now notice the two words he uses to describe the
I give
servant.
up.
Wicked, in Greek, poneros. It's not
Hey, Maddie.
incompetent. It's not stupid. It's morally wicked, evil. The same word used for the evil one in Matthew 6:13. Deliver us from evil, oponeros, and lazy, okneros. This word is fascinating. It comes from okneo, which means to shrink back. Okneros describes someone who shrinks before action, who retreats, who recoils. It's not simple laziness. It's the conscious decision not to act out of fear of failure. It's cowardice disguised as prudence. Jesus is not condemning poverty. He's not punishing the one who has little. He's condemning inaction motivated by a distorted image of God. The servant was not punished for being poor. He was punished for turning his fear into an excuse, and his excuse into paralysis. And this brings me to something the modern church has ignored almost entirely: the economic context in which Jesus tells his story. Because when you understand how the first century economy worked in Palestine, the parable becomes 10 times more radical. The Israel of Jesus was an agrarian economy under Roman occupation. 90% of the population lived in what we would today call extreme poverty. Arable land was concentrated in the hands of a tiny landowning elite. Peasants worked as day laborers, mistotoi in Greek, earning 1 denarius a day when there was work. When there wasn't, they didn't eat. There was no unemployment insurance. There were no savings. There was no social mobility. You were born poor and you died poor, with rare exceptions. In that context, the idea that someone would hand over to a slave the equivalent of 20, 40, or 100 years of a laborer's wages was absolutely insane. Jesus' audience would have reacted to that premise with mouths wide open. Not with the casualness with which we read 5 talents as if they were 5 coins. It was as if someone came today to a minimum wage employee and said, "Here, take $2 million. Do something with it. I'll come back when I come back." But of the disproportion between the servant's condition and what is entrusted to him is intentionally absurd. And that absurdity is the point. Jesus is saying, what God entrusts to you is disproportionate to what you deserve. You don't receive it by merit. You receive it by grace, and that grace demands a response. But there's something more about the first century economy that makes the 2 first servants' actions even more extraordinary. There existed in the ancient Mediterranean world what anthropologists Bruce Molina and Richard Rawball call the concept of limited good. In that worldview, wealth was a finite pie. If you gained more, someone necessarily lost. The concept of creating wealth didn't exist, only redistributing it. Gaining was, in essence, taking from another. Honorable people didn't seek to accumulate. Those who did were automatically seen as exploiters. That means
Hi,
that when
Gator.
the first two servants go out to trade, the
What are you called,
they're
Gator?
doing something culturally risky. They're not just risking the money. They're risking their social reputation. They risk being seen as thieves or exploiters. They're acting against the cultural consensus of their time.
Gifts are
And that
always
makes their
appreciated,
actions
guys.
more impressive. They didn't just invest
Thank
financially.
you.
They broke with the dominant system of thinking.
Hi,
They acted
Roy.
differently from what their culture expected of them. Do you see the application? Following Christ faithfully is almost never culturally
I'm gonna lay down for a little
it
bit.
almost always
I'm about ready
means
to fall
doing
asleep.
something your
Okie
surroundings
dokie.
don't understand, don't approve of, or don't value. And the third servant did exactly what his culture would have applauded.
Sleep
I'll
good.
probably come
He
back.
didn't take risks. He protected what
I'll
wasn't
lay
his,
down and see
and
what
returned
happens.
it intact.
Okay.
Okay.
Yet, he's the only
See you in a
one.
little bit.
Okay.
There's a
God
lesson
bless.
buried
God
here,
bless you.
literally buried like the talent, that the church
Fucking
needs
realize
to
that.
unearth.
There's a
Cultural obedience is not spiritual obedience, and human prudence is not divine faithfulness. Sometimes what God expects of you is exactly what your surroundings tell you not to do. And now we arrive at the phrase that brought you here. Matthew 25:29. For to everyone who has, more will be given, and he will have abundance. But from him who does not have, even what he has will be taken away. If you read it in isolation, it sounds monstrous, but you've just seen the full context, and now you can understand what it really says. To the one who has what? It doesn't say to the one who has money. It doesn't say to the one who has resources. It says to the one who has, period. In Greek, ekonti, present participle of echo, to have, to hold, to embrace. What he has is what was just demonstrated in the parable: faithfulness, action, a willingness to take risks, trust in the master's character. The one who has is the one who acts with what was given to him, regardless of the amount. The one with 5 and the one with 2 received the same word of approval. The amount was not measured, the response was measured, and the one who does not have doesn't refer to the poor. It refers to the one who received and did nothing. The one who had the opportunity, had the resource, had the master's trust, and buried it. The one who turned generosity into a reason for fear. The phrase operates under a principle Jesus had already established in Matthew 13:12, in a completely different context. There were no talents or money there. He was explaining why he spoke in parables, and he said exactly the same thing. For whoever has, to him more will be given, and he will have more abundance. But whoever does not have, even what he has, will be taken away from him. In that context, listen carefully. What is had is understanding, receptivity, spiritual openness. Jesus was saying that to the one who receives his teaching with an open heart, more understanding will be given. But to the one who rejects truth, even the little understanding he has will fade away. It's a spiritual principle, not an economic one. And it works exactly the same in both contexts. Receptivity produces abundance. Resistance produces loss. Mark 4:25 records it in the same context of the parable of the sower. Luke 19:26 in the mouth of a nobleman going to receive a kingdom. 3 evangelists, 3 contexts, the same principle. It's no coincidence, but I want you to understand something about Matthew 13:12 that almost nobody connects. When Jesus says, to the one who has, more will be given, in that chapter, the disciples had just asked him, why do you speak to them in parables? And Jesus' answer is one of the densest in the New Testament. He tells them in Matthew 13:11, because it has been given to you to know the mysteries of the kingdom of heaven, but to them it has not been given. The word mysteries, in Greek mysteria, doesn't mean something mysterious in the sense of confusing. In the Greek world, mysterion was a technical term from the mystery religions. It referred to a truth that was hidden and revealed only to the initiated. Paul uses it 21 times in his letters, and Jesus uses it here to say that the truths of the kingdom are not self-evident. They are revealed, and they are revealed to those who come with a receptive heart. So in Matthew 13:12, the one who has means the one who has receptivity, the one who has spiritual hunger, the one who listens with the intention of obeying what he hears. That one will be given more understanding, more depth, more access to truth. And the one who does not have means the one who hears but doesn't receive, the one who attends but doesn't absorb, the one who has the Bible on the table but not in the heart. For that one, even the superficial understanding he had will dilute until nothing remains. And Jesus quotes Isaiah 6:9-10 to explain it. Hearing you will hear and shall not understand, and seeing you will see and not perceive. Isaiah wrote that 700 years before.
Welcome,
and
guys.
Jesus applies it to his own generation. People who see miracles and don't perceive, who hear teachings and don't understand. Not because they lack intelligence, because they lack receptivity, because they harden their own heart. And the hardening produces a descending cycle. The less you receive, the less capacity you have to receive. It is exactly the principle of from the one who does not have, even what he has will be taken away. Operating in real time, in the dimension of spiritual understanding. It's like a muscle you don't exercise. If you stop walking, the muscles in your legs atrophy. Not because your legs hate you, because that's the nature of muscles. And if you stop receiving truth with active faith, your capacity to perceive truth atrophies. Not because God punishes you, because that's the nature of spiritual perception. And this completely transforms the reading of the parable of the talents. Because now you're not reading an economic story. You're reading the same spiritual law operating in the dimension of responsibility. The principle that in Matthew 13 works with understanding, in Matthew 25 works with action, and in Luke 19 it works with loyalty to the coming king. They are three manifestations of the same fundamental principle of the kingdom. Use what you have, or you'll lose it. And what I'm about to show you now connects all of this with a real historical event that Jesus' listeners knew perfectly. And it gives this parable a political dimension that nobody taught you in Sunday school. But there's something more in Luke's version you need to hear, because it adds a layer that Matthew doesn't include. And that layer connects the parable with a historical event that Jesus' listeners knew perfectly. Luke 19:11-12 says that Jesus told this parable because he was near Jerusalem and because they thought the kingdom of God would appear immediately. The crowd expected Jesus to enter Jerusalem and establish the kingdom now. And Jesus responds with a story about a nobleman who goes to a distant country to receive a kingdom and then return. Those listening in Jericho didn't need anyone to explain the reference. They knew exactly who he was talking about. In 4 BC's barely 3 decades earlier, Herod the Great had died. His son Archelaus was designated as successor over Judea, Samaria, and Idumea. But to be officially confirmed, Archelaus had to travel to Rome and receive Emperor Augustus's approval. And that's exactly what he did.
It's just a pic.
But here comes the detail Jesus uses as the basis for his parable. According to Jewish historian Flavius Josephus, in his Antiquities of the Jews 17, 299-314, a delegation of 50 Jewish leaders also traveled to Rome to appear before Caesar and beg him not to give the kingdom to Archelaus. They accused him of cruelty, of having massacred 3,000 Jews during a Passover celebration before he was even confirmed as king. And more than 8,000 Jews living in Rome joined the
It's
protest at the
disconnected.
palace.
Guess I'll find out.
Luke 19:14 says, "But his citizens hated him and sent a delegation after him, saying, 'We will not have this man to reign over us.'" That is not fiction. It's history disguised as parable. Despite the opposition, Augustus gave Archelaus partial authority, not the title of king, but of ethnarch, governor of an ethnic group. He promised the full title if he governed well. Archelaus returned to Judea and executed vengeance against those who had opposed him. He governed with such brutality that in 6th AD he was deposed by the Romans themselves and exiled to Gaul. Josephus records that during his 10 years of rule, he deposed 3 high priests to profit from the changes, massacred opponents, and was universally despised. And there's a detail Jesus uses with surgical precision. Jesus is telling this parable in Jericho. Luke 19:1 tells us, it's right after the encounter with Zacchaeus. And Jericho was precisely where Archelaus had built a sumptuous palace and an elaborate aqueduct. It was his city. Those listening to Jesus in Jericho knew Archelaus the way we know a corrupt local politician. It was living memory. It was the wound that never healed. And Jesus takes that story, the one about the hated ruler who travels to receive a kingdom, and uses it to speak about himself, but with a total inversion. Archelaus was brutal, vengeful, ruthless. Jesus is the nobleman who hands over his fortune to his servants, who trusts them, who doesn't threaten them before leaving. The parable works by contrast. The listeners would have thought if even Archelaus, the tyrant, expected his servants to produce something with what he gave them, how much more will the true Messiah expect productivity from his own? And Luke 19:27 includes a line Matthew doesn't have. But bring here those enemies of mine who did not want me to reign over them and slay them before me. That line is chilling, and its historical echo is direct. When Archelaus returned from Rome with power, he executed his enemies. Jesus is saying, when I return with my kingdom, those who rejected
Hi, John.
my
Welcome
lordship
back.
will face consequences.
How are you doing?
It's not a casual threat. It's an eschatological declaration dressed in local history. Jesus is using a story everyone knows to say something no one expected.
How's your day
I too
been?
am going to a distant country. I too am going to receive a kingdom. And there are also people who don't want me to reign. The question is not whether I return. The question is what you will have done with what I left you. And in Luke's version, the phrase from Matthew 25:29 appears in Luke 19:26 with a subtle but important difference. In Matthew, the servants received talents, enormous, different amounts for each. In Luke, the 10 servants each received 1 mina. 1 mina equaled 100 denarii, about 3 months' wages, much less than a talent, but everyone receives the same amount. Do you know what that means? That there's something God gives equally to everyone. Not the same capacity, not the same resources, but the same fundamental opportunity, the same invitation, the same gospel, the same access to his presence. And the phrase, to the one who has, more will be given, and from the one who does not have, even what
Did
he
you have
has
work
will be
today,
taken
John?
away, applies in both cases. Whether you received 5 talents or 1 mina, whether your capacity is enormous or modest, the principle doesn't depend on what you were given. It depends on what you did with what you were given. There's a detail that fascinates me and I want you to see. When the master takes the talent from the 3rd servant, he doesn't destroy it. He doesn't keep it for himself. He gives it to the one who already has 10. Matthew 25:28. So take the
Hi,
talent
Raven.
from him and give it to him who has 10 talents. And this provokes a reaction that Luke records and Matthew omits. Luke 19:25. And they said to him, Master, he already has 10 minas. The bystanders protest. It seems unfair to them. The one who has the most receives more. Why not give it to the one with 5, or divide it among everyone? That protest from the bystanders is exactly the protest you felt when you read the title of this video. That's not fair. And the master's answer is the principle. I say to you that to everyone who has, more will be given. Why to the one with 10 and not the one with 5? Because the principle doesn't operate on what's fair according to human arithmetic. It operates on demonstrated faithfulness. The one with 10 demonstrated a greater capacity for multiplication, not because he was more intelligent or more favored. Remember, the one with 2 received exactly the same word of approval as the one with 5, but because his action prepared him to handle more. Faithfulness enlarges capacity. Inaction atrophies it. And there's something profoundly revealing in the master's response that nobody mentions. When the first 2 servants present their gains, the master tells them, enter into the joy of your Lord. In Greek, Ezel the esten charan to Kyriousu. Enter into the joy. He doesn't give them a bonus. He doesn't give them a vacation. He gives them access to his joy, to his workload, to his sphere. It's a relational invitation, not a transactional one. The reward for faithfulness is not more money. It's more closeness with the owner. And to the 3rd servant he says, cast him into the outer darkness. In Greek, ekbalit eis to skotos, to exoteron. Outside the house, outside the master's, outside the joy. The penalty is not financial, it's relational. He lost the closeness, and he lost it not because the master rejected him, but because he, with his distorted perception, never wanted to be close. His image of a hard master guaranteed he would always keep his distance. And in the end, that distance was formalized. That is terrifying, because it suggests the image you have of God doesn't just affect your behavior, it determines your destiny. If you see God as a tyrant who's going to punish you for every mistake, you'll live paralyzed. And if you live paralyzed, inaction will progressively push you away from him until the separation is total. Not because God moved away, because you never drew close. It's like a muscle. If you exercise it, it grows. If you leave it inactive, it atrophies. Not because the muscle is bad, but because the nature of a muscle is to grow when used and deteriorate when it isn't.
I knew that there were kids.
He's not describing an arbitrary punishment. He's describing a spiritual law that operates just like natural laws. Faith that is exercised grows stronger. Faith that is buried down. That's exactly what he said in context. One that cuts everything perfectly. In Matthew 13:12, the same phrase appears when the disciples ask why he speaks in parables. And Jesus responds that to the one who already has receptivity, more understanding will be given. But to the one who hears without receiving, even what he thinks he understands will slip away. It's the same principle operating in 3 dimensions. In spiritual understanding, Matthew 13, in active responsibility, Matthew 25, and in faithfulness to the coming King, Luke 19. 3 parables, 3 contexts, 1 single principle. What is not used is lost. And if you need an illustration of how this works in real life, the Bible already gave you one, multiple times. Let's start with the people of Israel in the wilderness. God gave them manna, Exodus 16:4, every morning, fresh, free, miraculous, but with one condition, gather what's for today. Don't stockpile for tomorrow, Exodus 16:19, Moses tells them explicitly. And those who tried to store extra manna, those who said, I'd rather play it safe, Exodus 16:20 says that the next day it was rotten, full of worms and reeked. Divine provision is not stored. It's used. It's consumed today with the faith that tomorrow there will be more. Manna that was used nourished. Manna that was stored rotted. Talents that were invested multiplied. Talents that were buried were taken away. It's the same principle running through all of Scripture like an invisible thread. And there's a second example that's even more revealing. In 2 Kings 4:1-7, a widow from the company of prophets comes crying to Elisha. Her husband died. She has debts. The creditor is coming to take her 2 sons as slaves. And Elisha asks her, "What do you have in the house?" She responds, "Your servant has nothing in the house except a jar of oil." Just that, almost nothing. Elisha doesn't tell her, "Well, you have very little, so I can't help you." He tells her exactly the opposite. "Go, borrow vessels from all your neighbors, empty vessels, not a few. Then go inside, shut the door behind you and your sons, and pour oil into all those vessels." And she obeyed. And the oil didn't stop flowing until the vessels ran out. When the vessels ran out, the oil stopped. 2 Kings 4:6. Do you hear what happened? The oil multiplied in proportion to the faith of the widow, which was measured by the number of vessels she obtained. If she'd gotten 2 vessels, she would have had oil for 2. If she'd gotten 100, she would have had oil for 100. The limitation wasn't in God's provision. It was in the capacity she prepared to receive it. The more vessels she sought, the more she received. When she stopped seeking, the flow stopped. To the one who has, more will be given. More vessels, more oil, more action, more provision, more faith, more revelation. And there's a third example that's devastating. In 2 Kings 13:14-19, the prophet Elisha is on his deathbed. He calls King Joash of Israel and tells him to take his bow and strike the ground with the arrows. The king strikes 3 times and stops, and Elisha gets angry. He tells him, "You should have struck 5 or 6 times. You would have destroyed Syria completely. Now you will defeat them only 3 times. The king did something, but he didn't do enough. He fell short. He acted halfway. And that lukewarmness cost him an incomplete victory. The intensity of your action determines the magnitude of your result. Joash didn't fail for lack of opportunity. He failed for lack of intensity. He had the arrows. He had the prophet. He had the divine promise. And he struck 3 times when he should have struck until the prophet told him, enough. His moderation was not prudence. It was mediocrity. And mediocrity always comes at a cost. Do you see the pattern? Manna that's stored rots. Vessels that aren't sought limit the oil. Arrows that aren't used limit the victory. Talents that are buried are lost. It's not that God punishes weakness. It's that lukewarmness and inaction have natural consequences that not even grace overrides. Not because God is hard, skleros, but because spiritual laws work as consistently as gravity. Now I want you to see something that connects this parable with the one that comes immediately after, because most preachers separate them, and they shouldn't. Matthew 25:29. From the one who does not have, even what he has will be taken away, is in the parable of the talents. And just 2 verses later, in Matthew 25:31,
how are you
the
doing?
judgment of the nations begins when the Son of Man comes in his glory. He will sit on the throne of his glory, and all the nations will be gathered before him. Jesus goes directly from the talents to the final judgment. No pause, no transition. And in the judgment, the question that separates the sheep from the goats is not theological. It's not, did you believe correctly? It's practical. It's, did you do something? Matthew 25:35-36. For I was hungry, and you gave me food. I was thirsty, and you gave me drink. I was a stranger, and you took me in. I was naked, and you clothed me. I was sick, and you visited me. I was in prison, and you came to me. Do you hear the connection? In the parable of the talents, the criterion for judgment is
How was your day, Fiji? You do anything
in
fun?
the judgment of the nations, the criterion is exactly the same. Did you do something with what was placed before you? And the goats, the condemned, say in Matthew 25:44, Lord, when did we see you hungry or thirsty or a stranger, or naked, or sick, or in prison, and did not minister to you. Their sin was not cruelty. Their sin was omission. They did nothing. Exactly like the third servant. They had the opportunity in front of them. They had the resources. They had the capacity. And they didn't
Oh, you
act.
can't? I'm sorry to hear
The
that.
third servant buried a talent. The goats buried compassion. The principle is identical. What is given to you and not used becomes testimony against you. If you just connected these two parables for the first time, subscribe. Because this is what we do here. Unearth what lies beneath the
I'm
text
sorry to
you
hear
think
that,
you know.
Fiji.
James 4:17.
Yeah, that's
says it
definitely not
without
fun.
parable, without metaphor, in direct language. Therefore, to him who knows to do good and does not do it, to him it is sin. The sin of omission, inaction, is as serious as the sin of commission. Perhaps more so, because the one who actively sins at least acknowledges he's in the game. The one who does nothing becomes a spectator of his own life, waiting for responsibility to dissolve with time. And this brings us to the most uncomfortable revelation of the entire parable. Because the third servant was not an atheist. He was not an enemy of the master. He was one of his servants. He was inside the house. He had been chosen. He had been entrusted with something. And yet, he did nothing. Do you know who should fear this parable the most? Not those who are far from God. Those who are inside. Those who have received the gospel, the teaching, the community, the resources, the Bible in their language, access to worship, religious freedom, and do nothing with it. Those who know what Romans 12 says about using gifts, what
Thank you,
Ephesians
Fiji.
2:10 says about good works prepared in advance, what 1 Peter 4:10 says about being good stewards of the manifold grace of God, and still bury everything under routine, comfort, and fear. The third servant's fear was not irrational in the human sense. It had logic. If you invest, you can lose. If you take risks, you can fail. If you act, you can make mistakes. Burying the talent was the safe option. Nobody loses what they bury. And yet, it's exactly what the master condemns. Notice he doesn't even tell him, you should have earned 5 more. He just tells him, you ought to have deposited my money with the bankers. Trapezitize, the minimum, the most basic effort possible. Do you know what that implies? That God doesn't ask you for perfection. He doesn't ask you to double what he gave you. He asks you
What did
not
you have for
to
dinner?
He asks you to do something, anything, the bare minimum. Because even the minimum demonstrates that you trusted, that you moved, that you didn't let fear define you. There are people who have spent years in church with a talent buried. It's not that they have nothing to offer. It's that the fear of failure, or worse, the fear of success and the responsibility it brings, has them paralyzed. And the parable says that paralysis is not neutral. It's not simply doing no harm. It's the quietest form of disobedience. And
Oh,
this touches a
chicken.
nerve the modern church prefers
Nice.
not to touch. There's a huge difference between attending church and being the church. There's a difference between hearing sermons about faithfulness and being faithful. There's a difference between admiring those who serve and serving. The third servant was in the master's house. He had access to his resources. He knew the master personally. And when the master returned, his only defense was, I was afraid. Picture a modern scene. Someone has attended church for 20 years, every Sunday, sitting in the same pew, listening to sermons about the Great Commission, about loving your neighbor, about using the gifts of the Spirit. They've been through Bible studies, spiritual retreats, conferences. And one day, God asks, what did you do with everything I gave you? And the person responds, I kept it. I never told anyone about it. I never served in any ministry. I never helped a neighbor. I never opened my mouth to speak about you. But I kept it safe. I didn't lose it. Here it is, back to you. How do you think that answer sounds in the ears of the one who died on a cross so you have something to share? Hebrews 5:12 says it in a way that stings. For though by this time you ought to be teachers, you need someone to teach you again the first principles of the oracles of God. and you have come to need milk and not solid food.
Hey, let's
The author of
go.
Hebrews is describing the third servant in different words. People who have
I
been
pray
in
that
the
you're
truth
doing
so
okay.
long they should be teaching others, but who still need the basics repeated. People who have the resources but don't use them. And the warning in Hebrews is identical to the parables, what doesn't grow
Hi.
Hey, I'm doing good. Good, yeah.
Good,
All
good.
right.
Fiji's here.
What am I doing? How's your day? How's the weather? Whatever. Together. Da da da.
The weather is it's been pretty
It
decent.
is nice. I went outside actually. When I see a beautiful weather, oh, it's like the way I love. As much as I love my grapes, I couldn't resist. I had to go outside.
Ooh la la.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Fiji. What's going on, brother? What's happening? What's cooking?
His
Okay,
mom's
let's
cooking
see.
fried
What
chicken.
is the message today? Is what all miracles did Jesus do in the Bible?
I put
Wait,
every single one of them on my YouTube, but
What are all the miracles? Are you kidding me? First of all, let me tell you something. And please don't take it the wrong way, sister. If they're gonna count the amount of miracles Jesus did, there's no book will contain it.
well, it says
Think
up
about it.
it says up here in the total of the gospel record, dozens of miracles with many more mentioned in passing, as John 21:25 notes. Jesus did many other things as well that are not recorded in the gospel.
Exactly. I
But
love that message. Not even recorded.
They
just did
have
the best
at
they
least 24 different miracles that he did perform that
Oh, okay.
eyewitnesses, every one of them is on my YouTube. So you
can.
guys
Okay,
can
so hold on a second. According to the Bible, I don't even know. Refresh my memory. According to the Bible, or the eyewitnesses, how many miracles is there recorded in the Bible?
they list right here at least 24, but he's done
Oh.
dozens that wasn't
No, I know that,
yeah.
but I'm saying according to the eyewitnesses. It's 24, you said? I'm
Well,
not
that-
holding you to it, I'm just asking.
That's just what they have.
Okay, that's it, that's the answer, 24, okay. Alright, do you know, I know what is the first miracle, but do you know what is the last miracle according to the eyewitnesses or in the Bible he did?
Second great catch of fish.
Wait, that's his last miracle according to the
Jesus
eyewitnesses?
instructed Simon Peter, I'm just going to call him Peter, that's how I know him, Peter,
Okay,
to
okay.
cast nets again, producing a miraculous catch. John 21:4-11. Hi, Sean.
Okay, so he told Peter to go and cast your nest, and
Net.
they caught a lot of. Oh, okay. I see. I think I know which one it is. Hold on. I'm sorry. I keep cutting you off because I'm trying to understand.
But if you want
So-
to know them all, just go to my YouTube. They're there.
Okay, but hear me out. This is the time when he was resurrected, correct?
It's
When
in John.
when they happened to be in the boat.
Is John the New
And
Testament?
they didn't know who he was, so he told them, cast your net on whatever side, and they caught a lot of fish. That's how they
Is
recognized
John
him. That's
in the
not-
New Testament? Is John in the New Testament or the Old?
Okay, which verse is that? So I can check it out, please. Because I know the first miracle. That's the easiest one.
John 21,
Hold on,
4.
you gotta understand. Hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on.
You're fine.
Because I'm working at the same time. John, what is it?
21,
21?
4, 11.
21, 4 to 11?
Yep.
Okay, let me check it out.
So it's probably gonna be long.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Cursing the
I'm
fig tree. He healed many people. He fed many people, 4,000 to 5,000. He healed the blind. He helped the paralyzed. He healed the people with leprosy. Healing the boy with the
hold on.
unclean spirit. Raising Lazarus from the dead.
Okay. Sister, can I stop you for a second so I can read this thing for a second, or unless you want to read it?
And calming the storm.
Say it again.
And calming the storm. John.
No, you told me the last one, John 21, 4 to 11.
That's
It
just
says here, recounts Jesus' post-resurrection appearance at the Sea of Tiberias, where he directs his disciples to a miraculous catch of fish, leading to Peter recognizing him.
that
So
is
that means, huh?
that's just the order they have it in. Doesn't mean that's the actual last one.
That's what I was asking. Okay, you know what? Let me type it myself. I'm sorry. Let me type it. Okay. According to
The last
witnesses,
miracle Jesus
what
performed before
was the last
his crucifixion was healing of the high priest servant's ear. That was his last miracle before he was crucified.
Okay,
Heal-
according to Gospel, the last recorded miracle Jesus performed before his death was healing the high priest servant
Ear.
Malchus in the Garden of Gethsemane.
Yeah, where Peter
okay.
where Peter literally cut his ear. Yeah, that was his last miracle before.
Yeah, I didn't
his-
know that.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
that's when that was before that happened, and then he was crucified
Acts
later on.
recorded in all four Gospels: Matthew 26:51, and John. What verse is that? Let me see what exactly. Miracle of the Bible. I have to write the word. The Bible.
Likes are always appreciated, guys.
Is it Luke, or is it Matthew, or is it John? Which
It's
one is it?
John.
John what? 18:10-11. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah. Oh wow. Wait. It says here John chapter 18, verse 10-11 confirms that Peter was the one who drew the sword. Malchus was the servant, and Jesus commanded him to put the sword away before healing the wound. So that was his last miracle when he restored, what do you call this thing?
Luke 22:51.
Restored the soldier ear. That's the last miracle?
Yep.
Malchus. Is that how you say it? Malchus, guys?
Yes, Malchus. Malchus. Yes.
Even said TH. Malchus. Okay, alright. Yeah. Oh, I see. Matthew is basically saying, it also describes the incident with Jesus teaching that all who draw the sword will die by the sword, and that his mission must unfold as the scriptures foretold. Amen. And also in Luke 22:49-51 records that one of Jesus' followers, identified by John as Peter, struck the high priest's servant. Oh, that was servant. Malchus, cutting off his right ear. Jesus rebuked the act, saying, "No more of this."
Hi, Wolf.
Touched the man's ear and healed him. You know, if you think about that, Jenna, for a second, even I thought about that. If I happen to be among those people who come in to arrest Jesus, and my ear got cut off, and then Jesus restored my ear, I'm like, I'll be the first one like, guys, please stop. This is what I would be like if I'm picturing myself like me being there.
Yeah.
Jesus is a true Messiah, people. Don't you guys see it? Look, he could have asked for vengeance. He could have killed me. Look, he restored my ear. He could have even restored more to it.
Thank you, Lily.
Lily sent the fireworks. Yay! Happy 4th of July, Lily.
John
Thank you.
8.
God bless you. They
John.
sent you fireworks.
Yeah, I said thank you.
Hey, thank you, Lily. Hey, wait. They sent me two. Lily sent me fireworks too. Aww. Come on, Lily, don't do this to me because I melt.
John
God bless.
18:10-15. Simon Peter having his sword, he drew it. It was struck the high priest's servant and cut off his right ear. The servant's name was Malchus. So Jesus said to Peter, "Put your sword into the sheath. Shall I not drink the cup which my Father has given me?"
Yeah.
You know, Jesus was so obedient and faithful to God. It's amazing, and we can't even do that.
Let me ask you this: was Peter, when he was he aiming to the ear, or was he meant to kill.
I think he was meant to kill, but it obviously struck
Kill.
a zero.
So he missed, basically. He
Yeah.
just cut off his ear. Wow.
But you would think once he healed his ear, he would have been a believer, but he was still against
You
it.
know what?
He was
That's
shocked.
a good thing. It didn't say anything about the servant of the. I wonder if he really thought about that. I mean, honestly, if I happened to be there, I mean, picture this, Jenna. Picture it honestly. Imagine you're there. God forbid someone cut off your ear or your arm, and then Jesus heals it. Even if you're not a believer in Him, wouldn't you be like thinking twice?
I would be a believer then and there, because he literally
No, I know
healed
that, but
my ear.
okay, but I get it. You would believe. I'm talking about, Gemma, is by putting yourself in this servant shoes. Do you think he had a second thought? Do you think he thought about? Do you think like? Well, I'm just having a conversation. Do you think that he said, wait a minute, maybe he is the true Messiah. Look what he just did. Matter of fact, he just didn't even heal my ear.
Well, if
I
he
heard
actually thought that, he would have had a change of heart and been like, guys, I can't do this. Or he was
Yeah, you
scared,
know what I'm thinking?
or he was scared too because he would have gotten killed himself.
Exactly. That's a good way to put it, Jenna. You're right. He was scared. No, I'm just saying. I would love. It's weird that way I'm thinking. I wonder if this person did have a second thought about Christ. What about this guy says here, the priest? How about the priest? Do you think the priest? No, the priest didn't believe because he sent Jesus to the cross. But the servant, I wonder. Wait a minute, what was the servant doing there anyway? He wasn't a soldier. So why was he there? Why was he with the priest? Like what? Why was he going there? That's something interesting, you know? Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. I'm checking out my work oil.
You guys mixed out workout.
Let me ask you this. How can we keep restarting your app all the time? Does it keep crashing or something?
Yeah, now it's not even showing messages like it did before whenever it glitched.
No, I see them.
Of course you do, I don't.
Wait. Right now you don't see it? Okay, hold on. Let me type something. Let me see if
When
hold
it glitches, I don't.
on. Okay, hold on.
I see them right now, but it will glitch eventually.
Oh.
I haven't really been on too long, so it's not glitched yet.
That's weird.
Before, when it glitched, I could still see messages. I just couldn't see who popped into my stream. But
Okay,
now,
okay.
I can't see messages.
Okay, I get it.
And Mr. Fixit says, I don't know if it's his phone, but my messages through my app here is messed up. So,
Hallelujah.
people say the iPhone's good. So I don't know which one to choose. I don't know much about the iPhone, but I really want to try it. He said the 17 Pro Max, but I don't know just yet.
Oh, it's available on MTN table. Oh, shoot.
Hi Joshua, how are you doing?
Oh, what are you doing?
You know that you know the weather app where on the side you can donate pretty much to plant trees? I just got done 2 times, and I finally actually planted a tree, so in real life. So now I'm restarting it. Gotta plant those trees. That's our oxygen.
Okay, oh man, I forgot about this one.
Be
Yikes.
safe.
Wait,
It's an app on the weather app where you can plant trees in real life. Yeah, it's hard to explain unless I actually show you, but
what you gonna do when they come for you, bad girls, bad girls?
who wants to work out?
No, I don't want to work out. I'm tired.
Work those muscles. My arm muscles actually hurt, so I don't know.
Wait, you did work out. I saw you a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
You planted a real tree? Peachy's asking you, what tree?
Yeah, I did.
Where?
It's on the weather app where
Oh,
you can. Yeah, I plant 2 real trees. So now I pretty much. I don't know how it works, but it's pretty nifty.
pretty nifty.
Workout
Where is
time. Oh my goodness, my arm hurts.
Why? Why?
Cause I was doing lifts.
Why? Why?
Why? Anybody wants a weight? It's 7
what?
pounder.
Say it again.
Anybody wants a weight? It's a 7 pounder.
You know what, Jen, I'm tired.
I am too, actually. My arm hurts.
Yeah, I worked out, and I guess what? I'm taking a break. You know, I'm not lightweight. We received this disc, and blah 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 blah. Wait, who is it? We received this.
What are you talking about?
This nice ones. Wait a minute, did I? Gee, I think I'm in trouble.
Why?
I probably sent double email.
Oh, you'll be okay.
No, it's alright. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. Let me see what I wrote down.
Okay.
Oh,
I got
oh
some.
no.
I got some videos
Yeah,
coming
no.
out too. Oh, Christian Prince is on.
Oh, he does? Oh, is he? Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen him for a
Fake
while.
Christian gifters versus Muslim.
Hey, Fiji, do you know Chris? I think Fiji knows Christian
Yeah,
Prince.
he knows Christian Prince. He's subscribed to him.
Yeah. Christian Prince.
Our beautiful brother in Christ.
God bless all our brothers and sisters. I mean,
Amen.
some of them I may disagree with them for some reason.
Oh, you
but
know
one
Rob
thing
Christian too? I've heard of him. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Christian Prince mentioned Rob Christian.
Let's see this. Sam and Malik Chronicles will team up the last. What?
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 How is your coffee?
No, I'm drinking this, Jenna. It's too hot.
Yeah.
They're both. Wait a minute. He said Rob. Oh yeah, I remember. I know Rob Christian.
They both
Rob
big
Christian.
guys in Islam.
They're both big guys in Islam.
So they bring-
Rob
they-
Christian, yeah, but not as big as Christian Prince, EG. It's like me. It comes to Rob Christian, I'm like a noob. I don't know much, because this guy, he studies it. He's an ex-Muslim, Rob Christian, I think. Yeah.
I'm gonna drink.
Jenna, I am not gonna play that game with you. I am not
But
gonna play.
you're not even testing it. You're drinking it. And I make sure it's safe.
You know what I want to do one day?
What?
I want to come and show up in your face. Hey, Jenna, how are you?
Uh-huh.
Jenna, hi.
Thank you for
Jenna,
the
how you
drink.
doing? Jenna, how you doing?
Why are you drinking my drink?
Jenna, how you doing? How
Give
you
me
doing,
it.
Jenna?
It is emptied.
You'd be like, what is wrong with you, man? Are you done? I mean, give me a break. Yeah, exactly.
You drank my drink.
Hey, Jenna, me speak no English. Jenna, me speak no English.
Si,
You-
senor.
You.
Si.
Huh?
Si.
Si, senor.
Si, senor. Coffee, 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 coffee. Hi, Em. How are you doing?
Where's that? It says Masu.
I always call him Em.
Lisa or Masu. Alright.
Masood. Oh, I put down every single miracle. Well, not every single miracle because there's dozens more that hasn't even been recorded, but there are
No,
some.
Christian Prince is not on, no. He
Yeah.
hasn't been on for a while.
I-
He was 3 minutes ago. He
I-
just.
They-
Let me see what it says here.
Why did I just?
Busted.
Why did I just now
Fake
get it?
fake Christian grifter versus Muslim Lily J and her kind.
Why am I just not getting it? It must be recorded then.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Halal cat food. Ah!
Oh, cat food.
The cats are Muslims. Can you believe it, Jannah?
Wow. Poor cats.
Prince too much. I love our brother.
Me too.
It's a, can you believe even the cats are Muslims?
Potato.
Now watch
Potato.
this. They eat halal food. You think the cats care? You think the cats care about if it's halal or not?
No, they don't.
Exactly.
They're cats. They
But
don't.
this
they don't.
guy, he was selling cat. He says halal cat food, and some Muslims, I'm sorry to say that, stupid. They believe him and they're buying that food for their cats. The cat doesn't care.
That's
Lord
just
have
too much.
mercy. Lord have mercy on us.
CP is funny. Yes, he is, VG.
Yeah, CP is funny, and he said as is.
He doesn't sugarcoat things.
Hey,
He's blunt.
BG, what do you think of Lily? What's her name? Lily J. What do you think of her?
I don't like her.
No, it's not about liking her or not. Do you think she's really a Muslim or she's freaking fake, like paid?
She's
actress?
faked. Yeah, I can tell. I can feel it within my gut.
Yeah.
She's getting money.
Too much. She's a scammer.
As long as she can fill up her pockets and get what she wants, she don't care.
Yeah, yeah. Well, guess what? Time for.
No! No! Okay, you wanna play that game?
No. Come back. Yo. No.
Why do you get to
Now,
eat
they
it?
Eat the grapes, and you're just gonna look at it. You hear me?
Okay.
Just look at it. Look at it. Oh, I almost dropped it.
Don't drop them!
When Nick said, "Hey, what's up, buddies? What's up,
Hi.
friends? How are you, Nick?"
Why are the other ones bigger than this one? Here you go.
Oh, your grapes, yummy.
I need to wash them now.
And he was convinced to make money out of Christians. So making money out of people with submission is very common. And the question is, how stupid people are that they don't check out what they do. If somebody recognizes
Hi, Twin Cat.
my organization, you have to check it out, don't be a fool.
Is your grapes cold?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, mine too. I just took them out of the fridge. Oh my God, when they're cold.
I got 3 bananas left now.
That's
Hey, Tomcat, welcome.
Mm-hmm.
so.
Let me know if you don't see the chat anymore.
Okay.
Is Lily J, is she a brunette? Is she a blonde? What
She's
is
clearly
she?
a blonde.
Every time I see her with different color.
Then she's wearing a wig.
No, it's not a wig. But what?
She is naturally blonde. She's just wearing a wig if it's different
Oh,
color.
okay. She looks nice with being blonde. I don't know why she changes her
Nah.
color all the time.
I can't stand scammers.
There's no way she is a Muslim. No way. If she truly know what Islam is all about, I don't understand. Especially women are the last people on earth to become Muslims.
Mm-hmm.
This religion is for men, for God's sake. It's for men. Predominantly for men. For the sake of men. It's all about men. Their pockets and their penis.
For men.
Nothing for women.
Nope.
I don't know.
Well,
It makes no sense. Why on earth woman wants to be Muslims? Honest to God.
I don't trust them.
I cannot see why some men wants to become Muslims because they want to have 4 wives. They want to mistreat their wives and do whatever they want, and no one can say anything to them. But women, they have nothing.
No.
Yeah, I really don't get it. Yeah. Hey, give me some money, I'll guarantee you're going to heaven. What kind of crap is that?
Nope.
What is that?
God never once required
All right,
us to
Jenna,
give
give
him
me
money.
$1,000. I guarantee you're going to heaven. I mean, you would like, yeah, all right,
More scammers.
Let me tell you something, Jenna. It's not only Muslims in Islam. There are people in Christianity too.
I know.
They're fake.
I know they are.
Give me a certain amount of money, you go to heaven. I mean, what kind of crap is that?
Pastors and preachers. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
You're supposed to bring them to Christ, and you're using all of that just to get money.
This is really sad, Jenna. Honest to God, it's very sad.
What was it? Mark 8:36. For what would it profit a man to gain the whole world,
Yes,
but
Mark
forfeit
8:36.
forfeit his
what
own
shall it
soul?
profit the man if he gains the whole world and
Forfeit his own soul.
soul? What he loses his own soul? Yeah.
I'm surprised I
Yeah,
remembered
that was
that.
yesterday's message, isn't it?
I'm surprised I remembered that. Thank you, Jesus.
The prophet, he wants to F all women. What the heck?
Ugh.
God forgive me, I'm laughing. But that's all he cares about. What the heck?
Well, he's gonna get a disease.
Jenna, first of all, think about it. How in the world is he going to F all the women?
How many thingies does he have?
Jenna, you can't. Come on, that's the right answer. No one can.
I know you can't, but it's disgusting. How's your
Men
grapes?
are not like women. Men are like, how you say it? Men are like looking at the lollipop. Oh, I want to have that candy. Women looking at the whole freaking steak that can eat us alive. In other words, we men think we could. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that. The point is, what I'm saying is, you can't. Men can't.
I know that. You guys can only last a few minutes if that.
And this freaking guy who calls himself a prophet, he wants to have all women. Yeah, right.
Uh-huh.
He can't even satisfy his own wife.
Nope. Anybody wants
Anyway.
grapes?
No, Jen, I got grapes right here, woman. Thank you.
I can give you more.
No.
Hi,
I
Jordan.
don't need any more.
So good.
Well, is that her real eyes? The color of her eyes, or you don't know?
I don't know. I don't stare at her.
She colors her hair, so now what about her eyes? Is that?
I don't know.
What's wrong with women?
I
Why
don't
would
sit
women
down
just
and
be
stare.
natural?
I don't stare at her and be like, oh, her eyes, her hair, her body.
Yeah, that's true. You know, as a woman, like, what would you?
God, please help
Chosen
us.
said, hi, Jenna.
Hi.
You see his message?
Yeah.
Okay.
Check out. Let's see. If somebody says to you, I have a conversation, go check it out. It's government. So you can report it, give it your money. You can ask government to investigate if they are doing the right or not. If they're not,
Hey, let's go and gentlemen.
Hey,
Hi.
Chosen, how are you, brother? What's going on?
there is something.
Not much, brother.
Anyone have a chance?
Also, to answer your question on your thing, I know some of them, but not all of them. I know the first one. He turned water into wine.
Yep.
Oh, that was the first. That's the first one. We were asking about.
Yeah,
the
that's
last
what I said. He
Oh, okay.
all of them. I said I know that's the first one. he healed a man with leprosy. He healed a man with that was crippled. He healed
A boy with an unclean spirit. A woman that
Exactly.
was unclean, that was dealing with blood for 12
Yep.
years. He took demons out of people, leprosy, blindness, sickness, paralyzed.
he also walked on water.
He fed 4,000 to
That's right.
5,000 people. He did a lot, and there's dozens more that hasn't been recorded in the gospel
Yeah.
because it
And
would
I
have been too
won't-
long. I'd be
Also, there, which Christian denominations and churches don't say this. So when he was on the cross and died, I don't know how many, but a lot of people resurrected, and Matthew accounted that. So that's another miracle. For Jesus.
What was his
When
very
he died-
last one before he was crucified? We just looked it up.
What was the last one before he was? I think he foreshadowed Peter's that he would betray him for.
No. The
Yeah,
guard,
everybody does-
the
you know,
guard.
everyone gets it
Oh,
wrong.
when Peter struck him from the ear, he healed the man's ear.
That was the very
Yeah,
last
it
miracle
is.
before he was crucified.
Yeah,
That's
I didn't know
amazing.
this one. I'll be honest
That
with
was
you guys.
in-
I didn't know that was his last miracle.
That was John.
No, I thought Luke. That wasn't Luke.
But there was Matthew too when he got crucified. When he died, believers resurrected.
In John 18, 10, 15. Simon Peter
I
having
think
the
it's in
sword.
Matthew 24 or 26. I can't remember.
Crazy
26.
D.
There was people that
That's someone
resurrected.
else.
Yeah.
Hey guys, stay away from our sister D. She's gonna cut someone's ears. What the heck, man?
But yeah, all the miracles that
Which-
he did is amazing.
Wait, I'm gonna actually have a Bible with me so I can look it up.
Yeah, how many, honestly guys, before you guys look this one up, how many of us knew that was the last miracle Jesus did? I didn't know. I'll be honest with you guys. I didn't
Huh?
know.
I mean, I knew, like, she said the last, but before he got crucified, I kind of thought of that, so.
Yeah, I didn't know that one.
Yeah.
I did not know that one. If someone okay, that was a good one. Now, I want to ask you guys a question is regarding Jesus when he was crucified, died, and rose again. Here's my question. When people say Jesus died and then the third day he rose, where did Jesus go? Some people say he went to hell. Some people said that he went to Cana. Some
I
people
heard
say
he went to hell
to
for
the
3
lake of fire.
I
Where
heard-
did Jesus?
I heard
I'm
he
sorry?
went. I heard he went to hell for 3 days.
Yeah.
Do we have a verse where it says that? And what do you mean by he went to hell? Like, what did he do?
To demonstrate his authority, what will happen after the last
What verse
days.
is that? He went and got the keys of death. Oh, he went and he got the keys of death. What do you mean, like he got the keys of death? Like he
He
conquered
defeated
death?
death.
Okay.
Like, death was
I can't-
defeated by Jesus.
I keep getting Jesus did not go to hell for 3 days, nor was it
That's what I'm
necessary
saying. Some people say
for
he did,
him
some
to
people say
do
he did
in
not.
order to complete his finished work on our behalf. I guess he didn't go to hell.
He did or he did not?
I guess he didn't. No matter where I go, it says he did not. But yet there's countless videos of him saying that he went to hell for 3 days.
Wait, I'll be right back. Okay? I'll be right back.
Hey D, what do you think? I am in hell because my home is heaven. D, what do you think? Did Jesus go to hell and came back? Or what do you think? Honestly, I do not know the answer to this. Jenna, when you read saying he did not or he did, do you have any reference that shows that?
Okay, now I found something. Jesus descended to the realm of the dead, Hades, for 3 days between his crucifixion and resurrection, conquering death and proclaiming victory over sin. Matthew 12:40. Jesus compared his time in the heart of the earth. 1 Peter 3:18-20. It is stated that Christ, made alive in the Spirit, went and proclaimed to the Spirit in person, which some enter to the dead of the fallen angels. Acts. I haven't even gotten to Matthew or Peter or Acts. 2:27-31. Ephesians 4:9.
So he did go to hell? Is that what you're saying?
Yep. Peter quoted David that the Messiah's soul would not be abandoned in Hades, and that his body would not see corruption.
Okay.
Ephesians 4:9. Paul mentions Christ descended into the lower parts of the earth, supporting the idea of his temporary presence in the realm of the dead. The Apostle Creed form, he descended into hell, reflecting early church understanding of the event. The hollowing of hell. That's just wow. You literally had to reword it differently just to find this.
Yeah.
Hades, Soul versus modern hell. What is modern hell? The biblical terms hell, Hebrew, Hades, and Greek refers to a temporary abode of the dead, not a place of eternal torment. Jesus went to be the peaceful side of. Hi, Andrew. How's your grapes? Well, I guess he did go to hell for a bit.
That's the schedule showing. Oh,
Are you watching CP?
Andrew said, "Hi, beautiful. How are you doing?"
I'm doing okay. I worked out earlier. Okay.
I tried to work out. I was like, I did it. But thank you for telling others. Like, you gotta be careful.
Yeah. If you have heart problems, consult your doctor.
Or any help.
If you're on any
Like,
medications, consult your doctor. I don't want to be responsible for a heart attack or worse.
Exactly.
So I found the verse. So it's
Oh,
Matthew
you found it?
27. Matthew 27, 52, 53. So it says here on 50, but Jesus cried out again with a loud voice and gave up his spirit. Suddenly, the current of the sanctuary was torn in two from top to bottom. The earth quaked, and the rocks were split. The tombs were also opened, and many bodies of the saints who had fallen asleep were raised. And they came up out of the tombs after his resurrection, entered the holy city and appeared to many.
Yeah.
So yeah, right when Jesus died, the saints, by the Bible standard, the saints rose again,
Mhm.
which is another miracle by Jesus.
Amen. Glory to Jesus. Amen to that.
Amen.
Yeah, but churches don't actually speak about that. When he died,
Uh-huh.
people rose.
Wait,
The saints rose from the dead.
where does it say that?
It says it in Matthew's 27, 52, and 53.
Yep.
So when he died.
1 Corinthians 15. Wait a minute, Fiji.
No, he said Matthew.
No, Fiji.
Oh. Oh, also he said Fiji, 1 Corinthians 15, 6.
15.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow. God
Yeah,
bless.
Jesus rose when he died.
After his resurrection, Jesus appeared to more than 500 of his followers at the same time, most of whom were still alive when Paul wrote this letter. After that, he appeared. Let's just say the same thing.
Resurrected, but then also like it says in 52, the tombs were also open. Like, after he died, earthquake, people rose from their tombs. But then remember, I love how they say falling asleep were raised. And usually in God's eyes, when they say they're falling asleep, that means they were dead. Which is kind of crazy, but people don't, we don't talk about that
You know,
in
I'm always,
churches.
whenever you say that, what comes to mind is the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. Whenever he was trying to tell his disciples to pray and all that.
Yeah, flesh is weak.
Your spirit is willing, but your flesh is weak. So Jesus went to pray while they fell asleep. He went to the Father.
And he told them the one requirement, do not fall asleep.
And they did.
And they did. They kept falling asleep.
Yeah. Their spirit was willing, but their flesh was weak.
Yep.
Good stuff. Yeah, Fiji.
People.
Anybody want
And I bet you
scripts?
there's a lot more.
Yeah,
A lot more
there's,
miracles Jesus did.
there's a lot of miracles that he did. I'll be uploading videos soon.
Oh,
too.
his birth was a miracle.
Mhm.
His birth was a
Yep.
miracle. Forgot about that, but his birth was a miracle.
What you doing at school?
The Jews have a tradition of the Messianic age that when the Messiah comes.
Okay.
Yeah, and they don't know that Jesus raised the dead.
What was you saying? Let's
Exactly. Certain rabbis actually know that Jesus is the Messiah. But then other, like, Orthodox Jews they hate Jesus. They want nothing to do with him. Jews can't stand him.
We know that.
Which is crazy. Yeah.
Why do you think that most Jews, they won't accept or believe Jesus? What do you think is the,
I mean, the thing is, to me, that he changed the whole structure of Judaism. The whole structure changed because of Jesus.
right. But I'm saying, like, what is the blockade? The blockage. Why is it that, like, an obstacle? Like, what is the obstacle that they say, no, he's not the Messiah? What is it that makes them not to believe in him?
They're about the laws. They're more about the laws than anything.
Okay. If it's about the laws, so
Oh my goodness.
But certain ones of them, I mean, I don't understand either, but it's like, they keep saying, like, God can't be human because in our Torah, it's like
Yeah.
God has no form. He can't have the human body. It's like, bro, what the?
God cannot have a form of a body. But
I've heard that by many Jews on, like, when I heard I was like, bro, you guys have the same book as we do, and you're telling me you can't even see Jesus in it?
But here's the thing. If you think back when not they only heard of him doing miracles, wouldn't they be like scratching their head? Wait a minute. If he is from God and he is as
They don't even think he's from God. They think he's from Satan.
They thought all
But
of his.
he told them, how can Satan be going against himself? A house
They don't-
that is divided against itself and cannot stand.
Exactly.
So those Pharisees, whatever you call them, or the teachers of the law, they weren't stupid. They know the law. They know how things are.
Jesus looked
So-
at them and said, "You hypocrites," because they
I'm just
walked.
trying to figure out.
Yeah, they walked around
just-
thinking they knew him, but all they cared about was their possessions, the power. That's why he called them hypocrites, because they are.
Do you think, guys, let's say when babies are born, that's an article just popped up right here. They're saying that scientists believe, or they're asking, when babies are born, are they atheists?
What? Oh
Are they
my.
what?
Atheists?
When babies are being born,
No.
in other words, they don't know God, so they are being considered
No.
as atheists.
When babies.
No.
He's just reading an article. But when
No.
babies are born, they don't even know their surroundings. They're not aware of anything just yet. They can't even talk.
They're trying. They have to. I mean, I will say this: what I observed about babies,
You came in my
they're
stream
like
2 times,
this, and
Jersey.
they're like, they're absorbing everything around them. Like how you said, they're absorbing everything. So they're trying to learn their thoughts, the patterns of things, the feelings of touch, taste, of. They're not worried about beliefs. They're worried about where am I at? I need to be familiar with this. I need to feel things. I need to fathom things. It's like they're more in touch with their surroundings than we are. Babies are more they sponge. They sponge so quickly. So they can't be atheists. That's why a lot of people tell you gotta be careful what you say around children and babies. That's why babies cry. They're more spiritual than we are because they know when there's good and bad.
Train
like-
them up the way they should go. When they grow old, they'll never depart from it.
Amen.
Exactly.
That's a good one. Yeah, exactly.
I just
But that's why when you look at babies, you're looking legit at the face of God because they came from the blueprint of God. God designed them. So they're coming off of God's essence.
Okay, let me ask you
Like-
this. When do you believe, it's not a gotcha question, just asking, like the other day we spoke about something, and I don't want to bring up that, but by curiosity, since this is the first time I see you and I'm talking to you, when do you believe that someone knows from right and wrong? In other words, he or she, they have their conscience. Is it at 7? Is it 6? Is it 10? Or people are different?
I just think people have different minds. That's what I believe. I mean,
I'm
that's
sorry,
what
say it
I
again?
would say.
I didn't hear you.
I mean, that's what I said. People have different mindsets, so it's just different for each person. But that's what I have observed and seen.
So let's just say you have a child, and this child, you tell him, at least he has. The reason I say he, because I'm using children of war. The other day we discussed some guy who happened to be in the armed forces, and he said that he happened to be in Iraq and he hated how he had to kill kids. And I thought he was joking, but he said something like this. He said, "Yeah, there were children coming at me with grenade and they have weapons in their hands as young as 7 years of age." My question is someone 7, a little older or younger, are they aware what they're doing? In other words, when they die, are they going to hell, even if they didn't know Christ? That's my question. And I'm having a struggle with this to understand.
I mean,
From my point of view, I don't believe they
I'll
know.
be honest. The Catholics have an answer for that. Protestant, we don't. Don't.
Okay, well,
The
forget
moment-
about being Catholic or Protestant.
The-
What do you think? Do you think they know or they don't know?
The moment a child knows right from wrong is when they are in the sin, the life of sin. It's when they commit sin. And sadly, that's between God and them. I pray that they
I
don't
Yeah.
go to
understand
hell
that.
because
I
they're
understand.
babies.
And listen, guys, I'm just telling you how I feel about it. I have trouble.
But then
understanding.
I will say this to have more like, and I say this to praise God for the ones that raised them this way, the ones that know what they're doing, raised them to have guns and kill, has a more dire consequence and more seriousness to them because they're affecting millions of lives, especially children. So God's going to judge them harsher than the children. Because the children might not know what they're doing. They're just following orders. Or they're following what they're used to or what they're being told. And they're obeying their parent or whatever, which the Bible also speaks about. So it's not going to fall on the kids. It's going to fall on who's putting them and using them in that way, because you're forcing like a military man to kill a kid.
Yeah, but that's not my question. My question is, I understand whatever. Either we believe what they're doing is right or wrong. And my question is, I'm thinking to myself. I don't believe they know what they're doing. I think they're still innocent. That's what I believe. There is no way you're
I
telling
do
a
too.
7-year-old.
They're
You're trying
following.
to tell me a 7-year-old kid.
Are you, Simone?
I mean, I believe the same thing, but
I give
I
it to
don't think-
God.
Yeah, I have a trouble. I mean, Jenna, she said, well, as long as they know from right and wrong. Let me tell you something, Jenna. Now, again, I'm not saying you're right or wrong, Jenna, but there are people who are even 10 years of age and they still having issues or problem understanding from right and wrong.
That's why I give
I
it to
mean,
God.
if we trying to put God in the box and we say, well, this is what God says, he's going to go to hell. I don't believe that.
That's
I believe
why
God is
I
a
give it to
merciful-
God, because He truly knows their hearts. We can question it or overthink
Yeah,
it.
I get that, Gemma. I get that. I'm not talking about Christians.
I'm
guys
not talking about
misunderstand what I'm trying
Christians.
to say.
I'm not talking about Christians. I'm talking about anybody.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, these kids, they're probably born, they could be born in India. They could be born in atheism or Buddhism or Jewish or Muslims. And just because they're born in, I mean, look, let me put it this way. It's not my fault, I could say, that I was born in a Muslim family and I end up dying as a Muslim. Thank God I am not. I'm an ex-Muslim. But that's not the point what I'm saying. There are people who are born in a culture, in a family. It's not, they did not sign up for it. You follow what I'm saying? They did not choose that path.
What miracles did
yes,
Jesus do?
They're
Silver?
born into a society where they were introduced, this is the way. Then later on, of course, that's why Jesus and the internet said that go out there and tell the good news, which is great. But I'm saying, what about some of these kids? They probably didn't even have the chance to know about Christ. They didn't even have enough time to even eat food or play with toys. And here they are, they're giving them a freaking
God will pardon
bombs
for
to
them.
go and kill people and they end up dead.
If
So
you
you
want
try
to,
to tell
Silver,
me just because they know from right and wrong, they're gonna go to hell? I'm sorry, I have a problem understanding this. I don't believe that.
That's why
what
I
I'm
just
trying to say. I don't.
give it to God, because only He knows their hearts. I'm not going to question it.
I know, give
don't
it
know.
to God, but why
I
can't we
don't
just
know.
talk about it?
I know that. I don't know.
Fiji said the moon, wait, the age of accountability will children, what do you mean, the age of accountability will children go to hell? What do you mean the age of accountability? Like what? I don't believe a 7-year-old kid knows what's right and wrong. I'm sorry. I don't believe that. I
I
could be
mean,
wrong.
science has proven your you know right from wrong when you're like 12.
Yeah, so 7 is like, you don't know nothing, man.
No, you're still processing everything.
Wait, what? Silver Moon is talking about what? The blind, the deaf?
The topic
Blind,
of
deaf,
my
lunatic,
my
blood.
stream,
Say it again?
he is talking about the miracles what Jesus performed. He said he could list them all.
Oh.
That's the,
Well,
today's
didn't you
topic.
say there are 24 according to the eyewitnesses in the Bible?
That's just what they listed. There's dozens
Yeah,
that
I know.
haven't been recorded in the gospel.
No, I know. Jenna, I know. I'm talking about the one that are listed. I know there's more to
Yes.
it.
I don't know if they're, I guess they're eyewitnesses.
Yeah. All right. The blind, the deaf. There is by witness and by spirit. By witness and by spirit. What do you mean by witness? I know by witness. I know what that means. But what do you mean by spirit? It says, according to the Bible, it says there are about 24 miracles Jesus did. According to the eyewitnesses in the Bible. According. Now, I know Jesus had done a lot more that the books cannot contain them. I get that. But what do
I
you
mean,
by
there's
spirit?
more stories of Jesus in Egypt. I've watched
Oh,
the documentary on it.
spiritual
There's a
miracles.
lot more.
God is always
Like
doing
Coptic-
miracles in his...
Coptic
Okay.
Christians actually have a lot of stories.
I'm sorry, say it again?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you said something. You wanted to get the phone.
I said, so I watched the documentary of Jesus being in Egypt, and there's
Okay.
a lot of stories that Coptic Christians have
Yes.
about Jesus. And that people actually have of Jesus a lot more than the Bible. And they like talk about it like it's like it happened yesterday.
Speaking of Coptic
But it's
Christians,
not written down in the Bible at all.
is Coptic Christians referred to only Egyptians or no, not necessarily?
Copt, not necessarily. I'm still trying to find out. So they're a part of the Oriental Orthodox, which is different from the Catholic Church and the Eastern Orthodox. Eastern is more Russian.
Right.
The Oriental is more African.
Moldova, Ukraine, Polish, maybe?
Yeah, those are more Eastern Orthodox. Oriental is a different region, which is like Ethiopia, Egypt.
Okay, okay.
The Aryans, I think. The Aryan Christians. But the Coptics are specifically the Egyptian Christians.
Okay, all right. What was I gonna do? You know,
And I've met some Oriental Orthodox, but Ethiopian.
Why do they call them Oriental? Doesn't sound the word Oriental like Asian?
They're one of the oldest branches of Christianity.
Really?
Yeah, they're in the time of like 312 or 415 AD. Which they like Catholic Church says we're the one apostolic. It's like no, there was the Eastern, the Church of the East, and there was the Coptic Christians, the Coptic Church. The Coptic Church and the Eastern Church, the Church of the East, and then before it was called the Roman Catholic Church, it was called the Imperial Church. And that's where you have Armenians, the Arians. The Arians are not Christian because they don't believe in Jesus as God and the deity of Jesus. So they were classified as Christians, but they're not.
Okay.
And then, yeah, but then there's the Celtic monarchy, which is kind of probably the formation of Protestant. But then there's the other ones that are like, I haven't deep dived.
So let me ask you this, Chosen, as well as Silver Moon. Do you guys have any testimony, or you guys were born in the Christian family?
Yeah, I would.
You were born in a Christian family, Chosen?
Yeah, but I was always running away from him.
So do you have a testimony, like how finally you settled down? You want to talk about it? And
I mean, I
also,
can.
Silver Moon, you could come in, please, and you can tell us. I love testimonies, guys. Go ahead.
I will say, so when I was about 19, I actually encountered God. He spoke to me for the first time. And I literally started weeping. But the first time I actually truly, like, had a full-on encounter was when I was going through these, like, very horrible things in my life. And I made a commitment I would not try to end my life. So my sister was torturing me. I wasn't eating. I couldn't sleep properly. When I gave my life to God, I could not go to church. I had all these things start happening to me. And I basically kind of quoted Moses. I said, God, I'm a wicked sinner. I blaspheme you every day because I can't do anything right. And I remember going outside when it was pouring rain, and I said, God, strike me down dead, because I don't deserve life. I don't deserve your love. Take me out now. And then I literally said, I command you, God, kill me. Kill me, God. Kill me. I'm wicked. I'm wicked. I'm wicked. And literally, I could, when the rain was pouring, I could hear a loud noise of thunder. And lightning struck a tree, and I heard God say, no. And I was like, okay. And then after that, my whole life shifted. I went to a shelter. I was in a depressed state, but God was with me. I started going, and people told me to, like, read the word. So I started reading like crazy amount of, like, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. I started reading that, and this was during COVID. And then, crazy enough, I started going to groups. And then after that, somebody was like, hey, bro, you should go up and, find a church. I started walking. I was going to read my Bible at a grocery store and sit, just, read the Bible. God told me, he was like, I found you a church. So weirdly enough, I passed this lady, and this church, there was a sign that said, like the Way City Church. So I was like, where's the church? And I started looking around. I was like, and then there was a lady, her name was Lori. And I asked her, I was like, where's the church? I'm trying to find a church. Can I get into the church? And she's like, yeah, it's right here. And then I was like, oh, wow, you're serious? Like, a church in a brewery? And I kind of laughed because, so the area where I was, like, where I had the testimony of God, I lived in Wisconsin. And the weird thing was, and I was like, okay, God got jokes. So the two things in Wisconsin, the most things that were there were breweries and churches. So one side you would see a brewery, and the other side you would see a church. And then the church I went to was legit a church brewery. So I was like, are you serious, God? Like, and I went in, saw this video, and it looked like, so one of the people at the church, because it was my first day there, and so there was this angel in the video, and one of the church members looked at me. I was like, yeah, I'm not an angel. I'm not an angel. She's like, but you look exactly like this guy. That's an angel. I'm like, yeah, I'm not an angel though. But she just looked at it, and then the rest is history. And I started walking my faith journey for the last like 7-8 years, or 6 years, 7 years, and yeah. But I encountered God when I was in. I was like, nobody was with me. Nobody was like helping me. It was when I was literally at my lowest where God literally was like, I got you. And I'm like, why? I literally ran my whole life. You're still here. But yeah, like, right when my life was horrible was when God was in the middle of everything. He just picked me up and just took me along. And I was like, yeah, this is God, because I don't know how I got out of this alive, because sometimes I felt like I should have been dead. And I wasn't, and it's only because of God's grace. And again, I trusted a drug addict. I trusted people who were psychotic. And again, I should have been dead, but by the hand of God, like, he got me out of a situation which was amazing.
Amen.
And I
Amen.
praised him every single time. But yeah,
Glory to Jesus. Amen.
yeah, glory to Jesus. But yeah, that's my testimony. And I know it's not done yet, you know?
Absolutely. God bless you, brother. Welcome, Moon, Silver Moon. How are you?
Hey buddy, how you doing?
All right, what's your testimony? I think you said something, didn't you, or no?
Real quick, Chosen, I thought it was pretty cool when you were talking about the thunder and asking, like, telling God to kill you and everything. Are you familiar with the story of Elijah?
Yeah, I am.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Who doesn't
So
know
in
that
First
story?
Kings, in the First Kings 19:4, read this. It says, Alexa, stop. I listen to worship music 24/7. I'm crazy about it.
It's all great, man.
Like, Alexa, stop.
It says 2 Kings.
It's First Kings 19:4.
First Kings.
And I want you to highlight this. If you have a highlighter, I want you to take a note of it, because what you're about to read
First
should
King
hit your heart.
19:4.
With your First King 19:4. Yeah.
Okay, First King 19:4. Let me
Let me know when you guys are there. I'll read it to you real quick.
I lost. What the heck? I lost one of my grapes. Sorry, guys.
Be careful. First King.
I found it. No, it's not going anywhere.
Alright, so it says, exhausted and terrified after Queen Jezebel threatens his life, he flees into the wilderness, sits down under a broom tree, and prays, I have had enough, Lord, take my life. I'm no better than my ancestors. So
You said
basically, I don't know
First
what
Kings what?
First Kings 19:4. So I don't know 19:4, yeah. Chapter 19, verse 4. I don't know if this is what translation sounds like, a King James translation, which I read. I don't know which one it is. But basically what is happening here is after he was under demonic attack by Queen Jezebel, which is Jezebel.
Yeah.
If anybody knows who Jezebel is in First Kings.
I know who
She's
Jezebel is.
She's a demonic seductive spirit. It's like your best thing,
Yeah.
your best, okay? And so if you read that, he went to the wilderness, he flew up into the mountains, and he basically bowed down and told God to kill him.
Yeah.
And any story, if you know the story of Elijah where he went before, I forget who it was, because I always forget what the name of the people are, not Pharisees. Who were the people that he was playing around with when they said they were going to pray to their gods? Who were those people again?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Let's go. You know what the name of those people were? Or do you know
Canaanites?
Canaanites, maybe that was them. That might be it. That might be it.
Canaan.
Because I know
So
the
was it-
Canaanites were a lot in the Old Testament.
Yeah, it might have been something related to that, yeah. But anyway, he tells them, I love this story of Elijah. I love this story. So he's telling them, let's gather some wood, let's gather some, stuff to light a fire. And he said, you go first and see your God. Tell your God to light the fire of this wood. And they're like, oh, come on, light the fire. We praise whoever to their God. And they kept doing it. And Elijah gets funny. This is where God has humor. Elijah says, oh, well, where's your God? Surely he's busy. We could wait for him, or maybe he's sleeping. We'll give him time to wake up. And like he's like taunting these people because he's like, are you ready for me to ask my God? And they were like, and then after they ran out of options, he said, watch my God do this. And he prayed to the Lord this beautiful prayer. I don't know how to say it word by word, but he prayed to him, and God lit the fire up. He lit on fire. So then he drove these people down to the water, and he slew them. He killed them. And then after that, he got depressed, and he ran to the mountain, and that's where he said, I'm no good God. Why do you use me? Why? Like, usually, if you notice, every time somebody in the Bible kills somebody, or they slaughter somebody, they go into, like, depression. Because, you know, they're soldiers. They're warriors. You know, it's like a post-war kind of thing. And they're asking God, like, why'd you put me through this? I'm not worthy of this calling. Like, you know, that kind of thing. Anyway, that's why I thought that story was pretty cool to go along with your testimony. So my testimony, we ain't got all day to hear my testimony because I got.
No, it's alright. Why not? I mean,
I'm telling you right now, bro. Like it's deep. Like I've done 6 years of this testimony. So basically, what is it, 2026? About 5 years ago, I got really sick. I got really sick when I moved down to North Carolina. I started having vomiting problems, dizziness, lightheadedness, chest pains all over my body, diarrhea, pain, blood and stool, a whole bunch of really, really bad stuff. And I don't know what was going on with me, but a lot of it has subsided. I have some side effects, but not as bad. I'm livable now. And I had times where I had motion sickness where I couldn't get in the car for more than 5 minutes. I would vomit all over the car. I couldn't eat when I wanted to eat. I felt sick. I would vomit. Something was seriously wrong with me. But it got to the point where I had to realize, like, I have a severe illness. Like, it's either I'm going to go to the hospital and find out what's wrong with me, and ultimately they're going to put me on medication, struggle me up, and do everything. But then I thought to myself, like, you know, God always says in the Bible how Jesus heals everybody, how he always does miracles. I said, what if Jesus did a miracle in my life? What if I trusted him over the doctors, right? So one night when I was in my bed and I was really sick, I was all clammy, I was cold, I was shivering. It was a nice hot day, but I was shivering all over, I was sweating. I sat on the side of my bed and I was sick, I felt like vomiting. I just prayed to God to say, God, I don't know what's going on with me. I know I have a severe problem going on, but I know that if you reach into my stomach or you reach into my body, I know you're the ultimate healer. You're the greatest physician of this whole world. And I said, I plead to you, Lord, can you take this sickness away from me? Because it's hindering me and it's stopping me from living my life. And I want to make the most of my life, what you intended me to have. I said, can you please, even if it takes a couple of weeks or a month, can you please slowly remove this out of my body so I can at least live comfortably and go on with my life? Well, I struggled with that for almost 5 years, on and off, feeling sick. Nobody ever helped me. Nobody listened to me. Within the first 3 weeks, I started feeling way better. I started feeling better. I was able to travel in the car more. I was able to go to work a lot easier, and I just noticed it. And I didn't mention this the 2 times. I almost died 2 times. One time, I stopped breathing in the middle of the night, and I couldn't breathe, and I was choking all night. And I had to literally close my eyes and pray to God that he wouldn't take my life in that moment, but I couldn't breathe. I literally thought I was in a moment of unconsciousness where I was just praying to God and I wasn't breathing. And I just woke up the next morning and I felt better. And then another time was I was at the farm where I work and I had an outer body experience where I ended up getting really sick and really dizzy. And I ended up, there's these posts, like you have to see me live at work to see it. There's like these posts and these fences where the horses stay. And I literally had to hold on to the wood and pull myself down. Guys, I kid you not. I felt my body drifting up into the air. I felt me going like this, going up into the air like that. I felt me going up and I had to pull myself down. Literally had to force myself down because I could feel myself getting pulled up into the air. Like I've had experiences, I'm not even mentioning dreams and visions that are just amazing that I've had. I've had amazing dreams that I've written down. And that's how I know God's in my life. He's intervened many times that I could have had really bad critical illnesses, and he stopped them. So, like, yeah, God is good, guys. And that's why when Jenna said, all the miracles that God did. I could probably mention majority of them because I've studied all them when I was sick. So it's yeah, I'm a walking miracle, guys.
Amen. Amen. So you guys believe that God can perform miracles in people's lives? I'm talking about like not just like I was sick and then I was healed. I'm talking about like something like unimaginable. Like for instance.
Let me ask you this: have you read Exodus 3?
Maybe I read it, but I didn't have.
Exodus 3. Are you familiar with the burning bush story?
Yes.
Okay, so that's when he comes to Moses in the name of Jehovah.
I am who I am.
In Hebrew, we call him Yehovah because we don't use J's in Hebrew. I'm not Jewish, but I follow the Hebrew lifestyle.
Right,
I
there's
do
no J,
Shabbat.
correct, Yahweh, yep.
I follow Shabbat. I do the Levitical law. I don't eat pork. I'm a clean person. But Yehovah, okay? So when he came to him in a burning bush, Moses looked at the bush and he said, I see a bush burning, but it's not totally burning. It's still in perfect condition. Mm-hmm. And that's when God said, fear me, I am your Lord God. So that's a miracle right there in itself. That he could burn a bush and it doesn't burn a crick. So when you ask if God can do it, if you ask where God could do a miracle, he literally took his first chosen person, which was Moses, that wrote his 10 Commandments and his law in his heart, and presented himself in a bush. Now, God also presented himself in a tree. God presented himself in many parts in the Bible. He spoke to Abraham. Okay? So God is supernatural. He's the invisible. We don't see him. We don't touch him. He's not tangible right now. That doesn't mean one day we won't see him or touch him. He's omniscient, omnipresent, omnipotent, okay? He's all around us. So that means, yes, he can do miracles. If you're alive and you wake up every morning and you're not dead, that's a miracle, buddy. If you go to work and you get through the day, that's a miracle, bud. That's blessings on blessings every day.
Amen. I'm talking about, yes, brother, I believe that. But I meant to say, let me see if I can rephrase my question. Without a doubt, I believe God is not only is in control and omnipotent and can do everything according to his will and glory. I'm talking about, you know how you say sometimes in the Old Testament what God has done. I'm talking about, does God do these things nowadays?
Yeah.
Just say
Yes.
He uses his son, Jesus.
He does.
Jesus is the answer to his miracles today. Yes.
So wait a minute. So are you saying like when someone says to, like I see them on YouTube, someone says, I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying like that's amazing. Like some people said, well, I died, I went to whatever hell or heaven, and I came back.
I've seen that too. Yeah, I died for 2 days,
Yeah,
or I died for an hour.
Stories like that? Do you believe that?
There's a lot of people, okay, and it says in the last days we're going to have deception, okay? So that's why we have something called discernment as believers. There will be people that will come as wolves dressed in sheep's clothing, like God said. They will come and they will say that they perform miracles, they've had healing, they're called healing ministries. There's a whole bunch of different people that do that. But God, yes, still does miracles. Miracles never stop. But watching a YouTube video and determining whether that person is really healed or not, you wouldn't know unless you physically knew them, right? But you know, God does miracles because you wake up every morning and you're breathing, so that should be all you really need. Is it good to get education and watch other people? Of course.
Well,
but like you said, you just never know. You can't tell. You're not there to know.
Well, not just YouTube, but there's documentaries of people dying for like 24 hours and going to hell or even heaven.
I've seen it. And me and my friends have had conversations about that.
And then God
yeah.
shows them the world and just shows them everything, and then they come back and obviously, I want you to tell a story to them. I want you to make them aware of what's going to happen or what.
I'm not going to say it's impossible. I'm not going to say I don't believe it. I'm not saying it's possible. But for me to think that it's every single one of them are true, no. But do I think it happens? Yes. I absolutely think God can give you.
But how do you know which one is actually real, though? That's the bottom line.
I can't answer that. I can't tell you that.
Only
I
God
wish I
knows.
could tell you. You would pray they're telling the truth, because if they lie to you, then
That's awful.
hey.
Yeah.
But yes, let's go. God does do stuff like that. I've had dreams where I've had like realistic scenarios and stuff like that. Yeah, I do believe people see that.
How
Yeah.
does God communicate with us if He wants to deliver His message to you or to me or to a group? I'm talking about today.
Your
I know
heart.
the answer. I just want to know if you guys know something. I don't know if that's true or not, but I have to believe what. How does God communicate with us right now? In other words, let's say one day let's just say you're praying about something, or God wants to give you a message. How does He communicate with us?
Through revelation.
How?
You receive it by His divine. I mean, what do you mean how? Like how He gives it to us?
How do you know it's from God? How do you know what God is trying to tell me?
I got what you're saying. You use the Bible. You go back to God's Word.
You go to
God
God's
will
word,
either-
and you also see the Spirit, the fruits of the Spirit. If it's the fruits of the Spirit,
No, I'm saying, let's just say, I'll give an example. Each one of us, we probably have things like that. But think, guys, before, I understand it's the Word of God, and I get that. I'm talking about if God personally wants to tell you something, if you think back with how God used to communicate through the prophets. Now, I'm not saying you're a prophet, neither do I. I'm saying is, let's say you're praying about a woman,
I get where He's
about
going
a
with
wife.
this.
Let's say you're praying about a child, or you're praying about a business opportunity, or you're praying about whatever. How do you know where God is trying to tell you? There are some people told they preach about how God communicates with us today. Does anyone of you know how?
Okay, so let's go. I get what you're saying now, and I'd like to intervene on that. So, in the Bible, it actually states or shows that no man hears His audible voice. It was a biblical thing back then. But I say but, there might be some cases somebody might hear God's audible voice. But it's very unlikely that everybody you hear that says that are actually hearing God's audible voice. It could be demonic spirits talking to them. So I get where you're going with this, because the Bible talks about only certain people that God spoke audibly to them. So I get where you're going with this, and you're asking a really good question. Now, whether people are receiving it directly from God, I can't tell you that. You just got to pray to God and let God tell you that they are. That's what I would say. You have to trust in God for that.
But let me ask you this: in the Bible, remember, I believe God communicates with us if He wants to deliver a message to each one of us. I believe by dreams.
Or other people. He will use other
Um,
people.
Dreams would be revelations, though. Like I said, it's
Right,
a revelation.
but again, we don't want to think every dream is from God. For instance, I'll tell you how I know it's a dream. For instance, like what God's saying, it's usually it happened more than once, and it could be, let's say, that's what I heard. Sometimes it could be a warning, like a, you know how we say nightmare. What does in the Bible says?
Night terrors.
Terror.
Terrors.
He had a terror dream, and that's what God wants. For instance, let's say you are about to go into a business opportunity with another guy or another group, and sometimes God gives you a dream where you could be thinking about, let's say, a group of people, or it could be an octopus with different tentacles, and you wake up like terrified as a nightmare. And the best thing I was being told is to write down the terror dream or the nightmare and also pray about it, because and if it happens more than once, it means sometimes what that thing
Habakkuk says that, yeah.
the octopus and all that stuff with the tentacles, where people are smiling, but at the same time people they may have, let's say, a clown. Sometimes what God is saying to you is that business opportunity you're going and you think it's a great deal, it is not. It means get away from it, run away from it. And
Yeah.
I believe there are, because God's not going to come up to you and tell you, oh, well, Jannah, don't go and buy that house or have a business opportunity with such and such. He will give you something that resembles or something similar to what your situation you're going to, and you may get up in the middle of the night. Because remember one thing, usually, and I was also being told that if you happen, because I work nights and I sometimes when I go to bed, they say, did you know that Satan, most of the time when he wants to destroy God's children's plan, it usually starts like around maybe midnight or between 2 and 5, because that's the beginning of the day. And sometimes if you wake up and you happen to, let's say, get up in the middle of the night, you could be even as simple as not even a minute. You could pray about it and say, Lord, you get up like how you say this. You give up some of your sleep by saying, Lord, help me throughout the day, that your plan will be done according to your will and glory, for your ways higher than my ways. And I want you to know, Lord, that I totally surrender myself, my life to you and only you. And I am not counting on anyone but you. So, because every day, believe it or not, Satan is always planning a destruction.
Yes, he
Where,
is.
yes.
Gonna take a
That's
frying
why
pan to
sometimes,
his head.
I tell my daughter and I tell my son, I say,
Here we go. Let's go.
Sure.
Let's go. What's this, right? Habakkuk. No, Habakkuk.
Habakkuk. Yeah, I know
Habakkuk.
Habakkuk, yeah.
Habakkuk. 2-2. I butchered it so bad.
Habakkuk,
On
or
purpose.
Habakkuk, I think. Habakkuk.
Habakkuk 2:2. It says, write the vision and make it plain upon the tablets, that he may run and read it. So actually, a lot of people interpret this verse. Actually, I heard somebody on YouTube, a Christian podcast, was talking about it today, actually, that supposedly they interpret this, if you want to write it down, Chosen too, because I know you like to look in your Bible, Habakkuk 2:2 actually says to write down your visions on paper for you.
Yeah, I heard that.
Habakkuk 2:2, it's in the back of the Bible, I believe. Where is
Habakkuk. Well, just say Habakkuk. It's a lot easier. So
Say
here's
Haba.
my question.
Haba 2:2, Haba.
Yes. So do you believe that God does sometimes? I'm not saying every dream is from God. Now you gotta. I don't want to.
HOSEA. That chapter.
Habakkuk. Habakkuk.
Yeah, with double B, double K, I think.
Can you show it?
So it's
Sure, I
one
can
B.
look at
It's one B. Let's see where exactly it is, because I believe it's in the back of the Bible.
Hi,
Or-
Nichols. Great again.
Okay. It's after Nahum. Alright, so it's after Daniel. Do you know where Daniel is?
Yeah.
It's the 2 books after Daniel.
Nahum. I
It's
got
after
it.
Nahum. It's one after Nahum.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go for a couple. I wanna go and get me a cup of coffee because I'm yawning. That's bad.
Please be
Somebody's
safe.
yawning. I'm going to the kitchen.
then-
I've got way to go.
Okay.
Habakkuk.
Let's go. Can you ask that question for me again real fast?
What?
What verse is it? Or what book?
2:2. Let's go. Can you ask me that question you asked me again about the dreams?
Yeah. Wait, are you answering me or are you questioning me?
I'm gonna answer it, but I want you to ask the question again.
Okay, I was asking, does God talk or does he communicate with us to a point, let's say through a dream, when he wants to tell us something, either a warning or a blessing? Does he say it in a dream? That's my question. I believe he does.
Alright, I'm gonna tell you right now that I honestly believe he talks in dreams. And the reason why I'm gonna say that is there's a lot of things I could be unconfident with that I feel like God might have spoke to me or I might have felt like I misinterpreted the wrong way. But you'd have to come back after you make your coffee. I'd have to explain my dream to you for you to
Let me
understand.
make my cup. I'll be right back. Because
Okay.
see, I don't mind studying the Bible, but I'm also into a
Can I ask you a quick question though?
Sure.
You were Sunni at one point, right?
Yes, I used to be a Sunni. Yes.
Okay, maybe if I tell you this dream, you might have some ability of interpreting it with me, because I know like a lot of Muslims also are big into dreams and stuff.
Yeah.
So maybe you'd be able to
I'm
help.
gonna tell
Maybe
you
you'd be able to help me with it.
Yeah, one thing about me is, just make it quick. The only reason I accepted Christ, I did not rely on my knowledge or followed what traditions and family, what I was being told. In other words, I wanted to know the truth at any cost, and I don't care. And I know it sounds like harsh when I say that word. I don't care if my whole family doesn't want anything to do with me. I rather want to know the truth.
I wasn't trying to attack you anyway with that. Just know that maybe you might have had some, somewhere where you've had dreams yourself, where you might be able to help me, guide me, and like my dreams.
No, I'm sorry. No, I did not rebel against my family, my friend. Family, I love my family. I pray for them. But rebel? You know what's rebel? Rebel is when they ask me to do something, and I said no. This got nothing to do with things. This got something to do with my soul, with my relationship to God.
Hey,
I no longer
He is
believe
a follower
in
of Christ.
following. I no longer believe in someone who claims to be a prophet and his work or his fruit does not match. It came from God. There is no way on earth that I'm just going to follow, obey my family, but deep down my heart and my mind, just because, oh, you know, he's such a nice guy, you got to do what the whole family does, we can't do it. See, this is the problem with a lot of Muslims, especially when it comes to girls or women, females. They're always being oppressed. Like, no, you can't do that. You got to do what we say because you are part of the family. You got to do what you are being told. And that's where guess what? I broke from that freaking tradition. I split from it. I said, no, you guys not going to tie me up. You guys not going to force me to believe into something against my will. And I am not going to follow in the steps of people just because they said so. But deep down in my heart and my mind, what that guy's action does not resemble from God. No, but thank you, but no thank you. Call me whatever you want to call me. I'm out of here. And that's who I was, and that's who I am even now. There are times you guys may hear me say things. You may not like what I say. Oh, like for instance, you're coming out too strong. Or to me, I'll be honest with you guys. No offense to any of you brothers and sisters in Christ. There are times I may offend you, but not in a way to hurt your feelings. But if it's something that I do not believe or is contradiction to God's word, I'm going to tell you straight to your face. Nope. Sorry, buddy. I don't believe in that. I don't agree with you.
So let's go.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I wasn't by any means, brother. I wasn't trying to strike up a conversation for people to attack her. So I wasn't trying to do that. And I want to say
I'm talking to May Goy. He said he rebelled against the family. No, rebelling against the family.
Make Goy, it's not a left or right thing. That's not what it is down here. We're all Christians. We're all believers in Christ. So it's not like we're trying to do a.
Go.
That's not what it's about.
Caffeinate. Go caffeinate. Yeah, I'm a little lighter on
the soul of the world.
I love it when he said that. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back. You know who that guy is, right? I love that guy.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
That's right. He said, I'll be back. He came back with a machine gun. That was
But yo. Go get your coffee because I want to tell you this dream. I think you'll be excited to hear.
Yes, sir. And here's the tricks for you guys.
Oh, you already drank it.
I'm going with it. No, I'm serious, guys. Like, wait till you hear this dream. Because this is like, I think I had this one. I don't know if I had it when I was sick.
You didn't write it down?
I know I had it. I did. I remember it perfectly. Every bit of it. The crazy thing is I'm trying to remember what I was going through when I had this dream. Like, I don't know if it was when I was sick or I was just, I don't even know. Wait till you hear it, though. It's crazy. It's crazy. Still to this day, when I tell people at church and stuff, they want to hear it every time. Because it's really good. It's not a really long dream, but it's a long one, but not too long. I wish I could go through it again. I really enjoyed it. Kind of like a survival dream. but it was like a lot of fun, but also had a lot of scripture involved in it. Actually, see if I have it written down in here. I might, while we come back and see if I have it written down. Because there was the time that I typed it up and put all the scripture with it. Because I wrote it down and looked up all the scripture. I just don't know where I would have it in here. Study. Please come yes. Take this way. Oh. Itching my feet itch. More.
All right. Did you guys say anything, or you guys were quiet?
We were quiet.
Quiet.
He's trying
Why?
to. He's
You're
trying.
supposed to be talking. Come on, guys.
He's trying to find his dream thing for you.
Okay. I got my caffeine, guys.
Oh, you got me some coffee. Thank you.
Yeah, look at this. It's full to the rim.
To the rim.
All right. Wait, I hear somebody's phone ringing.
Whose phone is that?
Whose phone is that? I don't know. Whose phone is that?
It's not mine.
Hey guys, can I come back in a little bit after I find this? My mom just called me. I
Alright,
think
no
she
problem,
needs me to
no
put the
problem.
dogs away. I'm gonna come
Okay.
right back. Let me look for this. If anything, I can type it up real quick and call you back.
All right.
Come back
sounds good.
here.
Okie dokie.
Alright guys, love you guys. See you in a little bit.
Alrighty, brother.
It's frozen. I was like, it's frozen.
How are you doing,
Uh,
guys?
Hey, Meg Goy, have you rebelled against your family? By any chance, have you ever rebelled against anybody?
Exactly.
It's interesting you said rebel. Are you still here? Oh, everything. Okay, at least you're honest. That's good. Why did he do that? Like, do you regret, or is it something good came out of it? Like, what's up with that? It's just one of nature to defy. Okay, well, there is a time to rebel, and there is a time not to. Now, I think I have oppositional defiance disorder. No, but I mean, like, there is a time that you want to rebel, but you know deep down inside your heart it's not the right thing to do. Did you ever have things like that? Or do you only just defy everything because that's who you are? there's a difference, right? I'll make it simple. If your mom told you to go here, take out the garbage, I need to take out the garbage every Wednesday because that's when the garbage goes out. Are you gonna say, oh, man, why me? Why couldn't my brother do that? Are you that kind of guy like that? Let me finish cooking my family dinner and I'll hop in. Okay. Now,
Hi,
what the heck is
Powers.
Oh,
How
that
are you
sounds good,
doing,
man. Go make
Powers?
some food. How about you, Tosin? Do you have that same thing? Hey, how are you? Good evening.
No.
Do you have to? Okay. Have you ever come to a point what I described a few minutes ago? Let's say, no, I don't think this is the right thing. Even that everybody's doing it, I'm not gonna do that. Did you ever come across something like that in your life? Could be about anything. Could be.
Yeah, with my sister when she told me to disobey my mom, and I did, but then I told on myself
What was
right
it?
after I did it.
What was it about? I mean, I don't know if you could. If it's too personal.
So technically, we had a certain section where we could go and where not to go.
Uh-huh.
And my mom said, this is where you can stop and this is where you can stop. If you go you're not allowed to go cross here.
Mm-hmm.
So our next door neighbor, which we were kind of close at one point, she goes into a section where we call it the new section. And we went in there. And I kept telling my sister, we're not allowed to be here. We're not allowed to be here. We're not supposed to be here. I was defying my mom's rules, but I kept saying we should not be here. We should not be here.
But you did it anyway.
I did it because it was my older sister. And then I told on myself, and then with me, I got spanked. But after I had ice cream, well, my sister got spanked, and she actually got grounded for like 2 months because
Wow,
she directly disobeyed my mom. But I was the one who came clean and was honest because I knew what I did was wrong. But that's the reason why I got ice cream. My sister didn't.
Do you?
Huh?
Let's go.
What did you say? You froze.
Let's go, you froze.
Is he still frozen?
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I'm not a defiant guy. And if I am, I have a guilty heart, and then I feel wrong.
You do the right thing with confessing.
Yeah, what the heck is wrong with this app? It dropped me for no reason.
Exactly. I want to beat the app up.
It froze, and then I was like, what?
Hi, engineer. So you work on cars? You a mechanic. Where's that?
So you're saying now you are a better person the way your parents handled you guys by disciplining you, for instance? Do you feel
Yeah.
like you're a better child than if you haven't been reprimanded?
Yeah, like my when we were growing up, me and my sister we complained a lot, but it was my mom who.
How old were you?
Huh?
How old
I
were
was
you?
really
when
young.
that time
I was
happened?
like, I think I was like 7, 8.
How are
Wow,
you
you
doing,
still remember it?
engineer?
Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
like
amazing.
me and her, we couldn't, but me and her did, but then I came clean while.
Thank you, engineer.
But then again, she went on, and she was still out in that section when I came back. I literally was there for like 2 seconds, and then.
Did your sister ever apologize, or she became a better person, or no?
No. She
No.
she got worse over time.
She got worse, okay? But you, on the other hand, no. You got better?
I'll be honest. I started becoming more fearful over time, and I became more of a liar.
Okay.
Hiding things because I stressed it over, like just dumb things, and I lied a lot more. I feared my mom. And then I know these are labels, but I got diagnosed with like ADHD and Asperger's, so I was ashamed of having that, and then
Mhm.
I started becoming more of a deceiver and a liar.
Mhm.
And then it was like I got worse over time, and my mom could not trust me because I would
Wow.
lie out of my mouth.
Mhm.
And I actually kept, like, I had anger. So at times when I got older, I back-talked my mom.
Wow.
Yeah,
You remember
and
everything,
over
man.
time it got worse for me. And then over time, my sister just got better at hiding things. And then her, my grandma and mom, they had a bad ending, and she became more rebellish. And then I just became the lazy kid that didn't do anything, that didn't apply myself for anything. But then over time, after I told you my testimony, that's when I started straightening out my life. And I
When
started
did
going back up.
you start straightening out your life? Like what age?
20, about 20 years old.
Oh, that's not bad. 20. I thought you were gonna
No.
tell me. I thought you were gonna tell me like in the 30s or something. Oh, tomorrow?
No, I'm
Alright.
not 30 yet. I'm starting to
Oh.
go on the climb up. Yeah, I'm not in my 30s just
Oh, you're
yet.
not 30s. I'm sorry, I didn't know. All right, so.
Yeah, I'm late 20s now.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, God bless you, man. All right, so let me ask you this: when did you come to a point where you realized that, you know what, I'm gonna give my life to the Lord, where I am no longer gonna be doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna be faithful, honest to the Lord, as well as good to my parents. Like, how long ago? Was it a year ago? 2 years ago?
It's about 6 years ago during COVID.
Amen. Oh, wow. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
it
good.
was 6 years ago.
Did your parents see a difference in you?
Oh, so I never grew up with my father. I only have a mom, and I grew up with my grandma and my mom.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay, bro.
What, may I ask what happened to your dad?
He bailed. My mom told me, which I heard her end, but I never heard his end. But my mom's, I thought it was husband, but they were engaged.
Okay.
And my mom called it off because my mom was being cheated on. He had other kids, and my mom said he chose them over me.
Okay.
Yeah, so he chose the life he had with the woman cheated on, and then my mom was just, side woman.
So he was with your mom and he cheated on her. Like, when you say cheated.
Yeah, he was committed with another woman.
Oh,
While being committed to my mom.
Oh. I thought he just cheated, like, you know what I mean, like.
No, he had a wife, and then he had my mom. And then my mom found out.
You mean he had a double life?
Exactly.
What?
Yeah, my father had a double life. And yeah, I had, when my mom told me that, when I tell you,
the box.
Huh?
I'm sorry, I'm talking to Jenna. She's sleeping. All right, keep going.
Yeah, when my mom told me that, I had so much rage. for my father.
Okay.
Like if I saw him, I would have killed him.
Let's not do that. Let's not take
No,
vengeance in
no.
our
I
hands.
said I would have, not
Oh, okay.
now. So when I started talking to my pastor, he said it. You're obligated to forgive him.
Yeah, that's it. Forgive, forget, and move
Take
on,
it
man.
to
And
the
I was like,
cross.
what do you mean? He's like, Avery, your father, okay, yeah, he's bad, but you're a Christian, you're
Okay,
obligated
let me-
to forgive
okay,
him.
let me ask you
It's
this
not
for a second.
negotiation.
Let me ask you this. Obviously, you don't have a girlfriend. You're not married, correct?
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you this. A little bit. I'm gonna put you in the hot seat.
Hmm?
I want to put you in the hot seat. In other words, tough question. But before you answer, just think about it before you answer, please. Because I don't like when people answer too quick. It means they didn't think about it. If you happen to be going out with a long-term girlfriend and she became your wife, you had kids from her, she's the love of your life, and also McCoy, if you're listening, that also applies to you as well. And you're going out with this woman and you love her, as they say when you stand at the altar. The point, what I'm saying is, for death till death
After you part.
Yeah. And then one day you found out that she cheated on you. Now, what I mean by cheated on you, let's say she happened to be, maybe she went to her work, maybe she went with her girlfriends, she took a little drink, she got careless, she ended up with a guy, she slept, blah, blah, blah. Either you found out or she told you, but it happened. But she's not seeing him she's not seeing him again, it just happened. Here's the question for you, for all of you. Honestly, would you forgive her, take her back, or would you dump her and move on?
I can go first because I think
Take your
about
time.
this
Take
question.
your sweet ass
I
time,
think
guys.
about this like every day, so I already have my
Good,
answer.
good. I like that. Think about it because it could happen. Now, what would you do?
All right. So in this situation, we're married and not dating, correct?
Yeah, she's your wife. She's not just a
so
girlfriend.
I would have already anticipated the possibility of this happening if I chose to get married to somebody. All right. So what was the question again?
Would you forgive her, take her back, or would you dump her and move on?
As long as they didn't like fall in love with somebody else, and it was like we're animals, we're monkeys. I could forgive somebody for doing like a sin of the flesh. But it depends. Like I would have rage inside me.
What?
Obviously.
Well, what do you mean it depends? You're not giving us a clear answer. Either you.
Yeah, I
take her-
can forgive a mistake.
Okay, but if you forgive her, are you gonna remind her of her past?
Now you're asking me how good of a man I am.
That's exactly right. That doesn't mean crap if you're taking her back, but you're gonna remind her every time.
Yeah.
That's not how it works.
How about this? I'll work on that.
You know why I'm asking what I'm saying? Do you have an idea, guys? First of all, before I open my mouth and tell you what I think, how about you, Chosen? What would you do first? It's not about right or wrong. Everybody's different. I get it. I'm just asking you.
I will be honest. So I actually, not marriage-wise, but date-wise, I've actually been in this situation.
You mean someone cheated on you twice?
I've had a girlfriend that didn't tell me, but a friend told me. And then I asked her, and she came clean. And I said the relationship's over.
Okay. Let me ask you this. How long
And
have you
then-
been with her, and why didn't you give it a chance? Just curious.
So the reason why I said I was testing her, so I went to a trade school. One of my mentor friends, I told him to, take care of my girlfriend. And, spend
What do you mean
time,
take care of my girlfriend? What do you mean by that?
like look out for her. Because I thought he was a trustworthy guy. He was a little older than me.
Joseph, can I stop you for a second? Please, guys.
Yeah.
Please, I'm begging for God's sake. I'm begging all of you guys, especially whenever it comes to woman, and you have a best friend male, don't go that route ever, guys. because sooner or later, 50-50, it's gonna happen. But continue. Go ahead.
So I was actually testing him and her.
Tested him. Oh my God! I can't believe you said that, but go ahead.
Yeah, like this. I was being crazy because I didn't have girl. I didn't know. Like even my best friend, he was like, "Dude, you're crazy." I was like, "Why?" He's like, "Dude, they're going to fail." And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Bro, I don't know what you're doing." And and then he actually said, "She's going to cheat on you." And I was like, "I believe in her. She's going to be loyal." And I told her, like, because I was going to a camp thing, I said, come with me. And then she said she wanted to come with me last minute. And I was like, okay, she can't come now. So that's what happened. And then one of my friends, they were going to hide it and cover it so it would never happen. One of them told me they were going to not even tell me about it, that they cheated. The bad thing was they cheated and they had sex with each other. Like full on, and she admitted that she had sex with, like both of them had sex.
Okay, Chosen, I don't want to go into that route. I get it. That's like, I get it. I get what happened, whatever. I'm just saying, I don't want to go that route, like into a dramatic story, gospel. The point is, first of all, what happened in this case, without me pointing a finger, you basically somehow, you threw the steak to the dog and you expect the dog just to drool over it. So in a way, you should have not done that. But anyway, that's a different story. My question to you is, she did cheat. The question is, would you take her back? That's the whole point, what I'm asking you.
No.
Okay, so you did not take her back. What about the first one? Same thing?
I would forgive her, but I wouldn't take her back. She broke
Okay, well, here's the thing I'm going to tell you, quick. You don't have to agree with me. One, you could forgive, that's true. To me, honestly, I'm going to tell you something, guys, you may not agree at all. Here's the thing. A person who truly, who says, I love you, honey, and I will die for you, and I will be there for you for the good, the bad, the ugly. Mm-hmm. This is the bad, the ugly time. This is the time when people, they say that, oh, I love you. It's easy to love you when everything's going lovey-dovey and everything going nice and smooth, when you have your bank account, you have good money and the bills are paid and your wife is honest and all that stuff. The true love is when one of you fails and the other person is willing to forgive and take you back, and obviously you're not going to go back there and do it just the same as Christ has forgiven us. Now here's the thing. We like the idea, and I'm saying it like out of love, even I sound like a little bit, loud and all that stuff. This is what Christ has done for us. This is what you guys, most of us don't understand that. That's why we have such a freaking high rate of divorce. You know why? Because we're selfish. All of us. We're selfish. Everybody, you know what we follow? We follow the flesh and we follow the world. What do I mean by that? We follow what the world tells. Oh, he cheated on you, dump his ass, pack his bags and leave him and move on. And I'm sick and tired every time I hear people saying that. Now I know you guys, some of you may agree or disagree with me, but I believe, honestly, if someone did happen and it cheated on you, and that's not something that's happened on a long term, you know what I mean, like on a continuous double life, that's different. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about something happened just once, for whatever reason, they got drunk or they got in the heat of the moment, whatever. And she said, oh my goodness, what have I done? I'm not going to do that. I think this is the ultimate test when you know that your partner loves you. You know why? Because it's so easy, just as the same as Christ said. It's easy to love those who loves you. It's easy to love those who does you good. What about those people who does you harm or cheated you? Let's say, for instance, I always tell my kids, never ever lend any money and you expect it back. What do you mean by that, Dad? I said, listen, if you want to give some guy and lend him money $1,000 because he didn't have it in the first place, so most likely he or she 50-50, they may not even give you that $1,000 back. So either you have to learn to let go of it or just say, nope, I'm not going to lend that. And that's the same thing with marriage. Marriage isn't built on that you gonna have a perfect relationship.
No.
If you think your wife isn't gonna cheat on you, or you think you have a perfect life, I tell my kids, I told my daughter, I told my son, don't get married, stay single. Now it's your chance to respond. You don't have to agree with me, but that's what I believe.
I mean, I agree with you 100%.
That's how it is.
Actually-
That's why so many freaking. Let me tell you something. You know who suffers the most, especially when you have children. Let me tell you something, guys. I am honestly pissed off. I use that word. That's the best way that I can express myself. I grew up without a father. You know why? Because whatever happened between my mom and dad, and they just took it out on each other, and then she didn't want to forgive him, and he's like upset and all that stuff. So here's the point. I grew up without a father. I have no freaking idea what happened. Whatever happened, they could have said, listen, let's work it out for the sake of the kids. Yes, let's say he cheated, maybe he stole money, who knows? Well, I never even got to the point exactly what happened between them. But here I am. I'm almost 60 years of age. And you know what? Never knew my dad. I didn't know anything. All I know is one thing and one thing only. How my mom, she hated my dad. That's all. She hated his guts to the point she keeps saying, like in an Islamic way. I don't want to say in Arabic because you don't understand what it means. She said, I will judge you the day how she say it? I'm trying to interpret. I wait for the judgment day that I will judge you and I will put you in hell. That's how bitter and angry she is at you. So the whole point, why you have to live your whole freaking life like this? And I told my mom, I said, listen, Mom, you never even, he left you, your father left you, your father left you. I said, okay, Mom, I get it. Then I saw my dad a couple times, he's trying to come over to you, and every time what do? You kick him out. You scream at him. You give him all the freaking bad names. How do you expect him to stay? And I'm not saying he was right, Mom, but the whole point is, it was all about you. I grew up without a father, so also my other siblings. What I'm trying to say is, when you are married with someone, especially you have children, you have to think about your children. It's not about you anymore. And if you also look at the Jannah's life, she told me something similar to that. I mean, she's not like the same thing I grew up, but she grew up without her freaking family to a point that, look, like for instance, she said to me, is it my fault? I wasn't signed up for this freaking life, but I have to go through it. So each one of us, if you look in the mirror, pride, we have pride in all of us. I don't care if you have a perfect marriage or not. Each one of us says, I'm going to divorce you if I don't get this, if you don't do this, if you don't do that.
No, but I'm saying, can I explain partially from mine? The reason
you
why
can explain, but
I mean, I get it, it's partially pride, but then how I word it is not going to sound like. But it's mainly pride. The reason why I would say, but then again, it's like, how would God handle this situation? Because I'm like thinking about it, and what you said makes a lot of sense. Because I'm actually thinking about all cards. But if it's like saying, because I'm like, it's a confirmation between me, you, and God. You cheated on God also. That's how I see it. But then it's like, no. What would God do in this situation? He would forgive them, and he would still, if they repent for what they've done. But then again, you even said they're coming to you. They're not hiding it. They're not, masquerading it. They're not doing that. They're coming straight to you. So that's why I was like, I agree with you 100%. So I'll be honest, now that you say it, like, I had to really think about it, because I'm analyzing it. And if she's coming to me, that's coming in a respectful manner. So it's like,
I'll be right back.
No.
I'll take yours. Okay.
She's being committed because she's like, oh, I messed up. I need to tell my man. I need to tell him. And that's why I said I would forgive her, but it's like you just broke a covenant. But then again, if I'm of God, I will say, okay, I forgive you. I will remember, but I'm never going to bring this up because you're being loyal. You're being loyal. And after this moment, we're not talking about it. We're going to tell me the things that I've been doing that has been lacking, so I can fix them, and our marriage can be stronger, and we can be more in the Lord. You know? And I'm not one of those people to bring up the past, like in a relationship.
Yeah, but as I said, that's what happened, man. It just, it's easy. See, the thing is, did you know that a woman, women, first of all, they're different than men. You know that. We men are like a flick of a switch. We get turned on easily, differently than women, where a woman is different. But anyway, without me going into details, here's the thing. If you are unwilling, or I shouldn't use that word. If you are gonna listen to yourself, your flesh, and to the world, you're not gonna make it. Your marriage is gonna self-destruct sooner or later.
Yeah,
because remember,
gotta
Satan,
have it centered with God.
Yes, Satan. Remember one thing. Satan doesn't care if you're going off with a girl as dating. You know what Satan cares? When you get married. You know why? Because he loves to destroy family. That's why I said to you, when you go out with a girl, with dating, even, you gotta be careful when you go out with a girl, but that's not the point. What I'm saying is, once you get married, once you say I do, that's when he will start hating you and attacking the marriage. Why? Because
he already attacks us if we're close to God. Now, if you have a marriage, he's gonna be on you.
That's the thing. But here's the thing.
He's gonna be on you worse.
And I told Jimna, and I tell myself, even I'm going through even problems at my own marriage. Why? Because I'll be honest with you, I said it before and I said it again. I have cheated on my wife, and she didn't know about it. I had to come clean. I literally had to tell her that. You know why? My family and everyone else, they gave me the stupid word. You know what they said? You're stupid. You should have never told your woman you cheated on her because she will never be the same. I say, you know what? I'd rather live one day being faithful and honest with her and with God than living the rest of my life in a lie. I just couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't live in knowing that I cheated on her and she doesn't know about it. So I told her, but here's the thing, making a short story about why things going a little bit difficult between me and her. She's not the same, I get that. But she also gave me rules. She gave me like more than the 10 commandments, what she is expected from me to be in order for her that she would take me back or trust me, as they say. And I told her straight flat out, I said, listen, you're not gonna take me, you're not gonna put rules on me, and you're not gonna be telling me what you want looking in the man as like you have the upper hand just because I cheat on you. Now you're gonna put me in the box like a puppy that I must be this and this and that. I said, no. You're gonna take me back because of who I am and what I am, and I have screwed up, I have fallen, and I'm sorry for what I had done, and I did not sign up for this, and I know you didn't sign up for this, and I didn't know what I was about to do, but this is what happened. Now, if you do not want to forgive me, or you do say you forgave me, but you telling me that I must be this and this and that, no, I'm not going to be this and this and that. You know why? Because right now, you're going to take me back based on not true love and taking me back of who I am, but based on rules. I'm not going to be that. So I left it like this. Anyway, AB95, how are you, man? You want to tell us about, is Moses same prophet? Is Moses same as Prophet Muhammad or not?
AB is a Muslim.
Emma said, ooh, I love your shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where did you get it?
Don't
Emma
know.
said, I don't know. Hey,
Just
back.
a
I think
shirt.
McCoy wants to get back in. Hey, B95, how are you, man?
Oh,
All right,
guys,
so
I have to get off.
Okay.
All right, brother.
Yeah.
Saying, nice to chat with you. Listen, man, pray about it. As I said to you, I think that's my best advice. Now, I'm not saying to go out there and say, hey, you could cheat on me, I won't forgive you. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying is, if we cannot forgive and take our partner back, it's
Trust
a
me,
challenge for all of
I
us.
agree with you 100%. But
Yeah, you
it's
just gotta be careful because it could end up for you. Because you know what, you could be weak in money, she could be weak in sex. We all have different weaknesses and we have different strengths. But the only strength that we have is in Christ. All right, brother. Thanks. Nice
Shoot
to
her,
chat with
shoot her
you.
a text and see if she wants to get lunch.
what the?
What?
Okay.
We're just trying to put you
What?
back together. Come on, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, you're right, man. Hey, how about you,
You're
my
not wrong.
McCoy? You mentioned something. What did he say?
I've been through the ringer with that. But that was a long time ago.
Okay, so what happened? Did you take her back or you?
Several times. She ended up having, or I don't even know what they diagnosed her with eventually, but apparently she had a borderline personality disorder.
What is that? I don't even know what that means.
They don't even know what that means. It's just like, well, we can't tell you what you have, so we're just gonna put you in this broad spectrum of whatever we can throw meds on you. She just had like mental problems and stuff. And I tried, and then I
What's
dated
the
her from
numbers for it?
we were high school
99.
sweethearts into our mid 20s, and enough was enough at that point.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. If it's a habitual offender, that's different.
It was habitual.
Yeah, then forget it. Yeah, that's
Like
that's a tough one.
I tried too many times, brother. There's no like at some point every time we get back together, I'm risking getting STD. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, did you have any kids from her?
No, she couldn't have kids.
Oh, then thank God. At least you don't have to worry
Mhm.
about the kids. Because kids, man, it's yeah.
I wanted to, but
Do you think she had what is that thing called when someone likes to sleep around all the time? Does that mean she was like
nymphomaniac?
Yeah, that's the word. Was she that way?
No, it just she was just living double lives. Like I don't know.
Okay.
Did she's still cheating on her current partner? You know what I mean?
Does she believe in God? Does she believe
No.
atheist? What does she believe?
I don't know what she believes. I guarantee you, she believed she was a witch when she was a teenager. You know,
Oh.
like she
But
was.
wait a minute. You said you're a Christian, right?
Mhm.
Then may I ask you something?
What?
I don't blame her. I blame you a little bit
Why?
because you never heard of the word unequally yoked.
I've heard of it, but how does that apply?
Don't
Well,
go
I mean, think
outside of
about
your
it.
own face.
Do you know what that means? By the way, before I open my mouth, do you know what that means?
We're not equals.
Yeah, what does that mean? You're not equals in what?
Our
Your
faith.
face.
Right. So if she doesn't believe in what you believe,
There's going to be
how is
conflict.
she gonna see what you're doing or what she's doing is wrong?
Well,
Get it?
I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying, but like, it's like even if she's not a Christian, she was raised to know that it's not okay to cheat on your partner.
That is
She
true.
at least
You're
has
right.
that baseline morals. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but here's the thing. What I'm trying to say: when you marry or you go out with someone who is in the same faith, I'm talking about especially faith. Did you know also politics plays also a big role? Let's just say you are. I don't want to get off the topic too much about this, but let's just say you happen to be a Republican and she's Democrat. That will also
So
cause a little trouble.
that is kind of how it goes.
Yeah, so same thing with unequally yoked. What happens is basically you will have problems with her. Because you know what happened? If she doesn't believe in God at all and that what she's doing, she sees that's normal. And if she sees that's normal, then you're going to have a problem because you see her, what she's doing is wrong, but what she's doing isn't wrong. You get it?
Well, for starters, we started dating in high school, so we were young. And
Okay.
did I not mention that she's crazy? like certified?
Literally crazy?
I mean, fuck it, I don't mind saying this.
Like loose screws, as they say.
I mean, I did have
She's
to bail her out
losing
of
some
jail
bolts
once.
in her brain.
Yeah, like she might have been having a bad day. This is when we weren't together.
Okay.
She was having a bad day at work. She threatened to do some terroristic things at her work, and they arrested her. She flipped out. They stripped her clothes down, put her in a padded room in a straitjacket.
OMG.
And because her mom was sick of dealing with her crap, eventually she called me from jail, and I was the one that ended up bailing her out.
Well, can I ask something? That was your signs, my friend. Why did you stick around?
No, I was just
Why did you
doing
bail her out?
that as a favor. I was just doing that as a favor.
Yeah, I hear
At
you.
that point, we were already we were just trying to maintain.
So how long
friendship.
have you known her before you married her?
Oh, I never married her.
Oh, you did not.
No.
Oh.
Like I wanted to. But
How long you stayed with her?
Like a good 7 years.
7 years. Would you consider her, besides crazy, was she narcissistic or no?
Sorta, a little bit.
Okay, what would be, besides she sleeping around, what else would she be doing? What is called, like, was she a spender? Was she
No, she was.
She wasn't a
frugal.
spender.
She was
Okay.
frugal.
She just happened. When you say that she's sleeping around, was she doing it at work, or was she when she was
Everywhere.
out?
Everywhere. Like literally, like I don't know. I don't even want to know how many different people it was.
Okay.
But when it was my childhood best friend, that was where I drew the line.
But when you found out about the first, the second, and the third, I am sure you have
never
some
had
idea.
I had ideas, but because I loved her, I forgave her, and I didn't look too deep into it. You know what I mean? Like I always knew there was something wrong. You know what I mean? But I didn't want to be the jealous, like, who you sleeping with? Like, tell me now. Like, I was just, like, very upset. You know, I knew there was something going on.
Okay, let me ask you this: were you honestly Christian that time? Because that doesn't sound right to me. I'll be honest.
What do you mean by Christian? Like, I have my faith, but it's not like I was a church or anything.
That's what I'm saying.
I was very busy with being a kid at that point.
Okay, so you were like a Christian by name, basically. Am I right? I'm not trying to put you down. I'm just saying, like, you're Christian, but you really didn't know the Word of God. You just
Let's just say I was spiritual. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. So you didn't know any better.
No,
You're just going with the flow. That's what I'm trying to say.
I was like, you know the phrase, young, dumb, full of, you know what.
All right, but here's the thing. There are things we couldn't be that dumb. If I happen to be going out with a girl and she's sleeping around with everyone and she knows that I do not like it or I agree with it and it's against my belief, and she's still doing it, either she has no respect for you and she doesn't care, or you happen to be either, I'm sorry to say this,
an idiot.
You are too naive, or you just start to don't care you like it. Isn't that what happened?
No, I was probably just too naive. I was young, you know.
Oh well, I mean, I hope you learn from it. But here's the thing.
Oh, I did. I choose my partners a lot more carefully now.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't have the answers. God does, and I know I don't want to sound like preaching to you, but if you really, really want to know to have a good woman, first of all, you have to look at your life. You have to look at yourself before you look at your other partner. Because for all of us, we know when I used to go out some dating sites, and I used to love, like during the AOL, I used to read those dating profiles. Every freaking single woman looking for Mr. Right. And you know what? Every time I read the word, I'm looking for Mr. Right, I swipe. I go to the next one. I did not respond. Even I see a lot of beautiful women. I'm looking for Mr. Right. I'm looking for Mr. Right. I'm like, what is wrong with these ladies?
I don't date those type of women anymore. I'm talking
about me.
introverts.
All right, I'm talking about myself. I'm saying, what is wrong with these ladies? all their profiles looking for Mr. Right.
Excuse me.
You didn't get the joke. Do you get it? Now, they're looking for Mr. Right. All right. There is no such things. There is no such things, Mr. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Unequal yoke. So, to find your partner, first you have to look at yourself. How is your life, and how is your walk with God? Now, does that mean just because you know God, you're gonna have the woman to a point that she's gonna be perfect in your eyes? No, it's not. But most likely, if you trust in Him and you say, Lord, I don't want the woman that I want. I want the woman that you have for me, and you leave it to Him, and God will provide that. Now, I'm not saying sit on your butt at home and you don't go out there and meet people. That's not what I'm saying. But once you meet, God will let you know if she's the right one. But don't forget, as I said to you earlier, where you have told me that woman or that girl that you were going out with, she doesn't know the Lord. That's unequally yoked right there. That should have been a red flag. So if you really want to have a woman, at least most likely she's going to love you and she's going to be honest and faithful. Yes, God forbid, you pray that both of you will not fall. Because there's always temptations. There's always, once you say I do, Satan will start attacking that family. And you know that. Because Christ is the head of the family, the head of the man, and the head of the family, and so on. Once you tie the knot, that's when temptations start to come and attack you, and that's when Satan does not want to have any relationship. That's why we have more than 50% of marriage divorce. That's how it is, because a lot of us, we don't forgive, number one. Number two, oh, she cheated on me, I'm not going to forgive her, I'm going to dump her, or I'm going to dump him and move on. And that's why I go back on the same thing again. I understand that's what the world tells us, and that's why some of us, we live in the flesh because we fall and fall short of God. But if you are not willing to forgive your partner and take that person back, I am sorry, don't marry, stay single. And the whole world, especially from women, if he cheats on you, dump him, pack his bag, and move on.
I'm not
Sorry,
like that.
ladies. Sorry, ladies. That's from the depths of the devil. Don't ever tell another woman to dump her husband just because he cheated on her. Who are you to say something like that? Okay? First of all, we're all sinners, number one. Number two, we all have come short from the glory of God where we fall. Now, if the guy is a habitual offender or the woman is on a continuous basis or living double life, that's different. But if a person screw up, okay, you gotta forgive. Otherwise, then what's the purpose of you standing at the altar? You say for good, the bad, and the ugly. What do you mean? You just want to marry that guy only for the good time? Only just like you have pictured him in your life as perfect? I don't get it. I see every woman I hear, oh, he cheated on you, dump him. Oh, he screwed up, dump him. What the frick? What's wrong with you, all of you ladies?
Not me. You can't put me in that category.
I said most ladies. I didn't say you. I'm just saying is, if you honestly, truthfully, now I hope and I pray to God that your partner does not cheat or fall. But you have to expect the unexpected. You jump in your freaking car, you put the seatbelt on. Oh, why I need to put the seatbelt on? Well, you put the seatbelt on. Hopefully you don't get into an accident. If you do, at least it will save your life.
Well,
Same
my
thing with marriage.
accident actually saved me because I didn't have my belt on, but I know what you
Yeah,
mean.
I know.
we were talking about the other night. I actually got saved because I didn't have my seatbelt on.
Yeah, but here's the thing. First of all, let's be clear on this, guys. You gotta be careful how you say things, and I told you that. You
Wear
don't
your
want to say
belts.
something that seat belts is bad. Why? Because, God forbid. Oh, I heard Jenna said seat belts does not save your life, so I'm not gonna put my seatbelt on.
Wear your belts.
You have to
I'm
rephrase
serious.
it. Yeah, rephrase it and say, listen, it just happened to be, I'm different. Thank God it turned out to be, in my case, 1 out of a million that I didn't have to, where I was safe. But the majority of people, they need to have their seatbelt on. So you don't ever say the word, oh, if you put your seatbelt on, you're not gonna be safe. Don't say that because now you're giving.
No, I didn't say that. I said in that certain.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Jenna. She always brings that up.
I'm not saying not to wear your seatbelts. You best be wearing your seatbelts, people. I will find you. Maybe. Wear your belts.
To be fair, I actually still don't wear my seatbelt unless I'm going on the highway. But I really rarely drive it. Like, that
The
much.
good Lord's watching. Wear your belts.
So wait. What happened to you when you had an accident? You didn't have the seatbelt on. How were you safe?
Because I was able to. Alright, so I crashed my car going so fast that if I had the seatbelt on, in the position the car was in, it would have probably like snapped my neck. So because I don't know, by the grace of God, I have no idea how I would. But so what I did is I grabbed the steering wheel and I pressed up against the bottom of the car and the steering wheel and I just braced as hard as like for dear life basically. And because of that, I just happened to come away unscathed, but I'm pretty sure if I had my seatbelt on, the force of the car doing what it did, it probably would have like broke my back. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Wow.
It was a really bad car accident.
So you almost had the same identical situation like Jenna.
Yeah.
Wow, what a coincidence, both of you.
Well, the hood of
It was
the
quite strange.
the hood
Yeah,
of the
that's
truck
strange, man.
the hood of the the hood of the truck would have smashed my skull because it was bit into the passenger seat. If I had my belt on.
Yeah,
The officer said I had
was the one
many
driving,
guardian angels.
and also because my passenger didn't have the seatbelt on, he actually got sucked out of the window that he had down and landed safely on the grass. During the car while it was spinning in the air, he just kind of like fell out of the car and landed on grass. So if he had a seatbelt on, he also would have died.
Wow.
Wear your belts.
Dude, I don't know what to describe it, but like time slowed down while the car was spinning in the air, and I just prayed and I braced for impact, and I happened to live. Everybody wear your seatbelts.
So how bad the damage on your car?
Completely totaled the brand new car. It was squished. I had to kick the windshield out to get out of the car.
Wow. Did you
It crunched it.
did you get what happened to you, for instance? Like, did you get any broken bones? What happened?
If you can see, probably not. Let me see if I can get a better light. I have a little tiny divot, like right there on my hand. That's it.
That's it?
I broke my
Well, I took a
collarbone.
lot of internal damage, but on the outside.
I snapped my collarbone, but that's literally, of all that, that's the only thing God did, you know? The only thing that happened. It could have been worse.
Yeah.
I couldn't move for like, when I got home, I couldn't move for like 2 weeks, and my girlfriend at the time had to bring me a bucket to piss in while I rolled over on my side. I was pissing out blood.
Wow.
So my internals were ravaged. That's why
Did you
I
go to
had the
hospital?
seatbelt on. Yeah, I went to the hospital. They didn't do anything for me.
How long you stay there?
Long enough for them to put me in the paddy wagon so they could book me.
Huh.
They didn't give a shit about me at the hospital. They had to shoot me up with morphine just so they could take me into the police station and process me.
Wait. Why did they do that? Like, what did they charge you with? I mean, I don't want to get. If you don't want to talk. You don't want to say it. Don't say it. But I'm just saying.
No, it was just DUI.
But I heard if you're drunk that you. This is what I heard. I don't drink, so I don't know what you experience. Is it true that when you are drunk and you crash, most likely you're not gonna hurt yourself as bad as someone who's
Your
sober?
adrenaline kicks in high gear, so you don't feel it for at least an hour
Yeah,
or so.
I didn't feel anything till I got to the hospital.
Wow.
I I didn't feel
Like
until
I
the
was
truck stopped.
up walking around, and because my buddy, like he kind of like hurt his knee a little bit. He didn't really hurt his knee that bad, but because he was hurt, like he's like run, and I was like my adrenaline's popping. I literally he's like same size as me. Like I'm a kind of strong guy, but like I literally picked him up off the air, or picked him up off the ground like he was a feather.
Is that baby food?
Right. And I was gonna go run into the field, into the marsh, and take off. But as soon as I picked him up, he's like, my knee. And I was like, all right. I put him down. I sat down and waited for the ambulance to get there.
It's not fair.
But he was like, run. I'll cover for you.
Wrong. Not coming for you.
No, he was a good friend. Like they wanted to put me in jail, but thankfully because of him, he's like, don't put him in jail. And,
Wow.
They basically dropped everything.
You lost your license?
Yeah.
How long?
Drinking nitrate.
It was a while ago. 18 months, but I didn't drive for longer than that because I didn't think that punishment was.
Was it your first offense? Because first offense they give you less.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did you ever try? Did you do it again?
No. I've done stupid things in cars before, but never with passengers, or never drunk again.
Yeah. But
I used to be an adrenaline junkie.
Yeah. Why don't you just order Uber?
That's my baby
I like
food.
cars, man.
Huh?
I like cars.
No, but I mean, like, if you know yourself, you're gonna drink.
Oh, dude, back then when it happened, it was before Uber was even a thing. And I wasn't even I technically was over the limit, but I was
Hi,
a heavy drinker,
Douglas.
and I literally had 2 drinks. I was taking him home because his baby mama was flipping her, you know what? So we left the bar early. I literally had a beer and a cranberry vodka. And that was it. It wasn't the drinking that was the problem. It was the fact that I was racing my car.
Don't drink and drive and don't race neither, okay?
Yes.
God's watching.
Don't blow 5 red lights and go 120 miles an hour.
Why are you eating
Well, let me
my
ask
food?
Do you know the actor Fast and Furious, Chris Paul, I think?
Paul Walker.
Paul Walker, thank you. Paul Walker. Was the guy who was driving the
It was his
Porsche,
pilot.
was as a passenger, was he drunk or how did?
It was.
I don't remember.
It was the pilot, his friend. The pilot is the one who was driving. Paul Walker was the passenger.
I know, but was he drunk? That's what I'm asking.
I don't remember.
No, they just wanted to race because, Paul Walker loved to race, and, they went over 100 and they smashed into a pole, I think. But when they tried to identify Paul Walker, they couldn't because he was so disformed.
Wow.
They couldn't identify his face anymore because there was nothing there to identify. It was hard for them to take fingerprints, too, because I'm pretty sure the vehicle blew up.
Oh, shit.
Let me ask you this, guys. Would you,
And he left a daughter behind.
let's say you have the adrenaline for speed. Honestly, I can see myself, let's say, well, no, I'm not going to do that.
No.
But I'm just saying, I was younger probably. Would you let someone else drive, go like a crazy fast? And
Absolutely not. I won't even step foot in that car. I
so
choose life.
why would, let's say, Paul Walker allow someone else to drive crazy maniac while he has him as a passenger?
Because men are stupid.
This is why women live longer.
Was he married?
Jenna, that is 100% true.
What is it? I'm sorry, I didn't get that, Jenna. What is it?
That's why women live longer. I say that out of love.
Yeah.
I mean, it is true that you guys live like average 5 for whatever reasons.
No, 10.
There's scientifically, but there's a reason that statistically we'll never catch up.
No, 10.
Sure, but even if guys didn't do the stupid things, I'm saying biologically they still do it. But even if we got the biological matches, the fact that men do stupid things all the time, we're never gonna live as long as women.
You guys got this. I have faith in you.
Do you have any kids, Goy?
Not that I know of. No, no.
No,
Well, that
some
didn't
other
seem
No, no, no.
convincing. Well,
I
Mr.
just say that as a joke.
Oh.
Some guys get it. No, I don't have any kids.
Do you plan on having kids, or like, nah, whatever comes along is that comes along?
I would like to, but like that's not up to me really. That is also up to God to bless me with children. I like also have to find a woman if she has kids or like wants to have kids, blah blah blah. Yeah.
Do you care if she has kids or not?
No, it doesn't bother me. I'd prefer to try to start fresh, but you know.
To me, honestly, I mean, I could be wrong. I feel like if I meet, let's say, another woman with children, it's not the same if she had never had kids. You know why?
Can you say that one more time?
I said, to me, if I have the choice, I'd rather have a woman she haven't had kids. Why? Because once a woman she has kids, her love shifts from her man to her children, and she will never be the same. Now, I'm not saying she's not gonna love you.
If she's a good mother, I've seen mothers.
Yeah, but
you know what I mean.
I'll be honest with you. I've seen it not just with mine, and I've seen a lot of with other women. Their love, like the way I see them, like lovey-dovey and giggly, and they're all over each other. Once they have kids, barely like I see the woman like, honey, here, just take out the garbage, just take the kids, do this, do that, do this. Like before they have kids, like she was like all over him, holding hands, kissing, hugging. I don't see that anymore. I'll be honest with you. Now maybe you could tell me, well, you're in the wrong place with the wrong whoever. I went to many different people, man. I seen the difference. When I see a woman, she hasn't had any kids, totally different than the woman who have kids. No, I'm not saying every woman the same, but that's what I saw. You don't have to agree with me, but that's
It's
what I
hard
saw.
to find a woman my own age that doesn't have kids at this point.
I don't have kids. And I'm
Well,
34.
you also, and I also read in your profile yesterday that you're not looking to date. So
I got my hubby.
I know. I was like, crap. I just read her profile, and I'm like,
Go
I
ahead,
made
go
up
ahead.
my mind about her.
I got my hubby and I'm sticking to him.
Let me tell you something about her. I know more about her than you, my friend. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
She trusts me to the point that look at her, she let me speak. You know why? Because she knows me. She has dated 2 guys from here. Did you know that?
You're a brave woman.
Yeah.
And you know what? There was the last one. She was really, really in love with this guy. She thought he's the man. Blah 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 and all that stuff. And it turned out to be it was a joke. So when you say, I think that's one of the reasons she doesn't want to date anybody. She's given up a little bit maybe, but I'm sure she will change her mind later on. And the reason I'm saying that, without me going too much into her privacy, yes, a woman will be like, it takes time to change her mind and to start dating again. But to me, honestly, I tell many guys, and I told her, I said, listen, don't give up. Never say never. Never think of all men are the same. Yes, you gotta be cautious. You need to pray about it, and hopefully, God will provide. Bring you with someone to your liking, to go into God's word and all that kind of stuff. But you can't you cannot isolate yourself and say, you know what? Well, this jerk, he did not treat me well. Well, this guy I was in love with, he was the best. Blah blah blah. And then he turned out to be a jerk. I mean, what are you gonna do? Just give up?
I find it extremely unhealthy when people, this goes for men and women, that when they get into a relationship and they break up and they immediately start dating somebody else, and like if they don't take any time to reflect and maybe make self-improvements, think about it, or just like take time to heal, like
I agree with you on that
setting yourself up for failure every time.
Yeah, take as they call it, take your sweet time. You're right. I agree with you. I think that's what she's doing, and that's why she put that in her profile. I think with the right man, when she noticed, and I know she prays.
Well, she didn't sign up for nunhood, so I think she's still,
But let me ask.
I will never be a
Let me
nun.
ask you this, Jenna. Let me ask you this, Jenna. let's just say you found a guy, and I don't want to put you like in a, I'm just saying hypothetically. Let's say you found a guy like the last guy that you like, and he's nice and funny, and he's the type of guy that you like and all that thing. What change would you make different from what you did with this guy? What changes would you say, okay, before I jump into saying, you know, I want to give him a chance, what difference would you do this time?
I have no idea.
Can I ask you what the issue was with the last person who did it? He said all he said was a joke, and I don't know if he meant the guy was a joke or he treated it like a joke or.
I think the way when he was here, like the way you and I were talking to her and all that stuff, he was really friendly. He has a good sense of humor. He was a trucker, all that stuff. Come on, Jenna, don't make me speak for yourself.
Yes.
Wasn't he like that?
Yes, he was a
And
truck
then what
driver.
happened is finally she met the guy, and
He got what he
the last
wanted,
thing he
and he
and
just
then what's the
quit
last thing he
talking.
said?
Once I come back, he wanted to take me to his place, move in, and everything. Like, he was literally setting up our future at that point.
So
Because he was
what-
getting ready
what's
to
wrong
have a baby with
with.
his so-called wife that he wanted to divorce. Well, immigrant.
Oh, so he's the devil.
And I was like,
I think
He literally
honestly,
got what he wanted and just left. It's like, wow, I feel like crap. God
So he
gave me the
sweet-talked
biggest
you,
wake-up
he
call. And,
sweet-talked you, fooled you, and used you.
yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
Sorry,
Ah.
sweetie, that sucks.
I'm very thankful that God put me through that because I needed that wake-up call.
But you see, going why women sometimes they shut down, and that's why sometimes they're like, I'm sick and tired of dating guys. All they care about is just getting laid. You get the point?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, come on. If you want to get laid, go and find a freaking.
Like,
If you want to get laid, go to Thailand. Fuck. So
I heard about that. Hey, listen. I have bad news for you, man. Well, I never knew that. In Thailand, there are called lady boys.
Lady boy.
I love ladyboys. They're my favorite.
Is it lady boy or lady girl? Lady boy, yeah.
Ladyboy.
I can't believe there are men. They look like women. What is wrong with this world?
it's backwards.
Have you not been paying attention to American politics?
This is insane, man.
Very
This is sick.
insane.
No,
No,
like,
no,
hold on. Thailand, like, Thailand has the, like, you're not even supposed to say ladyboy on this app. It's like, it's a slur, apparently. Even though that's been in Thailand forever, they've always had them for, like, almost, like, 100 years or so now. It's just
Wow.
it's just what they do. It's, like, normal part of culture over there.
Wow.
And then the new stuff started spreading to the West. And that's where you get the arguments.
Now, are they doing it like, let's say, for money?
No, they're no. See, what I like about most of the ladyboys, like you just talk to them, they're human beings too, you know. Like they have no misconception that they are men, right? That is just what they do. But when you have like a Western one or the new trans people, they literally need to make you tell them that they're a woman. Otherwise, you're hurting them. So that's why I'm like, no, I was completely comfortable with that type of sexuality stuff. Because that's just, I don't know, it doesn't seem to bother me. It's not what I'm into, but, you know.
No,
if they want to be
I hear
happy,
you.
go be happy.
Oh, okay.
It's just,
But are they, let's say, are they men and they had surgical to remove their parts, or no?
sometimes, but like I always warn them against that because a lot of harm can happen. I'm not gonna lie, one of my favorite people to talk to on this app is a trans person. She's from the Philippines, she's a world traveler, she's in South America right now, and she is one of the coolest people to just chit chat with. And I will even call her a she, even though it's a man. She has no problem calling you either.
Where do you chit chat with her? Is it on an app or on a private?
No, on
message
this
chat?
app. On this
On
app.
this app. And you call her a she or a he?
She doesn't care, but I say she because She presents pretty female.
And does she look like a real woman?
I mean, close enough. Like, she's attractive.
So
If
does
if you didn't know, and you're just looking at her like from the chest up, you couldn't tell.
Okay, but I'm saying, is she doing it as a business or is it as what do you call it? Like that's how she believes?
Lifestyle. It's a lifestyle. Lifestyle.
Oh, that's her lifestyle.
Yeah.
I heard something different, man. I heard that some of these people they change to that for like prostitution.
No,
Like,
she's not a sex worker. She's a highly educated businesswoman. She didn't transition until like later in her life after she like made a bunch of money, took care of her family. She like came up with a like no dad. She takes care of her mother and her brother and stuff overseas. And when she became, I can't remember when she transitioned,
right?
But she was like full man and then like well into her adulthood and then decided.
Hi, Christian.
Man, that's crazy, man.
Hey, I don't agree with everything she does in her life, but she's a nice person.
Okay, let me ask you this: did you talk to this person like a little bit more?
No, no sexual.
No, not sexual. That's not what I meant. Like, what prompted you to go that route? I mean, do you believe in God? What do you think of that? That's what I meant.
Oh no, actually, yeah, she came into one of my friends' streams that we usually talk about like religion and politics and stuff.
Okay.
And then I just met her through him, and we started talking. And one of my other friends came over there. We're just, I don't know, we were just shooting the shit. And she's a good conversation, and she's funny. Little on the disgusting. Not, I don't want to get too much into it too, because I might offend Jenna.
But no, I'm saying that is this person believing what's their faith? What's her faith?
Oh yeah, she's Catholic. Sorry, forgot she's from the Philippines. I don't know if she's like currently like she I think she fell out of the church, or not the church. I think she just fell out of religion, but she was raised Catholic most of her life.
Yeah. Huh. Wow, man, this is insane. Okay.
Hey, I'll talk to anybody. Like, if they're cool, they're cool. Like that. Like I know you brought up that Satanist guy that you thought I was friends with. I'm like, no, I was just talking to him. Just wanted to, figure out what that guy was up to.
Hey, listen, man. If you are a Christian, then I think you should at least bring up and talk to them about Christ and say, listen, I'm saying out of love. Jesus not just only loves you, but also at the same time, you need to repent and you need to do what is right, because you don't know when you're going to die, and you don't want to die knowing that you are going to hell. This is what the Bible says. Just say straight, flat out, let them know, and
You're okay,
I say, listen,
Christian.
I'm not attacking in any way whatsoever, but I just want you to know out of love, what you're doing is not the right thing. You may think it's a good thing or a school, or you think this is the right thing, that, I shouldn't be a man, I should be a woman, or I shouldn't be a woman, I should be a man, vice versa.
I don't think I have the power within me to talk a person that's my own age out of homosexuality. It is not within my wheelhouse of thinking.
It's not about you're not talking about your power. You're just saying, listen, if you said to me you know this person as your friend, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I actually haven't seen him in a while. I think they've bounced to a different.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
Are you what are you afraid of if you talk to him about the Lord? One day God's gonna tell you, why didn't you talk to him? Are you ashamed of Christ?
No, we just talk about we have talked about religion before. We just talk about other things.
Not religion, my friend. You keep talking about religion. Religion.
All right.
It's a personal relationship.
You say Christ, and sometimes I'll say religion. Because
I talk
to people from other. I don't only talk to Christians. I talk I'll even talk to Satanists.
Okay, here's. Are you only talk to Satanists?
No, I said I'll even talk to one. Like they have their own religion.
Right. But I'm saying is, are you? are you some? If you call yourself, listen, I don't want you to get the wrong. I don't want you to misunderstand me, and I'm not judging in any way. That's between you and the Lord. I'm saying you speak up when you see something is wrong, out of love in Christ for them. Wouldn't you tell them, listen, what you're doing, it's not the right thing, and I'm not here to judge you in any way. I'm just saying out of love. For instance, if I know you are about, if you jump off a cliff, I know you're gonna break your bones and you're gonna hurt yourself, you're gonna die. And I just see that whatever lifestyle that you're in, that it may sound good, it may taste good, as sin does taste good, but it's gonna lead to death and destruction in the long run. It's
I
the same thing.
have tried with this person.
Okay, that's it.
Not,
If you
it has
did,
not gone well.
huh?
I said I have tried with this person. It has not gone well.
Okay, well, that's the thing. As long as you did initiate and you talked to them, you prayed for them, that's it. You did your part. But if you kept quiet and didn't say anything, I'm sorry. I think you should have said something. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I've talked to them about it. It's just this person is very deep into their lifestyle.
You know what? For us, it may be complicated. For us, it may be too hard. For us, we may be like, feeling a little bit intimidation, or we don't want to lose our friends, or what others may think of us, or things like that. Let me tell you something. That's the difference about me, and I'm not saying there are times I don't feel like. There are times, I'll be honest with you, I don't want to talk to anybody about that. But most of the time, I am like zeal for the Lord. I just want to speak up. And even they may not like it, and I'm not shoving, as you said, I'm not shoving religion in their throat. I'm just saying, listen, if I know my son is about to go and jump in a car and go 200 miles an hour, I wouldn't give him the car keys. And it's the same thing. If this guy knowing that he is going to be sleeping with other men, and knowing he's a man and he's doing what he's doing is wrong, say, listen, man, in the long run, what you're doing is going to hurt you more than it's going to help you. And you may think it's hot and sexy. I'm just telling you straight flat out, man. You could even bring some of your experience. And listen, I was going out with this girl whom I was in love with, and I thought she loves me, she cares about me, and she turned out to be sleeping around with everyone else. Now, I'm not saying you're sleeping around with everyone else. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. That's not the point. The point is, I'm saying is, we're going to reap what we sow. So you could talk them things like that. You could bring some of your experience. You could help others. They may not agree with you. They may not want to listen to you. But you plant the seed and you stood for the Lord. The Lord said to you and to each one of us, go out there and tell the good news. And that's how we tell the good news. A lot of us, we think that we have to be going with a Bible in our hands, stand at that corner, and preach the word of God. That's like, fine.
Can I give you like an analogy for the situation?
Sure, go ahead.
Alright, there's only so much I can do through the app, but let's just say if this person was my neighbor, they're still my friend, and they wanted to go out and get a drink with me, and they wanted to go to the gay club, I would rather suggest to them, let's go play mini golf.
Okay.
I would do something else instead of feeding into their sins.
But do you share Christ with them? Do you tell them, listen, why I don't...
Sometimes.
Go? Okay. Well, you should do it all the time.
To be fair, I haven't talked to this person in a while. They've been going through their own things, and they've been going on different apps. Like, I think I have their number. I should probably call them. They went through like a really bad breakup, so they're taking some time off themselves.
You know what?
And it's also really hard to talk. I'm gonna be honest. It's really hard to sometimes talk to them because like the depravity is a little too much for me to stomach sometimes.
Okay.
Like it's hard.
I get it. But I'll tell you one thing, man. You never know who you're gonna touch. You never know who you're gonna tell. They may not like it. Just tell them as is and leave it to the Lord. Say, listen, we're still friends. We're still. Yes, I will go play golf with you. I don't mind going to it. Sometimes we could play some game and all that stuff. But there are certain places I am not gonna go. Why? Because I don't believe in it. That's not my lifestyle. And I'm just sharing the good news with you. And the good news is, because I love you in Christ, and what I want is the best for you. Yes, we may think it what we do, what we like today, tomorrow is not gonna be something good, because what we think it is good for us, not necessarily it is good. That's what, and then you could share it to them like this, and this is what happens, and you just leave it like that, and then say, listen, can I pray for you? And, no, I don't want you to pray for me. That's okay. Can I tell you why I don't believe in what you're doing? You know, since you told me that he's your buddy, he's your friend, you know, you could be open with him and say, listen, do you want me to sugarcoat things, or you want me to tell the truth? I think we should be open, be honest. Yes, if you love your friend and you want the best for him, I don't think you want him to self-destruct, because basically
Christian,
anybody
good
who
night.
doesn't have Christ in their life, that's what they're going to end up doing. They're going to self-destruct, and they're going to say, well, you know what? You're my best friend. You never ever told me when I was doing that. I think that's what I believe. I believe that, look, my own family, because I love them, I told them. They didn't want to speak to me for a couple of months. And then finally they started coming back and they started talking to me. Why? Because they didn't like the idea that I was telling them about Jesus Christ is the only way, and that what you guys believe in Muhammad is wrong. He's a false prophet. And they didn't like that.
Can I ask you a question? And if it's too personal, just tell me.
Go ahead, ask me. If it's too personal, I would say
Jenna said that you're Palestinian.
Yes, I am.
Are you also Egyptian?
No. Why?
Alright. You sound like somebody that I met on this app, and he's Egyptian, and you like your accents are like almost so.
No, I'm not.
Okay. I like to guess where people are from.
That's okay. That's good. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, man. But let me tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't know you, and it's up to you. Do what you're gonna do. But I can tell you one thing, man. Jesus has told us that light will shine in darkness, or light, but darkness cannot understand light.
Exactly.
And most of us out there, most of us out there who are live in darkness and sin, they don't understand light. And if you don't speak up, my friend, you don't know if there's going to be another chance for these people. Hey, Jenna, are you watching the chat? A lot of people are asking me, can I come in the box? Can I do this and that? I mean, you're sleeping on the wheel, woman.
Sorry.
Alright, so it's not just me. She ignored me a couple of times. I tried to get.
Yeah, I told you.
I thought she was mad at me.
Hi, howdy.
How are you doing?
I'm doing alright. How you doing?
I completely spaced out, and I put water on the stove to boil it, and it like almost all evaporated. Oops.
Oh, dude, I've done that.
Oops.
Completely ruined
Oopsie daisy.
Super nice freaking.
I stepped out of my road. I'm like, it's really humid out here, and I'm like, oh yeah.
Well, you're not. Dude, I've done that one, dude. Done that one. Yeah.
Slot 6, 7, and slot 9, unable to connect to physical discs.
Oh, what's wrong with you tonight?
Talk about random things.
We barely can hear you. Is your mic low by any chance?
Turned down, volume-wise, but it's not low. I don't
Your
have
quality's not great.
my what?
Your quality's not great. Your audio.
Like.
I think you might be too far away from your microphone.
Yeah, probably.
Here you go. Oh.
And my microphone is too powerful.
Christian Dior, you want to sleep? Oh man. You know, when I'm talking, you don't say a word.
I'm just half asleep.
That's why a lot of people they think that I'm in control of your.
You're not in control. I'm just tired.
No, I'm just saying is I
Yeah. How's that? Is that better?
a little better, yeah. So how are you anyway, Howdy? Are you a Christian? What do you, who Jesus Christ to you? You can start something like that, Jana. I'm doing all the talking.
Are you Christian? Are you atheist? Are you Muslim?
Oh, gee. You sound like...
Hey, let's go. You really
Yeah.
should have given that coffee to Jenna. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That would have
she's-
put
I'm
me to
telling you, man.
sleep.
She's like hypered up in the beginning, but at the end, when I start talking, she doesn't even...
It's
she's like,
almost
sitting there.
midnight, guys. I'm tired. I'm not talkative at this
I
time.
could drink coffee right up until bed.
Coffee puts me to sleep. I can't drink it.
Oh, gee. Well, I don't know. I work nights, that's why I'm like staying. Anyway, Howdy, where are you from?
Where are you from,
Cowboy killer.
cowboy?
Sir, I was putting in my other headphone. Is this any better? Is it still the same?
No, you're good.
Is it shitty? Okay, cool. Hey. I'm from Arizona, though. Down here in the desert.
Arizona, yeah, nice.
No. It's fucking hot. Fuck this thing.
Yeah, it is hot. How's the spiders and snakes and all that stuff around you, man?
Pretty good. I haven't really seen a whole lot from this year. Knock on wood. So, I
Knock
don't
on
know.
wood. What is this?
There was this one time, oh my god, fucking, I hate snakes, like I'm fucking terrified of them. I hate spiders. I'll kill them if I have to. I deal with it if I have to. And then one time I fucking have to, dude. Cause so I'm at my mom's house at this time, and she left the back door open midday, you know, just, I don't know, she fucking hearing out the house. I don't know what the fuck she was doing. Left the back door open, dude, and all I hear was, there's a snake in the house, dude. Oh, you ever dealt with that one? Fucking terrifying. That shit, she's fucked up.
Alright, sounds good. Sounds good, man.
What you doing, Alex? Are you there?
You know, I actually, when I was gardening a while ago, actually I was picking up a rat snake, and luckily I had a glove on. But the thing turned. I was just trying to move it, so I almost killed it with the mower, and it turned around and bit me. You little shit.
Yeah.
Was it supposed to buy you dinner?
Huh?
Was the snake supposed to buy you dinner?
No, I just thought I would appreciate it that I went out of my way to not kill it.
I mean, snakes.
around.
Now me, dude, that motherfucker, I killed it. I whipped it up.
Can we not cuss, please?
Sorry
But-
about
I
that.
try not. I try
fine.
not to kill anything anymore.
You're fine. I just want to let you know. Snakes are always known to bite, even domestic
Yeah.
snakes. That's just what they do.
I know. That's why I had a glove on.
Just don't get bit by a poisonous one. That's all I can say.
I
That's what
don't
scares
think
me.
we have
is in
poisonous ones around
Arizona.
here.
A rattlesnake's no joke. Like, sorry. Yeah, no, our rattlesnakes though, they're no joke out here. Like, even diamondbacks, you got like 35 minutes, 40 minutes to get to a hospital and get done. Or that's how.
If I lived by them, I would keep it in my first aid kit.
Yeah, that's like 200 grand for that. Like, that's a long time to get saved. This expands.
You guys definitely got big animals. I don't either.
We got that.
Nope. Going to sleep and then you have a tarantula in front of your face. It's like,
That's the only spider I actually don't want to kill it. Ain't gonna lie. That and Daddy Longlegs. Those are the two spiders I don't mind. I don't want to kill. Never had issues
yeah.
with tarantulas. They're usually doing right, and they don't bother humans. That's just like really, really messy.
Yeah. What are you cooking? Are you making popcorn?
I'm making. Don't make. I'm making macaroni.
What? Let's
I'll
go.
be right back, guys. I need to get something.
Okay.
Hey, Howdy and Goy and Jen, I'll see you later, guys. I have things to do. I got
You call me Howdy.
Please just be safe.
All right. I'm just saying, I'm still at work. Wait, did you
Okay.
just call me Howdy? Yeah, because it says cowboy. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't. You know, it was great, though. That's the best. That's the best. Yeah. No, I like that, man. I'm sorry, but I didn't know that. Don't be. It was great.
At least they didn't call you Woody.
Yeah. Honestly, I do that first.
There's a snake in my boot.
Yeah. All right. I'll see you later, guys.
God bless you.
Have a good one. That was fun. I ain't never heard that one.
I was cooking for my brother earlier, and my mother was sleeping, and then he ate it all. And then as soon as he grabbed it all, like she woke up and she's like, "Can you make me something to eat?" And I'm like, "Oh, I just got done cooking." And then I was boiling the
Why
water.
don't you tell your
all
brother
the water
you
in
gotta
that
say something or not?
Because he's a young grown boy.
Oh, he's a youngin'? Okay, yeah. Let him.
Needs to eat.
Gotta get his phone.
Yeah.
Okay, don't let him marry.
I don't mind cooking. It's just, I was just like, oh, I just finished.
Be like that sometimes, man. It does indeed.
Alright, I live to serve.
As we go. Yeah. What about y'all? Where y'all from?
From New England.
Sounds exhilarating. Yeah, I don't know.
Uh,
Okay.
it's okay.
It's
It's got all 4 seasons.
Yeah, we got one season, and that's your Dude, it's so stupid. Hey. Nah, it's beautiful out here, though. Like, if y'all ever get a chance to visit Arizona, I would. It's beautiful out here, like, it really is.
I don't do your big animals. I probably will never visit. No.
I've driven through it.
Like, you only really see big animals, like, up in, like, Alpine, towards Phoenix, Arizona, like, towards the capital of Arizona. That's where you semi-see big animals, and that's just, like, in the wilderness, like in the desert. Right. They're not as, like, people make it out to seem like they're just roaming around and whatnot. They're really not, depending on where you're at.
Yep.
What about you? Where you from?
Mountain State, and that's all I say.
Mountain State. Heck yeah. That was a little wild.
Yep.
Hi, sweetie. You want to come say hi to everybody?
Is that a cat? Is it orange?
No, it's white.
Poor thing, how you're holding it.
That is a big old pig out there. That's a big-
Is your cat fat?
If you knew how.
Oh yeah, that's a fat cat. If I ever seen one.
What are you feeding? What are you feeding her?
She's always.
Oh my goodness, you might as well give your cat Jenny Craig.
Hey,
So fat
this
cats
cat-
are the best. I love it.
This cat was the runt of the litter, and it outlives all of them. Okay.
Is she
So
walking
also,
or
does not like
wobbling?
being
No one
picked
ever
up.
wants to run. What?
It- Is she walking or wobbling?
She can walk.
So when her
She's
butt
beautiful.
moves, she's not wobbling back and forth.
No, but she does sometimes.
She's
struggle
still fat.
to roll over.
Yeah, she's still fat.
Stop feeding her so much. You're gonna fucking kill her.
How many cans of food do you give her? Just one can?
All right, is it make fun of my cat now? Huh?
Yep, absolutely.
Honestly, I think the cat's
You know how much I love
adorable.
animals? All right, I'll play along. I'm trying not to get my feelings hurt. I feed her anytime she wants.
Animals are actually my passion.
Or what?
My passion. I love animals. I feel like that's why God put me on this earth to take care of them, to help them.
She outlived all of her brothers and sisters. Like, I think overfeeding this one might be working. You know?
And now that you said it, now she's gonna go down.
No.
And she's also at that age.
How old is she?
How old is she?
I gotta do the math. 16.
Wow, she's old.
Yeah. and
Yeah.
bad.
Heck yeah, it's awesome. How long do cats like normally live for? I was
It depends. Like once they make it this age, like 18 to 20, but they'll die anywhere from like 12 to 16, roughly. If nothing goes wrong.
yeah, yeah.
Once they usually make it past like 6, and nothing tries to eat them, they'll live till about that age.
Right.
And hold on, she's not also just that bad. She's also part Maine Coon. Okay.
Oh
So
my
she's got,
goodness,
like,
she
an
is?
extra
Just a
super
furry
sick though.
baby.
I love Maine Coons. They're big
She's
cats.
she's literally like a midget Maine Coon.
Oh, now you're gonna call her fat. Now you're gonna call her a midget.
I said she was a run of the litter.
Well, you don't have to call her a midget.
She is. She's tiny and she's like a bowling ball.
Here, midget. It's like, come on. What's her name?
Now you're gonna make fun of me.
What's her name?
I did not name the
What's her
song.
name?
Her name is Mew Mew.
What?
Mew Mew Mew?
It's literally just Mew Mew.
Mew Mew?
Yeah.
What is, oh my gosh.
Yo, that's great.
I didn't name it.
Dude,
Who named
what's
it?
her name?
A child named that cat, didn't it?
No, my grandmother named her.
Oh. Well, that's something a child would name.
Since she's so demanding of feed me time, I actually call her Meow Zedong after after the great communist leader of China.
My best,
Dictator.
hiya for life. My best friend, she was a tortoiseshell. Her name was Mika Binks, and I named her Binks from the Hocus Pocus. Binks the
Oh,
cat.
I was gonna go. I was hoping on Zsa Zsa Binks.
No, it's Mika Binks. It just fit, but she passed away.
Hold on, is that the name of the? Hold on, I've
Bin-
seen Hocus Pocus like 1,000 times.
Yeah, the black cat. The witches turned that boy into that
Oh
black
yeah,
cat.
yeah,
His name was
yeah.
Binks.
Oh, yeah,
Mika Binks. She was my
yeah.
best.
I
She
haven't
was,
seen that in a long time, but
Well-
I've seen it way too many times.
they made more. They brought the sisters.
Really?
back. Yeah, they made another one.
Why?
I have no idea. Ask the director.
Just bring in money? Oh, it's bringing
Like recently?
Probably 2 years. Same sisters.
Like, no, I meant like 2 years ago. They made it.
Yeah, most likely, but they did make a second one. I don't know exactly.
I-
Maybe 2020.
Yeah, that was when they ran out of ideas. And they're like, just copy everything from the past.
Yeah. I was like, can you guys stop it? Like the Fast and Furious, they drugged that thing out, but they wanted to make one more for Paul Walker because he wanted to at least get it to season 8. But then I guess they made season 10. Then they made more Godzilla movies, and they made more of Caribbean movies. It's like,
And they always will because it brings in money. But it
and
brings
now
in
they're
money.
putting Disney movies
So sad.
realistic, like The Mermaid.
To be
And,
fair, Amber Heard killed Pirates of the Caribbean.
I can't stand her, what she did to Johnny Depp. That was just awful.
You're right.
My dog stepped on a bee.
I mean, who really knows the full story? Because everything that's young that's supposed to see.
Yeah, I know, but she took a crap on his bed. Come on, like that's even crazier.
Yeah, that's
than
Well,
anything
she
else.
lost.
I don't
She
know
lost
what
it.
person who would actually shit on someone's bed.
Johnny Depp actually won that case.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they did.
But the moment she said on national television, my dog stepped on a bee. Ouch. It's like, you serious?
Yeah, I don't even.
Everybody used that meme like everywhere. That's all you saw for like a week.
That was like one of the few court trials that I actually like watched.
I didn't watch any of it. I just
She
heard
butchered that
about it.
whole entire case. She literally butchered
Yeah, I
it.
know.
Yeah.
She set herself to
Actually,
fail.
I started watching the Tyler, I can't remember his last name. The guy that supposedly shot Charlie Kirk. Yeah, they had the pre-trial.
He's trying to remove the death penalty, and the judge is like, no, it's staying.
Yeah, I just did.
It's like you reap what you sow. You go on to die.
I'm not convinced that he killed him.
Well, they say they have enough evidence,
I
and
don't
he's
even
also
know
on
what y'all
camera.
talking about.
But now they're
Yeah.
saying that it was actually an earpiece that blew up. I guess he wasn't actually
they said
shot.
That day 2. They said that
Are you
day
talking about, like,
1
Charlie Kirk?
after.
That's
Yeah,
what you're talking
I
about?
guess he wasn't actually shot, but yet you saw
Rest in
blood
peace.
on his neck.
Yeah,
How-
but
like you
I-
saw him go backwards, like he was shot. Now they're saying it's an earpiece that exploded.
there was
Yeah,
like
and then
1,000 different videos of AI of different ways he died, though.
It's like we don't even know what to believe anymore because AI is taking over everything.
No,
It's
the
not
reason
the
why
AI,
I...
is
Oh, I thought-
AI is not the concern. It's still going to be the concern for the higher ups, people that aren't talked about. People who have that amount of money not to be talked about. It's always going to be bad because it does. So.
The reason why I'm super skeptical about all of it is because of the Trump shooting. Like, that was so
The last one?
clubbed. No, the one where he got hit in the ear.
Oh,
Supposedly.
in Butler, PA.
Yeah.
Like,
Was that by the dude, like the most recent one, right? The dude, like,
no, that
No,
was
no,
that was
like,
probably
the
the
most
first
recent-
one.
They've been... No, the one where he actually got, like, shot or hit. Like, after the way that went down, I'm like, I don't believe nothing. Like...
Yeah, I'm like, even to go to anything where Trump's around, like, I don't, I mean, yes, there's always ways to get around stuff, you know, like, money has a price and everyone else.
No,
I
the
don't know.
thing...
I don't really believe, I don't follow it because it just does it fucking conveniently, and then half the stuff that, you know, you read about, hear about, just half of it is wishy-washy, and, you know, so I don't really partake myself in any of that.
It was the fact that his family or his parents were behavioral therapists, which is a super big red flag. And I saw this video of when his parents were going shopping at like Sam's Club or Costco or something. And there was this guy that was shopping that was with them, and he's like 6'7", 280 pounds of pure muscle. And he's all covered in black. He's got a face mask on. He's got gloves on. He looks like a super soldier.
Hi, John.
And he's guarding the
Probably
parents
slow.
so nobody can bother them. And I was just like, that
How are you?
smells like
Yeah, that's not
military to me.
like, yeah, I mean, like, no, though, because anybody that big and old, you know how slow their movements can be, even if they're quick. They're still gonna be
Okay,
slow.
guys.
There's a lot of mass to move at one
What
time.
did you do today?
Well, not if he's got like super soldier serum in him. Like, I don't know. It was just really
I mean, it's
odd.
wrong, who knows? The government's crazy. They can do some wild stuff.
If I'm making too much noise, Jenna, let me know. 'Cause
You're
I
okay.
can't hear myself. Okay.
You're okay. No. M5. No, I'm not going to.
What is that? What are you doing? It's like kind of like,
I'm mixing macaroni and cheese shells.
I never said I didn't like dogs. I just don't want them.
Actually, now you're pointing down, dude. Is that the like a Velveeta shell?
Yeah.
Yeah, golden. Oh, I'm a fan.
That's good to hear, John.
I wanna get a dog. Mine passed away during COVID, and that was rough. Trying to, yeah, no, it was rough trying to take him to the vets and stuff during COVID because of how everybody was acting. But my cat is like at that age where she's so like old. I don't want to bring another animal or like a dog into the house to like stress her out.
Where I
I'm
am,
gonna
it'd
wait
be
until
way
she
too
goes.
expensive, so I'm not getting a cat or a dog.
Yep, and too, a lot of people, I don't understand, like a lot of people that are like growing up and they have conflict. They want a dog or a cat or an animal for a very short amount of time, rather than the long run, just, 10 plus years for any animal that
I had 8 cats and 1 dog at one point.
You're an old crazy cat dude, huh?
No, I had my own animals, and then my grandparents both passed away, and then I took all their animals. So then I have like 2 combined families.
No, I did too. So I should.
But it was a lot. That was a lot.
Yeah, that was dude. Oh my God, I have one dog, and I didn't even figure out like wasn't mine. I think it just kind of came across my way. Wow. Yeah, I mean now like mine, a little shepherd, not a full-bred German shepherd, but she is a German shepherd.
I had a German once.
They wanted to take her to the pound. I was like, joking. And they're like, she's too cute. She's a good dog. Now I got me a dog. Didn't even want one at the time, but decided not to just, let it take. And a perfectly good day to take the shelter. Let it get killed. So I was like, I'm not okay with that. I actually like this dog. It's great.
My neighbor's got 2 pit bulls that are so massive and big, I swear he's got to be feeding them steroids. And this one, they love me, but like they're super scary looking. But this one time, one of them, which one was it? It was the younger one. It was Ace. Their dogs are so strong. He has metal chains like wrapped in plastic that are like military grade guys. So what happened is the dog gets so excited when he sees me get home, right? He yanks on the thing that's like it's an unbreakable chain, but the dog.
The posting.
No, it wasn't the post.
Oh.
So he runs at me so hard, it just launches the actual collar off of the dog's neck. So all I see is I hear a bang, and then I see a metal cord with his collar shoot up into the sky. And I'm like, oh no, the thing's like they're super sweet, but they look like the scariest dogs I've ever seen. I was like, luckily I'm so good with dogs. Like anybody, if you like panic in that situation, the dog's gonna bite you.
Dude, yeah, I know. Like, me myself, when I have my fucking entire left side of my face ripped off, plus my left side of my nose ripped off by a dog when I was younger. And oh yeah, I'm just like this. I don't know. To me, like I love dogs. I own one. Like I obviously still do it, but I don't know. It just upsets me. Like on how people treat the dogs. Like that's cool. That's just shitty fucking old. That's just very bad.
Hey cowboy, just for Jenna's sake, I do it myself, so I'm not like upset with you. She doesn't like the swearing too much.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry.
So you can watch it.
I am trying.
You're
Like,
good.
I swear so much. It's terrible.
I do it too. I curse like a sailor. It's something I have to work on.
Right. I'm sorry, man.
You're fine.
I'm trying not to swear. It's just like it's never swear. It's so bad. It's like I can't not.
I'm not like all the other women that are gonna jump your bones.
Well, you already did once. I didn't know like when you're gonna have to do it again, so it didn't work.
What exactly are you making?
Mm-hmm.
What exactly are you making?
Shells and cheese.
Sounds kind of squishy.
How you
I'm
making
adding
cheese?
a little extra cheese to it. I'm making.
Are you making a homemade or free?
A little bit of both.
Whatever.
I use the box stuff as a base, and then I add like fresh cheese to it.
Dude, have you ever tried double baked mac and cheese?
I prefer big macaroni and cheese, but I am way too lazy.
You ever tried double, dude?
I don't know what double is. What do you mean by double?
I can make some super bomb double baked mac and cheese that's like cheesiest and creamiest mac and cheese. Just the best thing in the world. Raj, I'll tell you what, you're gonna feel like complete fun when you're done. Like this is a lot of freaking dairy. What is that? What is that? What is that? Your post a picture on the wall? Like, heck, I can't tell what it is.
Who are you talking to? Me or him?
You about him. I mean, it's.
What's my?
So what is? It's a little picture of this thing. Is it like a poster? I can't tell what it is.
Sorry about the wait.
Go ahead, look at it.
Oh, his picture.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know your own picture?
Oh, mine is a belly dancer.
The one on the wall behind you?
I think he's talking about the one with Jesus in the line.
I don't know. It's just like it looks like a face behind you, like in the picture.
You
on the
talking
wall.
about my pictures on the wall?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking about my profile. I'm sorry. I'm tired.
No. No. Like the first one on your right or left.
It's
It
Jesus.
looks like a face.
It's
I can't tell
Jesus.
what it is.
It's Jesus doing this, praying with the lion and the three thieves on the cross. Well, Jesus in the middle, obviously, but the two thieves on the cross beside of him.
Can I see you? Yeah, if you don't mind, give me a close up. I just want to see this stuff really off.
Um,
I'll make. Yeah. Nice down. Okay, yeah. The smaller,
and then you got this one.
yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Heck yeah. Like that.
Yeah.
Well, really, we're doing too. All three of them. Amazing.
I love God very much. I love my Lord and Savior.
Me as well. Amen to that.
Yeah.
The only reason why I'm alive. I gotta ask y'all, have y'all ever seen an angel?
Seen what?
An angel.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful. Say that words will not describe it. I know where's that. Like the day I should have died, I saw one. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever saw in my life. It's literally. Yeah, it's so hard to talk about because like words truly cannot describe what I saw. Like, there's words that are literally hard not to make. At least hearing that.
God truly is real.
Now I know it. Amen to that.
And he's waiting patiently for you to accept him as your Lord and Savior. He's not going to force it. We're not promised tomorrow. Well, that's good to hear.
Jenna, do you know the names of the two thieves?
Barnabas, I think. You're gonna make me look it up now.
I could just tell you.
Was I right about one of them?
No. It's Dismas and Justus.
Who's who?
Dismas is the repentant thief, and Justus is the unrepentant.
Yeah. Please remember me when you enter your kingdom. And Jesus said, "Truly, I tell you, you will be with me in paradise." That's literally all that thief had to say. Spell check. I'm pretty sure you spelled it right. For life.
The possibly. Well, it's in today's English.
DISMAS.
You think?
Yeah, I think he corrected himself.
I like, I don't know if anybody plays video games, but in the Darkest Dungeon, one of the starting characters is like is the Highwayman, and they named him Dismas. Thought it was cool. Give me a boop.
Are you talking to your cat?
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's one of the only tricks she does. She'll pop up like a seal.
Make her sound like a seal. That'd be more impressive.
Yeah, that's adorable.
Actually, that's actually the other breed that she's mixed with. Is Seal Point. How do you say it? Seal Point. Seal Point Sphinx? Seal Point.
Well, it's impressive that she can do that, but make her sound like a seal. That'd be more impressive.
Yo, that would be awesome.
It's the only
You go
exercise
viral
that
for
she
that
gets. Okay?
Come on, girl, you can do this to sound like a seal.
That would be so crazy. That would be so crazy.
He'll give you 2 cans if you sound like a seal.
I freaking love seals. Like, I always get, like, I don't know, reels that pop up on my phone. Seals. I want one, dude. I want one eventually in life. Like, they're so cool creatures. So unique. They're different. They crack me up. I don't know. They're good. I like it.
Nearby.
Can y'all hear this? Let's see.
A little bit.
He's too busy feeding his kitty. His, what's her name again?
No, I was looking up.
Mew Mew.
Mew Mew. He's too busy feeding Mew Mew. I just want to call her kitty.
I was looking up the spinning. I was looking up the spinning seal. They're just like spinning around in a circle.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't get it to
Make
play.
her sound like a seal. I don't want to see the trick. You need to play.
She doesn't bark.
Well, make her bark then.
Well, I would hope not. If she does bark, that's no cat, dog. If she does bark, it's not a kid.
Make her go up to somebody and bark.
Alright.
I guarantee you their mouths would drop so fast. It's like, that's a cat
You know,
barking.
my girl, dude, yeah. I honestly, I think anybody would not even know what to say in that moment. Like, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
There's
I wouldn't
birds
even know
that sound
what
like
to do.
dogs. Why can a cat sound like a dog?
Because their eyeways are up and down.
I think that's
I
mainly
do, I-
cockatoos. Cockatoos are very vocal birds, and ravens are very vocal birds. People don't know that. Ravens, no, crows. They can actually talk, and a lot of people don't know that.
Oh, absolutely.
Ravens
I live
are
in
also
Arizona.
smart
We
too.
see twins
They're
together.
highly intelligent. Ravens are, but crows can talk, and people don't know
Crows are
that.
just as, dude, the ravens are pretty freaking intelligent, yes. But crows are just right there with them. They're very intelligent as well.
Yeah, they can remember a person's voice and appearance and place.
Oh, yeah.
And they're not the type of bird to mess with because they take revenge, not really nicely.
Yeah, no.
I just sat down on the bench on my
Dude, I have a
porch,
really
and
cool-
apparently it rained, and I wasn't aware of it, and now I'm wet.
Oh, did you get wet?
Oh yeah, and I'm a little too. I don't want to get up now.
Please tell me you didn't just sit in a wet chair.
Oh no, a bench.
Okay.
That soaks up water. No, it's worse because it's concave, so it's even wetter than you think it is.
Well, that's just nice to know. As long as you didn't sit on a chair that's wet, you'll be fine.
Well, I'm sitting in a puddle and I'm too arrogant to get up.
Oh, get up.
Well, lay down.
It's like what? I'm already
I
soaked.
say enjoy it.
I'm like, yeah, I'm already soaked.
Just don't let no one see you enjoy it, because then it gets a little weird for people.
No, I just now when I decide to go back into my room, I have to change my clothes.
82. Good night. You have a blessed night, okay? And you're always welcome here. Yeah. What are you doing for life?
What?
Big Papa? Hi.
Waiting for the call.
While you're sitting in a wet puddle.
Yeah.
Well, what's the number, dude?
I don't know. 777.
1-800 get up.
Yo, yeah, that was great. That was a great execution. Oh, yeah.
Because you soaked. Big Papa, how are you doing?
Hey, you gonna speak a little? You gonna speak a little Cockney, are you?
Oh, no, he might.
Speaking what?
Cockney.
Somebody came in and be like, oh, hey, Russian girl. I was like, I'm not Russian. 99% of you guys call me Russian.
I don't see Russian.
You actually kind of do look like a Russian girl that I talked to you before, but I wouldn't say your accent is nowhere near Russian.
Yeah, that's where I confuse them. 85, no humidity. 76 here. Well, at least you're not sitting in a puddle.
Must be nice.
Yeah, I know, but like, it had to have. I was just out in the porch like an hour ago. Like it just rained and like I didn't even know.
No, it's 76 here for life. Hi, PH. Every single time I see that word, I think of pH balance.
That's what
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. I thought I was the only one.
Are you a doctor?
I just checked out like how the temperature where I live. It's actually 69.
Then you're sitting in a puddle.
I would show everybody.
By
that it was
yourself, you're not
toxic.
even doing it right, dog.
Wait, you said it was 69
Yeah,
of all the numbers.
I know. I would show you just so I'm not making it up, but it does literally dox exactly.
Of
where
all
it's
the numbers you had to choose.
from. Well, I was trying to see because we're not too far away if the temperature was the same, so I looked. That's what it happened to be.
Dirty number.
Mhm.
And I gotta put my picture back on the wall. It's gonna be forever. Thank you for the like. Well, thank you for the favor.
Am I looking at it? Is that a space shirt?
A what?
Wait, what kind of shirt is that? Looks like a card shirt.
It's the Queen of Spades.
Okay, dude, I was fucking cool. Alright.
Hey!
Dude, I'm sorry.
I don't know if I get to say it. I'm taking the benefit.
Anyway, are you a cosplayer? Can you say false?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
It's just a shirt that I like, and it was just there.
Well,
I can teach you how to play 45s.
I suck at that game.
Yeah, but it's fun. It's fun though. You don't have to be good at it.
What game? I didn't hear what.
45s.
45?
I'm not good with what's that other card
I'm not
game?
even. Well, there's poker, and then there's
Yeah, poker.
card games.
And I
Dude,
can't
poker
say
is
that
so,
word.
so
I can't say the word
hard.
without laughing. You know, poke her.
Poker? Are you for real?
Yeah.
Is it
I do
just
not
that?
have a
Okay.
Scottish accent. Yeah,
I'm
poker.
pretty good. I'm pretty good at hold'em. say so.
Yeah, I'm pretty decent myself.
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good at bluffing people up.
Has anybody played Hungry Hungry Hippos? Just
Yeah.
yes or
I'm sorry,
no.
what's that?
Just yes or no. Has any?
Yes, I play that every day with my cat.
They literally designed that game to irritate children. That is a violent game, and half of the games got broke.
What game?
But that was some
What game?
Hungry Hungry
I
Hippos.
think they designed that to irritate the parents.
Oh, dude, you didn't
Let me tell you,
years.
that game
Oh, yeah.
could never break. And I guess they
What's
still
the
make
story
it.
behind it? I already know. Like, there's a story behind it. Like, it's-
It's Hungry Hungry Hippos.
No, I know what it is. But it sounds like you got a story behind it.
No, I just wanted to throw the board. You
Oh,
cheated.
okay,
You got more balls than I got. That game was so irritating.
Dude. I haven't even heard of that game in years.
Oh, what was the other one? Goldfish with the actual.
Yeah.
It's not called. It's not called Goldfish. It's called something else.
Do you
Go-
guys remember the one with where you have like the little fishing poles, and then they had like a spinning mechanism underneath it, and they had like little fishes. Like,
That's what
you
I'm
had to,
talking
like,
about. What do they
that's
call
what you're
it?
Okay. I
Yeah.
have no idea.
Dude, what is that called? Actually, on a real note, what the heck is that called? I do
Or
not know.
the bricks that you got to knock down. Or the pie game.
Jenga?
Jenga? Oh, no.
Or the pie game.
Oh, dude, yeah. I got a lot of people with the pie game, dude. I smacked a lot of pieces.
Or the tooth game. You gotta watch out or it will.
Nope,
I
never
think
heard
it
of
was a
that.
gator type game, but yeah.
It's literally called Let's Go Fishing.
Oh, well, I probably could have guessed that.
That was one of my favorite games to play.
Yo, do you guys
Yeah,
remember?
that
it was
one.
do you guys remember? It was like, I remember it was like a SpongeBob, a SpongeBob thing, but it was like it had hands, and like, I don't remember the fucking objective of it. Sorry, I don't remember the objective of it. But it was like a
The
SpongeBob
worst
character,
one
and it had, like,
that
ants
you could never play was Mousetrap.
It's like coming back.
No, it's Hungry Hungry Hippos. They designed that game to irritate children.
No, they designed
It sounds like
Mousetrap
you're
to
irritated.
irritate children.
It
You
looks
could
like
never,
you're
a child could not set up the game Mousetrap if they tried. Where you actually have to build the traps, you lose the pieces. You can't build it as a 6-year-old because you don't know how.
Well, if
You
it
know,
comes
that
with
is
glue, they
not
need to be of
necessary.
age to know how to use it properly. So they're not just going. It won't be underage because it has glue. They have to be probably 6 and up.
Yeah.
Because children will put anything in their mouths. Okay, if they're not,
Yeah, they will.
the parents aren't near. Just it takes a second. How did that
Oh,
child eat a battery?
I
I literally watched a video of a little boy, a baby, literally ate a battery, like one of those rounded batteries.
Yeah,
And
that's why they had to come out with the new ones that don't burn your throat.
well, it actually went to the child's digestive system, and it was starting to, it's not going to actually dissolve because it's metal. But she had to rush him to the hospital, and I don't know if they got him to throw it up
Okay.
or had to wait.
They would have had to
Well,
have.
probably, like, what I
'Cause I don't
would
think
imagine
you're
they
gonna
would
poop that out
pump him
anytime
with
soon.
gas enough to turn his stomach that way he would puke
No,
without.
like if that stuff makes.
All she did was turn
if those
around for a
batteries
brief
make
second.
contact with the skin,
Yep.
it'll burn you.
It's that.
All she did was turn around for a brief second. That baby already had that battery down his throat. It's like, are you
Yep.
serious?
Exactly.
You gotta baby-proof literally everything, okay? Keep your eyes from that child.
Oh
You
yeah.
want to hear the worst story I've ever heard?
Yep.
All right, what is it?
Do you? It's section. I'll keep the details up. So
Well, I wanted
it
them.
was a nurse that I was dating, and she told me this, that there is a patient, and his father came in, like they didn't speak English, it was a Spanish family,
Yeah.
and the kid had an upset stomach, and so the father, not knowing any better, couldn't read English, and he saw the the Drano with the snake thing, so he gave his kid Drano to cure his upset stomach. Yeah. Oh, you guys' imagination can go there.
I'm sure that dude spent a lot of time in jail or prison.
I don't know what happened. I don't think
did.
she does either.
That's
But it didn't go well for the child, so that way. The kid survived, but with
That's good.
harm. Yeah. But no, well,
Gave him Drano as a kid. His stomach line was fine. Screwed for the rest of his life. I mean, he's so young, he might be able to get over.
maybe. But like, I was just like,
That's
how
straight
even if you can't read English,
That's-
I'm like,
A
how
third
do-
life
how do you-
said it was only a miracle
Yeah.
that he, I guess, survived it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
I mean, poor dude. Honestly, though, like, I don't know. I just know it's not my concern to get some sign.
Yeah.
What would you do? Blink red at? That would be weird.
Blink red.
My headphone case.
Oh, it's because it's dying. Needs a
Oh,
charge.
it's not. It's not dying. Like, my headphone will let me know. Not the case. Unless it's charging. Maybe that's with the 12-20 charger? I don't know. I think maybe that was what I don't know. I don't know. It's fucking random questions. The conversation going. Y'all playing any instruments?
No.
No? What about you?
Not currently, but I used to play the drums. I can play a little bit of piano, like very little.
Yes. Fun. Guitar is hard too. Guitar is hard too.
I want to get back into drums though, but I want to get an electric one because
Yeah.
the noise is too loud.
10 out of 10. I ordered an electric one. I had a friend too. I ordered one off of Temu, dude, and it was $250. Holy
I don't suggest ordering one up.
No. What you should suggest is learn how to read the descriptions. You know, in the description, you're going to get what you don't know you get. I read
What
my
kind of
descriptions,
drums are
I know
those for
exactly.
life?
But,
I said
No,
for
it's
life. What kind of
only
drums are
like-
those?
what?
Oh, electric? I love electric.
Yep.
But people say you need to start out with a regular guitar before you go to electric. You gotta work your way up. I don't know if that's true.
No, that is so false because a regular guitar, which is the classical, which is nylon strings acoustic guitar, does the basic of basic tones. That is so false because every neck on the guitar is different. Some people's hands are smaller than others. You know what I mean? Like, so it's false. And then two, I've seen people that cannot play acoustic in their life, but I've seen them shred on an electric. I've seen rock and roll on electric. So it's not true.
I think everybody should just start on like a cheap instrument just to see if you'll like it before you spend like $500 on a guitar and never play it again.
Yeah, I spent four for one of mine. Sounded beautiful, but
What I used to jam with my buddies, whenever another drummer that would come in, they'd always try to get me to like play the bass. I couldn't play it to save my life.
yeah, bass is so weird. Bass is a hard one to go through, honestly, because you play along, you don't play solo, you play along with bass. So like that takes a little more mind power than most people realize. Like it does take a
Yeah,
lot
but
of mind power
they
to
thought
play
it would
along.
be an
I just
easy
don't know.
transition because you kind of do that with the drums too. Like where you're
Well, give or take. Depends on. Well, give or take.
I could just never
play
get
along
into
with
guitars.
Drums, but also the drums are one of the main. Definitely the top three for sure.
Yeah.
Like, the singer, main guitarist, and drums, like this for sure. Todd. Yeah. Drums lead ain't bad. Yes, sir. Yeah, pretty much. Have any of y'all ever tried to pick up an acoustic?
Mm-mm.
Hard. It's hard.
Oh, you guys want to hear something that's crazy? That
What?
you might not know.
I don't know. What's your definition of crazy?
Well, it depends on your definition of crazy. So on this app, I don't know if they changed it, but they somehow got into the code of this app that it would start to silence or nerf when someone plays guitar.
You want to test that theory?
Sure. Do you have electric or acoustic?
I got an acoustic.
All right, go ahead. I don't know if they changed it, but like a couple
Well,
of my
that's the host.
buddies on here play, and we couldn't even hear him. The only way we could get him to hear it, like just a little bit, he had to stick his phone inside the guitar. Go grab it. We'll see. I don't know if they've changed it.
I don't see why they would do that though. I mean, like the audio on here is only it's probably a low program audio.
I don't think it's the latency. I think they had like an issue with like people playing music or guitar, and they like stopped it for the sound coming through.
Yeah, but they're not even like it's a very low program that runs the audio. The audio is really is like
We tested it. I don't know if they've changed it. All right, that sounds coming through good.
sounds
Never mind. Literally,
I
they might have changed it back. People complained, but that was a thing like a couple months ago. No, I can hear that fine.
I gotta tune this girl when we're doing that.
Is that you playing music, Jenna, or is that him?
Probably.
Oh, that's
him.
me, sorry. Or I'm also playing. Put on the tuner, the high definition audio,
So, Jenna, what type of music do you listen to?
Gospel.
you are not a
What?
Gospel.
Oh my god. Besides, before gospel, what other type of music?
Arabic music, belly dancing music.
You sound like that.
Is it out of tune or something?
Yeah. Hey, cowboy, could I request that you don't tune your guitar on the stream? Please.
If I make up a second film about it, figure it out.
Well, I asked.
Yes, John. You don't see them?
Why are you rolling the sleeve?
The app glitch is really bad. You guys are probably just either not there or dark.
I found the perfect bag that fits every occasion. We come to the city to look for.
Oh, okay, John. I don't know.
Well, you should be grateful, John. I don't even know if you can.
He could probably hear you. He just couldn't see you. Can you hear them at least, John? Okay, he can hear you. He just can't see you. You still don't got it tuned in?
No, it's because I'm using, not using it, actually. And it just doesn't look it up as much as I want
Thank you. I asked nicely.
My 4th of July was okay.
That was honestly starting to give me a migraine.
He's trying to tune his guitar.
Some would say trying and failing.
I don't know how to tune them. I've never tuned a guitar before.
I know how to untune a guitar.
Well, that's not the point. You need to tune it
I know.
in.
My buddies used to hate me. I would just like walk up while they're playing. I'm just like, beep, beep.
Ooh, that probably irritates them because then they gotta sit there and be like, now I gotta tune it back in.
You know what I would do to Cowboy if I was there? As soon as he got it tuned, I'd untune it and walk away. Hey man, do you know how long it takes to bring over a drum kit and set it up and stuff? Like you can retune it. I have way more problems setting up drums than you guys have tuning a guitar. Or it's just moving the drums. I gotta set up the snare again. I gotta set up the hi-hats.
Jordan, you came in my stream and asked the same question before. What do I need gloves for?
Do you have ugly hands?
No, I do not. Why do I need to wear gloves?
I agree
Well,
with that, Keeper Life. I think,
Jordan, go to the store, buy some gloves, put them on your hands, and there you go.
I think if the streamers should get paid for the streamers, I think the trolls should also get a cut because sometimes it makes the streams entertaining.
Did you get it tuned in? I don't need gloves, Jordan.
I did indeed.
Okay, good. That's good.
And I gotta use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
Bless you.
You might want to, if you have Bluetooth headset on, you might want to disconnect that.
I'm just taking a piss, you don't even go here. That's good. That's
We might be able to.
You won't, unless you fucking try to listen for it.
If we can hear your voice, we might be
Trust
able
me,
to.
you can,
All right,
yeah, but
I'll
I'm
trust
just
you.
in the RVs for you, so it, the bowl doesn't actually have water. So you can come ahead.
Okay.
Little do you know.
I can put it over here.
I told you you were here, man.
I pick up on stuff like that.
Is that your phone?
Yeah.
What is this? What is this freaking pig? This shit is hard as a rock. What's the most things?
Well, you shouldn't be peeing when it's hard as a rock. You're gonna hurt yourself.
No, I said pig, stop. like pick the perfect.
Oh.
This one's like they go by points, millimeter, like points of a millimeter to 8 millimeters thick. And dude, it's fucking hard. I'm like, I'm like soft. I broke my other ones.
I would turn that down so we can actually talk.
Sorry, it's a Jesus song. I wanted to share it to you. It's one of my favorite songs.
One of your favorite songs?
Yeah. I didn't like realize it came out when I was
We're having
like a teenager, and I didn't realize it was like a Christian rock band.
That didn't sound too good.
We're good. I almost just knocked over my trash can.
Let's see.
So we're good.
Hey Jenna, can you do me a favor?
Hmm?
Can you mute me because you will definitely hear me. So can you?
Hear you what?
I have to also pee.
Oh, okay.
Can you please mute me?
Yeah.
You definitely.
It's been a little off. 5 minutes reach, dude.
Oh, okay, for live.
I haven't played in one. It just sounds like my pick is a good place, but they're not. They are moving. Pretty capable on warming the strings up. But they're freaking news. Might take me a minute to get a little warmed up. I've played a while. I'll do it. Yeah. How did people play with such a hard pick? Like, oh, it's mad. Oh, dude. My brain is just not brain. So hard. Hold on, I might have a spare somewhere. I did see somewhere. Oh, it's a broken one. Fuck it. Pick it up. Because my brain and my hand is not cooperating with each other. It's not good. It's gonna warm up.
There you go. Hi,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh.
Still sounds.
That's a very clever name there.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, you read it.
Oh shit. Alright, my bad.
That sounds like bait.
Yeah, that is big, dude. They try to freaking lure me in. I'm okay. Alright, screw the bait. Okay. What am I doing? Feels like I'm slow. That should be better. Okay, it's gonna take me a bit more.
Thank you for
yeah, I'd wait like a month. So that you get all of that.
Cowboy.
So, see, I can't put it right back in bed.
How are you doing, John?
No.
What
I've
happened?
been very good.
Make, what happened?
I just broke something.
What did you break?
I'm pretty sure I copied them.
What?
I went to, so I'm sitting on the bench again. I don't care, it's wet. So I went to go put my water down.
Yes.
Like on the rail of my deck. And exactly where I would put my water, my arms like length reach, I literally just knocked over the coffee cup that was there.
Oh my goodness, you broke your coffee cup?
I don't know if I broke it, but it's far down now.
Oh, it's probably broke.
Yeah, well, I gotta go get it while I remember, so I don't run over it with the lawnmower.
Well, be safe getting it. Fort Life said, what's next?
That was just too funny. It was just like it's right in the spot where.
How you doing, John? I didn't hear you.
I'm doing very well.
Yeah.
I had a track meet this weekend for Special Olympics.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I spending a lot of time with God and, yeah, working out and door dashing and just thanking Jesus.
As long as you're being safe, okay?
I'm safe.
Let's chat for a bit, Cowboy, instead of playing the guitar.
Yeah, you did.
And let's talk about how he broke his coffee cup.
He already told it.
Well, let's talk about how I'm a creature of habit. I put my drink down exactly where I put my last drink down.
We need to train your cat how to talk like a walrus or a seal.
That cat is literally untrainable.
I think with treats she could be trained.
She can't even kill a mouse. Like, she can kill a moth, but not a mouse.
Yeah, she's doomed.
Yeah. I think she might be blind.
Well, that's not good. Is her
Well,
eyes
a lot of cats
up?
born with blue. No, a lot of cats born with blue eyes. They don't see that well.
Is it cloudy? Is her pupils cloudy?
No.
That's
She's
usually
just
how.
kind of, or she might just be stupid.
That could be it. But
You just brought me.
that's a way to tell if your dog or even cat are blind. They have like a gray in their eyes.
She's got very pretty blue eyes.
And then she's not
She's
blind.
just I know. She's just a well. But she really can't. Like, she can't hunt at all.
You know what? I don't believe. I mean, you don't feed her along without trust me. Her natural instinct.
Her natural
Like, don't
instinct.
Don't do that. But I'm telling you, like,
Her natural instinct is to tuck her out.
Come back. She's hungry now. She'll hunt. She knows. Every cat does.
I think that one's
Even
special.
inbred cats. Dude, I've seen inbred cats be straight killers. Like straight killers. Like I don't know.
Ever since Romeo passed away, I've actually seen an uptick in the amount of bunnies that are in my on my land now. That cat could definitely feed himself.
Well, maybe we should train your Gary. What's her name again?
Whatever you want to do.
Moo Moo. We should train Moo Moo.
Oh, no, you're getting another fat joke?
How is it a fat joke? Cows are cute.
You're actually the first person to call her Moo Moo. That's actually pretty clever.
Hey. Actually, it is kind of a fat joke if you look at cows. Now that I think about it. Well, I didn't call her Oink Oink.
I remember when I rescued these two bunnies. One of them I named Roger, and the other one, it looked like a cow. I named him Cow.
Moo Fantastic.
Moo Fantastico.
Yep. Moo.
You know, in my head it's probably another word.
Who framed Roger Rabbit?
Exactly. That's why I named him. Roger.
He's sad. He broke his cup and he's sitting in a pile of water.
No, I've absorbed it all.
Nope. He's soaked and wet.
No, I've absorbed it.
How do you absorb water?
Let my my shorts dry and I
Nope.
reabsorbed it.
You're soaked. You need a hair dryer
Total.
to be able to dry that up. Do you have a hair dryer?
I don't think you should be putting an air dryer in the area.
No, you 10 out of 10 wouldn't do it.
It's a good way. It's a good way to hurt yourself.
First of all,
Yeah,
you only
quick,
sat in it.
real quick.
You only sat in it.
Yes.
And it sounds like you're gonna keep the heat there like very long.
It's gonna take me a minute. Damn, why did I stop playing tonight? That totally put me down for oh,
This is John, guys.
Hi, John. I would love to talk to you.
Johnny!
He's a very sweet guy. Would you like to tell them about yourself, John, if you want to?
Yeah. I love and respect everyone, and I want them to respect and love me, and I love my Savior and Lord Jesus Christ, and I run track. I run track, and I play football, and yeah, I have autism, ADHD, and so please be respectful. And
He's a very sweet guy, so yes. He's a beautiful child of God. And we should not and we should not see him as any different than us. You know, he's just like us.
And we all believe the same at the end of the day. We all praise the same at the end of the day.
You're beautiful,
Very true.
John.
No
Okay.
difference. There's no difference. The only difference is you like the guy and me. That's the only
true. We all believe the
Do you
same.
want to, John? Do you want to talk to Moo Moo?
Sure, who's in another room right now?
Moo Moo's his fat cat.
difference.
Where's Moo Moo?
If she's, I'll grab her. But if she's, oh, she's right here. Hi, beautiful. Come on.
Moo Moo.
It's safe. I'll beat them up if they make fun. Come on.
You're about to see Moo. Where?
Oh. I don't think she knows I'm gonna pick her up.
Oh, come on, Moo Moo. Your
She
fluffiness
knows.
can handle it. Bribe her with food.
Amen.
Amen for life, yes. John is family.
Gotcha. Yeah, get you slow.
He's our brother.
Uh,
Where's Moo Moo? There's Moo Moo, John. You know why she's called Moo Moo?
Excuse me.
Why?
Because she needs Jimmy Craig.
she's my work. She's my workout dumbbell for the evening.
Did you just say she's your workout buddy?
No, she's my dumbbell.
Oh. Is she sleeping?
So, because she's so heavy. No, I'm holding her like a baby.
She looks like she's sleeping. Oh no, she's like, what are you doing to me?
She does not like being held. You've had enough. It's okay.
Nice to meet you, Moo Moo.
I'm not feeding you.
Why aren't you going to feed it? How many cans did you give her? You don't know how many cans you gave your cat.
Well, hold on. Don't before I answer, you gotta remember these are proportional, small, little individual things. I gave her 3.
You only gave her 3?
But they're like as big as my finger. Like it's not like a tuna can.
Okay, sorry. I'm gonna keep doing this. If you have to mute me, please do. Like, no, I'm gonna keep doing this. Hold up my mind, hold up my hands.
It's okay.
Go
It's in my hand, dude, so I can't put it down until I actually play something nice. I gotta be warm up.
Jenna, you heard the man. You marble man.
Woohoo!
Right?
What are you guys doing? Get it, John. Get it, John.
She's getting there. She's getting there.
So John, what position do you play?
I play running back, kick return, slot receiver.
How tall are you?
Running back or wide? Which one's your favorite?
And you do track too, right?
You don't play tight. Right, you
And he
don't play
does
tight
track.
end, though?
Which is pretty
What
awesome.
They got you on running back and wide receiver, but they don't have you on tight end.
Running backs and wide receivers are not tight ends. Tight ends are like
That's
linemen.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like they don't have you on TV. Like why?
Because I mean, a running back and a tight end are built totally like a slot receiver and a tight end are way different. A tight end is like almost a lineman that can also catch. That's not very fast.
He's faster. He's faster. That's why they have him on wide
If
receiver.
you're a running back, you're fast, obviously.
Yeah. And also a kick return.
I've seen the craziest plays by switching up the tight ends. Dude. I've seen some freaking killer. I mean, that's just down here. I don't know. It's an Arizona thing.
Where are you from?
Arizona.
Arizona, yeah. So tight ends are very. They're at least 6'3". They're around 6'2",
Yeah, they're
6'3".
big, slow motherfuckers. Is part of my language. Big, slow people.
Yeah, and they're out.
So they'll hold your corners. They'll hold your corners for you as long as they can. But I've seen like the college around here, the high schools around here. They put in running backs. They put in running backs and fucking tight ends, and I've seen them literally just dominate the field within stuff like that, dude, because no one expects it. You know what I mean? Like when you change up a play completely, what everyone expects the play to be, when you truly change it, that's when it's truly unknown and unknown.
Running backs are built like tight ends because they can be big and stocky, and they can run over people. I'm the type of running back that doesn't really run. I run around people and I juke people out and I use my speed. I can run over people when I have to, but I'm only 175. If I was a running back that's like 225, then I can play tight end because at that point I would be bigger.
Yo,
what's up, guys?
Hi, Nick.
I'm the type of running back. I'm the type of running back to use my speed, my agility, to get around people. I don't really get the ball and like run over people and bulldoze them, you know.
Yeah, no, I got you. I get it. That's cool, though.
That's why I love football. That's why I love football because not every position is built the same way. Like a lot of times, like you know, obviously if you're a lineman, you must be bigger. Or if you're a tight end, you must be bigger. But if you're a wide receiver, you can be 6'5", 240, but you can also be like
you can freaking run, dude.
6 foot and like 180.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why football's so cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I used to love football, dude. I used to love it. Like honestly, I never played. I used to love it up until the time I was able to play, and then I fell in love with something more extreme than that. Once you get into dirt bikes or BMXing, once you get into truly extreme sports that will truly put you in freaking broken bones and all that good stuff, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I used to do
but I
motocross.
mean, one wrong thing doing what I like to do was truly in July, like not quick.
No, I'm good.
Like, dude, I love truly extreme sports. Like,
I like watching it.
people, like, I don't know, a lot of people can't handle it. Like, it's just too much for a lot of people. For me, personally, dude, that's my strong suit.
What do you ride?
Right now, I got a 08 CR 450 built. Ooh, it's a little scary. It just scares me sometimes. So, someone scares me about 50 years. Going down freaking a washboard and hitting the corner. That gets a little freaking wobbly, but we're alright.
The only thing I have left, I have a Yamaha Warrior.
Dude, the Warriors, hell yeah, ACD, they're awesome.
Yeah.
I rode a bunch of them. They're awesome. Love them.
Are we talking about dirt bikes at this point?
We were
Kind
talking
of,
about
sorry, John.
motorized vehicles. Yes, we are.
Boys will be boys.
Uh-huh.
Boys have toys.
Well,
Big
so,
toys.
Okay, well, so Miss Lady, where's the... I don't even know. Stupid question. Never mind. We're just gonna fucking forget I said anything and drop it.
I used to be big into them, but like once I got my license, I was into cars more.
I like Harleys
Yeah,
and
no,
sports bikes.
Car
You ever
what?
rode one?
Sport bikes, and I like the Harleys.
What'd you say the
You ever
other?
rode
You said
one?
car.
You ever-
You
have
said
you ever
Harleys
rode
or
one?
Harleys?
Who?
Hardly.
You.
No, I said sport bikes or Harleys. The bikes.
Oh, okay, I thought you said car.
No.
I was like, what is that?
Have you ever rode one though?
No, I would like to though one day.
It's amazing. A whole different world. Whole different world.
Yeah.
True. You're gonna feel, if you truly like it like that, you're gonna feel free.
I see a lot of those sport bikes on the internet. It's like those guys baby those bikes.
Have you ever rode on one?
I would hope
Especially
so. How
sports bike?
expensive those things look. They customize their bikes too, so it's extra expensive.
Yeah.
So, oh my goodness,
I
they're
beat the
beautiful
cra-
though.
I beat the
Have you
crap
ever
out
rode
of one.
on a sports bike? Like, have you ever rode on a sports bike?
No, nope.
You like loud noises?
I don't mind loud
If you don't like
noises.
loud noises.
I
okay,
shot-
If you don't mind it, you'll like it.
I shot a really loud gun before, a military gun. But other than that,
What was it? Do you know what it was? A rifle, pistol?
I've shot a Western, Smith Western. I've shot.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna correct you. Smith and West.
Yeah, and
wait. What did you say? Oh my God,
I can't remember how I said it.
Smith and Western is what
Yeah.
it is. Like, what did you say?
They're beautiful
Oh,
guns, though.
wow.
I don't know what model that one was though, because they're all different. But I was always a big fan of the old Western, the ones with the
Try to just explain it. I'll figure it out.
yeah, little thing that spins.
Oh,
The actual old
revolver?
the old
Oh,
Western
you're talking
type.
about revolver.
Yeah. Those were- yeah.
Cylinder barrel that will spin.
Those were my all-time favorite ones. Yeah.
I like the bolt
I just see her being a deadly freaking drawer, dude. I can totally see her that. I can see you being a deadly drawer. If you like Western like that,
I
old
know how to
Western,
use. I know how to
Western,
use
old
guns
as
and bows. And
You ever shot any bows? Bows are
Yeah.
those are tricky.
yep, I've even went hunting before. It was kind of boring.
Did you
No
get
way.
anything?
Oh,
Did you get anything?
Gemma, why'd you say that?
No, because I just couldn't. It's like, can we just go home?
No.
It is cold.
I'll let
We're
you
gonna be
go.
here for
I'm not-
hours.
You're the trusted thing.
And now
What do you
I'm
do?
gonna
You
pee.
need to have good conversation while you're hiking in the woods. That's what you do.
Yeah.
Watch out for the lions.
Nah. Mountain lions are scary cats. Bears you
No,
gotta watch
you
out
have
for.
no idea. Have you ever encountered a mountain lion in your time? Alive? In the
I
woods?
have.
It's scary. It's fucking scary. I've encountered a couple, but only thing I had with me was my freaking ass and my voice. They
How's
both made my
Moo Moo?
voice good.
Mm.
You know, you should buy her a treadmill. You know, you can get those for cats.
I used to let her outside, but
Oh, you gotta be careful with that.
I think I said it. There's a mountain lion that's patrolling in the woods, and they won't because of the way people are now. They won't let us take care of it, so it's really annoying.
Are you liking the guitar, John?
I haven't even started playing, but yeah, I'm glad you like it. I haven't even started playing.
Hi, Moo Moo. Oh, she's actually.
No, it's just a picture of her.
Oh, what? I thought that was a real thing. Don't do that. That was mean. Oh my goodness, it literally looked like it was her.
And this was her sister.
Oh, they definitely got Maine Coon in them.
Same mother, both sisters, but that one was bigger.
With the Maine Coon?
Yeah. Or no, the baby was bigger.
Oh. Aww. Yeah, that's definitely Maine Coon.
They're so hairy.
Somebody's audio is off.
What's good?
Somebody's audio.
That is what the Jews call non-Jews.
Oh. Oh, you didn't want to hear him, Jenna?
Hmm?
You didn't want to hear him?
Oh. Well, somebody's audio's off. Is that the car you wrecked?
No. It's my car now.
That's good. That's good. I like it. You didn't even hear it, but that was good. It's not a bad one. It's different.
And John's really liking it.
That's not right.
Meg, is that your audio that's messing up?
Mute me and
It is indeed.
solves it.
Alright. No, I still hear it. Maybe it's you, John.
Mute John and see if it goes up.
What you mean that one?
Thank you, Rhea. Oh, that's a nice truck.
Thank you.
What is
It's stick.
A stick.
That's my off-road truck.
How are you doing, Rhea?
That's not it. What the fuck is that, dude? Okay, I'm just retarded.
Avocados are good for you. I have it for breakfast with eggs.
I bet they are, John. There's kitties.
That was Mimi's boyfriend.
What happened to her boyfriend?
He died.
Aww. She's probably lonely then.
Listen, something.
All my kitty cats now, except for
Say hammer off or something.
Yeah. Avocado.
Yeah, there's a lot of benefits to avocados.
yeah, but I honestly think that's propaganda. I'm not saying they're bad for you, but
Can you tell me real quick?
do you remember like you know like the big hype of when avocado and avocado toast became popular?
Yeah?
Okay, so the guy that was behind all that, where
Yeah.
he put in a lot of funding for ads, and he just so happened to own the largest like avocado farms in the country.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they're bad for you, but I'm saying the guy that was selling avocado or making avocados was the one putting in all the advertisement and putting in money behind it. Just interesting.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what you get when you live in the city. You don't really know where your produce comes from now, do you?
Oh, I do not live in the city, sir.
No, that's what I'm just speaking in general, not you necessarily. I'm just speaking,
These are my apple trees.
Most people truly don't know where the produce comes from, and it blows my mind. Like, dude, I know exactly where mine comes from. Like, I know exactly what cow it came from, too. If it was, if I'm buying meat, if I'm buying whatever the fuck. It's just, I don't know, that really blows my mind. There's a lot of people who do not pay attention to where their food comes from, and it blows my fucking mind.
So you're an actual cowboy.
Right.
Are you-
Dark as a motherfucker.
Are you an actual cowboy?
Am I an asshole? It depends on the day. Depends on my mood. No, I'm truly actually not. I'm truly a very respectful person. I'm very, very, very respectful. I take my respect. People you never can say that I don't respect. But one thing is for sure, I don't know. I mean, no, I'm not an asshole. But I ain't tell the truth.
I asked if you're an actual cowboy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I heard asshole. My phone must have cut
No,
off.
I don't.
Sorry. So let me ask you this: what's your definition of an actual cowboy?
Do you ride and a horse?
So is that what makes a
other
cowboy a
horses and
cowboy?
cows?
Just because he rides?
No, I'm not riding horses. It's like you're on a ranch and you take care of cows. Well, you can ride horses, obviously, but you're on have you actually go on a ranch regularly and take care of cows and cause you said
Daily,
you don't.
no. Honestly, I'll tell you, daily, no. Yes, I can herd, I can take care, I can chew, I can do all that good stuff.
Okay, then you're a cowboy.
Daily, no, I don't. On a daily, to-day basis, no, I do not do that. Well, yes, I can do that. I just don't. Not anymore.
I can flip and tie a steer.
Moo.
But I will say, I can't do some cowboy shit. Right? I got some tricks in my sleeve. That's for sure. Sure.
The Dallas Cowboys. That's my favorite team. The Dallas Cowboys and the Texas Longhorns. I always wanted to be a Dallas Cowboy.
Can't even say I got one. I don't watch football like that anymore.
I don't really like
Really?
watching sports, but I think the only team I ever liked was the Patriots. But
Yeah, I can't even remember the last time I watched a football game. It's been a long time. I spend most of my time just trying to learn something.
I don't like watching sports. I'd rather go out and play.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I do both. I play and watch.
Yeah, what do we got? You? Okay.
Jenna, what's your favorite sport?
Soccer.
No, I don't mind soccer. Mine was always horse racing.
Dude, that's such a freaking rare thing nowadays. I don't even understand why. There's a lot of money to be made in it.
Jenna, you can ride.
Yeah, I can ride. I grew up on a farm.
Oh, we're back ready.
Hell yeah.
I've never ridden a horse.
Let me tell you, you feel very tall on one, okay? You feel like, wow. I'm very tall.
No, I'm the opposite. I feel like I'm just small. I'm already tall, so maybe that's it. But to me, it's like, damn.
God made them so
Horse
beautiful.
itself can truly stop you anywhere it wants, and the fact that it loves you enough to let you run it is crazy to me. But that's also how you bond with the horse and unbreakable, like this, an unbreakable bond. I can't give away the damn secret. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I can't.
Do you guys take in wild horses or have any wild horses in Australia?
I'm not feeding you.
Hi,
You said
T-Bone.
Australia?
Well, where you are at? Is there any wild horses there?
Eat your dry food.
Please, I'm so confused.
I'm gonna go play Xbox football with my friend because
Okay, John, you have a
Well,
good
you gonna
time.
win. You gonna win. Don't settle for the loser category. You're a winner. Go win in that.
Okay, John.
All right. Bye, Link guys. Bye.
Bye.
Have a good night, John.
God bless you, John.
God bless you, Janet. Love you.
You too.
Well, I'm not feeding you. Go away. Please.
Nah, I'm good. I ain't gonna ride no 5K.
Clydesdales are my favorite.
They don't even like to be, bro. They're made to haul.
I like Clydesdales, Arabian horses. I love Palominos,
Yeah,
Palominos are fine.
Oh,
Egyptian horses, and there's another horse that starts with an F. They're very beautiful. They got like long hair. They're black horses. Starts with an F.
I know what you're talking about. Fuck is it?
It's not that word.
What?
A French,
If you focus on it that much, you really miss it.
but yeah, they're beautiful horses. But hi, Marvin.
I cannot think of it. I'm really dark.
I'm doing okay. You?
Just mom, but you got around. Oh, there is a critter. I'm on. I'm sure it.
Yeah. What are you putting in a microwave?
Falabella?
A what?
Falabella or Fjord?
What? Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I was trying the horse that begins with that.
You used to own one who got us from my grandma's will until he passed. What?
We got
That fucking
Falabella,
makes
we got Fell Pony, Fjord, Florida Cracker. That's interesting.
But I know.
French Trotter or Frisian?
What are you putting in your microwave?
Who's using the microwave?
The horse pal. Hi, big double.
Big double R. Well, I'm probably gonna bounce out of here.
Alright, have a good night, Howdy.
Yeah.
I'm not feeding you. Stop, please.
Hi, single. Hmm?
Yeah, I'm out of here, so y'all have a good night now.
You have a good
Have a
night
good night.
too, cowboy. God bless you.
God bless y'all.
Greetings to you too, big. Are you still making food?
Worse.
I'm about to say, are you making Thanksgiving food? Because you're making a lot of stuff.
No, I'm making coffee.
At this time?
I know I'm bad. Well, hey, if you're gonna, stay up and hang out and talk, I might as well not get tired.
If I drink coffee, it'll put me to sleep. It does the opposite.
It almost does nothing to me, to be honest. It doesn't put me to sleep, it also doesn't really perk me up. I just kind of like it.
And whenever I tell people that, it's like, it's supposed to hype you up. No, it puts me to sleep.
I think I can't remember if it's ADD or ADHD, but if you have one of those, like coffee will like knock you out.
Oh, it knocks me out
You
big
have-
time.
Do you happen to have ADD?
I have no idea. I've never tested for that.
No.
But I know that I'm not allergic to nothing, which is a blessing.
I'm not allergic to anything where I have to like fear anything, but stuff doesn't agree with my body. Should technically be like
As
an
long as
allergy.
you don't need an EpiPen. I feel bad for those who do. It seems like seafood, bee stings are probably the worst. Peanut butter.
So Big Double R asked, "Do you believe in miracles?"
What do you mean miracles?
Wow.
Oh, are you talking about Jesus' miracles? Absolutely. I have deep faith that he, even though I wasn't there in the biblical times, I have faith that he did that. The apostles were there. There were other eyewitnesses. He did. There's dozens that haven't even been recorded in the gospel. Because if they would have put every single miracle that he did, that would be a full-on big book. Nobody's going to read that. He did many miracles. Single
So
said...
do you know you can scientifically prove that miracles exist?
I'm allergic to wasps and bees. Oh, that's a big thing. As well, almost died twice of getting stung. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. So, do you have an EpiPen? That's what I thought. Just be safe out there. Always have it with you. Does it like widen your veins or something? Like how does it really work?
It shocks your system with adrenaline, and the adrenaline will help prevent the not parasympathetic response, is it?
Why not just go on a roller coaster? Yeah, I agree as well, especially just witnessing the bottom of Noah's Ark. Actually, they say they actually found Noah's Ark, but it's on Holy Land, Muslims, so they're not allowing anybody to discover it or dig it up because they know if it's truly there, and we truly think it is, that the Bible is truly real, and they don't want to prove that. So, we'll never know, unless somebody sneaks in there, but they'll die. They'll be shot.
Have you heard the, we can call it a conspiracy theory. Have you heard the conspiracy theory about them, one of the reasons why they wanted to go into Iraq and Afghanistan was to find the remains of Gilgamesh?
Really?
Yeah. Wild.
Yeah. Hi, David.
Another weird conspiracy is the reason why you can't conquer Afghanistan, and that's the land where empires fall, is because Afghanistan is ruled by a dragon.
Grandpa! They said they went in for black gold. What's black gold?
Oil.
Oil?
I'm just saying, like, I like talking about conspiracy stuff. It's fun. If you know one of the...
Thank you,
What was the
big
base?
double. The what?
I'm trying to remember the name of the base that they, like, one of the first bases they set up when we went over there. It was supposedly like on like an old archaeological site.
Like Area 51, definitely something going on there. I don't trust Area 51. They probably did experiments that they're hiding.
Oh, you want to hear something crazy? Alright, now you're gonna figure out I'm like schizophrenic. I'm not, but
All right.
So last year I'm coming home. It's like 11 o'clock at night, and I've always been watching the stars since a little bit. I like looking at the stars. Okay, so I can tell the difference between like an airplane, a jet, what's the other thing? Satellites and stuff. So I've seen them all in the sky. I know what they look like. Blah, blah.
Yeah.
So I get home, I pop out of my car, and I see 2 red stars dancing in the sky that I've never seen anything like that before. I'm like, is this aliens? Right? So like, it's so dark. I have a crappy camera on my phone. I'm like, there's no way it's gonna pick it up. So I just sit there and watch it. And I was like, what is that? They're going so fast. You gotta be going like 30,000 miles an hour or something. Like, never seen anything like it. And I'm like, that was either aliens or I just watched like 2 angels in the sky. Like, I have no idea what that was. And I just sat there and I'm like, whatever. I'm like, no one's gonna believe me. Like, and even if that was aliens, I'm like, come on. I'm like, that wasn't even cool enough. That was so weird though. I've been looking at the stars forever, and then the one time I finally see something in the sky that like I can't make sense of, I'm just like, whatever.
Well, Single said men in black roaming the hills. People have gone missing. I'm not surprised. You're not allowed on Area 51. I won't be surprised if you go missing. People need to be careful. But people are curious, you know. Curiosity is what killed the cat.
One of my buddies on here wants to he likes to fly people out for vacations and stuff, and he wants to do like a trip to California.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and he wants to just go to the beach. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm like, we should go to Bohemian Grove. Nobody else is on board, which stinks.
Nope. I choose life.
See, the thing is that they were hanging in the sky for like a little while, but like they're moving so fast that like the only thing I can think of is it's like talking plasma or they're like drones, but even drones can't move that fast, so I still have no idea what that was. Like, the only thing I can think of is it's like the talking plasma stuff. So basically what I saw was like an illusion in the sky, so I have no idea. Hopefully it was angels, but if those are angels fighting in the sky, that was scary.
Yeah. Probably. I mean, you'll never know.
I have no idea. I like the newer theory that like all the alien stuff that the phenomenon that like people have seen like over the decades and stuff, like they're actually just angels and demons, which is way scarier.
Yeah.
Well, see, this is like if you believe in God, then you gotta believe in the other thing too, or like at least there's something to that. And it's like, well, if angels exist, I'm like the demons are real too, which
I don't see how
scary.
somebody can just believe in one and not the other. It's like,
Exactly.
it doesn't work like that.
Yeah. So that's why I like talking to those, like that other guy the other night. I'm like, well, I'm like, hey, we might not be on the same side, but I'm like, what do you know?
Yeah. Oh, thank you for the hands.
Because apparently, like, so I'm trying to pick his brain. Like, apparently that weird guy, like, apparently he thinks he can control demons.
He's lost it.
Oh no, like, you didn't even see his altar. That guy is, like, full into it. says I think he's sane. I just think he's evil.
That's- we need to pray, you know. God wants to
I
be.
don't want to pray with him because I don't know who he's gonna try to summon.
God went to hell to get the key back. Miracle. Jesus.
So you can scientifically prove that miracles exist just like within like medical science. Like the placebo effect is a really good example.
Money is the root of all evil, but I mean, you can use money for good. It's just, it's not. I don't think it's really the money. It's the person's intention, how their heart is. Because I see people out
money
there
is more of a conduit.
yeah, I see people out there using their money for good. You know, helping people out, and then I see people using it for evil. So it's all in the heart. That's why you go to the store and you buy all the cat food that the shelves have to feed Moo Moo. I don't know if she'll be able to eat all that.
You have no idea how expensive it is to feed 8 cats.
Oh yeah, it's expensive.
Oh my god. You know what's almost like hilarious? Like, it feels like I'm still spending the same amount of money feeding just that one.
Because she's Moo Moo. She eats a lot.
No, apparently all
even the
other
cheap
cats are
stuff
just
can get
living-
expensive.
They were living on vapor.
Well, yeah, but even the cheap stuff eventually adds up.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed inflation and everything. Everything got more expensive.
Yeah. I used to have a farm, literally, so I know how expensive it gets.
I want to start a farm.
We literally had probably 30 cats, and people would bring their cats when they didn't want them and just dump them on us. So we took care of them. The love of the money is the root of all evil. Yeah.
See, I actually think it's the system, because like, you know, before money we would like barter and trade and stuff. I think it's the actual organized system of money is actually the root. So I think there is something to that saying, but you know how you said like money, it depends on who's using it. It could do good or evil. But I think that it's the system in place that is the actual cause of it.
Back in the day,
Like-
wasn't it not considered just pound? Or is it still considered
What do
money?
you mean? Like how far back are we going?
Just before we started actually calling it money, was it just considered pound?
Well, if we're going far back into like biblical times, they were calling it shekels.
That's what, oh yeah, shekels. We don't use that term no more, do we?
No, we do, or Israel does.
Oh.
Oh, you know, check this. This is what I always find hilarious. Like, you know, like when you say shekels, like it's kind of like, well, that's Semitism to like say that because like you're saying like, you know, Jews are greedy, whatever. I'm not saying I'm saying it right now, but like, so when they started Israel, their currency, they still named it the shekel. And catch this if you guys don't know this. So what they did when they started it, they hyperinflated their money. So like Israel's like a new country; it's less than 100 years old. They hyperinflated their money so bad that the original shekel, it got destroyed. So do you know what they call their money now in Israel?
What? It was called...
Shekel 2. It's called Shekel 2, like
Oh
Shekel
my
2.0.
goodness.
Like,
It was called Palestine.
I wish I was lying.
What are you talking about, Palestine? It was called Palestine.
Yeah, I know. I was talking about just
Single, your comment came in 3 times. It glitched. I never used
say
to.
Israel are scummy, so I don't think Palestinians are scummy.
I never used to buy my dog's food. I used to go out hunting, and whatever I caught was fed to the dogs natural. Yeah, but you're not always going to catch something, so they could go hungry. You don't want to deal with a hungry dog. And you can get good brand food that actually has actual real meat in it, even for your cats, because not every brand is good for because there's some that has fillers in it, dye in it. So it's if you have to go expensive, it is worth it because they're getting real meat. I don't think you wanna. That's why I think a lot of animals are having health issues too, because we're putting all that dye.
I think that's why a lot of humans are having health issues too.
Mhm. That's why they're getting strict in a way. They're taking dye out of their foods. Actually, Doritos announced they are officially removing their dye from their chips. So I don't know if Doritos is going to taste the same.
Are they going to pay everybody's medical bills?
I don't know. You might have to ask them that part. But I saw that they announced officially they're removing the orange dye from their chips.
Hold on. Are they doing it out of their own free will, or is this something?
They wanted to do it.
The Kennedy guy.
Probably him, but it's in my town. So
I think they're doing it willingly now, probably because they know what's coming down the pipeline and they're going to be forced to remove it. So they're going to try to look like they weren't poisoning us, and they're trying
that means no more Gatorade, because Gatorade is straight up red dye too, and the red dye is what he's really getting to, because that red dye is not good. It can cause some memory problems in children.
I heard red dye 40 is causing a lot of ADHD or ADD, and maybe even some of the autism. Or supposedly autism's like the Tylenol, but like who knows?
Yeah. Trying to make America healthy again, but that's going to affect a lot of restaurants, which their sweets, fast food is going to like change their menus completely. Like every place is going to change what they have.
You shouldn't eat at restaurants. I'm not saying like the food they serve is bad, but like there's a reason why the food tastes better at restaurants.
I don't mind restaurants. It's the fast food places I don't trust.
Both, but even like a nice establishment, I don't want to tell you how I know why, but like I'm just saying like the calorie content, like the amount of fat and like oils
Olive
and
Garden,
butter.
Yeah.
I mean, the salads.
I heard McDonald's doesn't even clean their milkshake thing. Like it's straight up mold. People took pictures of it.
That's why
that's like the least thing at that restaurant that they clean. The least thing that they clean is their milkshake dispensers. So there's maggots in it. Actually, Dairy Queen has maggots in theirs because somebody actually a health department took pictures. There were maggots in it and mold because they don't clean it regularly like they're supposed to. I think it was the health department, or maybe it was somebody just taking a picture. But it was disgusting.
Ice machines.
Yeah. No, the ice cream machine.
No, that too. But I'm saying also just like all ice machines, like for that volume.
And you guys are eating Dairy Queen.
There's no way you can clean it.
Yeah.
Like, that's the problem. Yeah. Like the restaurant would have to shut down in order for it to be cleaned, and the restaurant can't shut down because the margins on a restaurant are so slim. They'd always have to stay open because like they it's like impossible for them to clean.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Moo moo.
Can you hunt them off? Stop being so prissy. This is the only exercise you're gonna get is running away from me trying to pick you up. No. I think 3 things of wet food is the limit for the day. Just so you know, I'm not overfeeding the cat. It's small.
Oh. Yeah, they're just the thin cans.
Well, it's not that. It just seems to be like just enough for a meal for her. I'd say like 3 of these is probably like the equivalent of like the size of a can of tuna, or like a 9 lives can. I know you're so hungry. You're gonna have to wait till the morning.
Yeah.
So would you ever do the farm life again?
I wouldn't mind it. I'm used to taking care of animals.
I'm like one more COVID event away from just like joining the Amish. Like I've just mess with the everything one more time. I'm just done. Like luckily the gas crunch or whatever we just went through doesn't get worse. But if we lose the supply for a little bit, everybody freaks out again. I'm joining the Amish. I don't care. Even if they don't let me in, I'm gonna be a homeless person by the Amish.
I'll pitch
At
a
least they'll have
tent.
food.
I'll pitch a tent.
Yeah. No, you know what I'll do? I'll work for free. I'll literally just put myself up on a cross like a scarecrow, and they'll just, because they're good Christians, they'll just have to feed me eventually. You know?
I wouldn't have left the farm life. It's this working with animals, less working with animals. Prefer
Said
them.
I wouldn't have left the farm life. It's bliss working with animals. I'd prefer them over humans. But why would you say you wouldn't have left? You mean you wouldn't leave? Oh, he's talking you shouldn't have. That's what he's trying to say.
Me?
Yeah.
That was with my narcissistic ex. I would not have stayed. I dealt with that for 10 straight years.
And Siggo and Happy, yeah, I do not agree with killing innocent people, but they basically did just escape a prison, so.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that. Both sides are wrong, let's put it that way.
That's cool. I'm building a greenhouse, all organic produce. That's nice for life. Loved that life until the family farm got sold. I'm sorry to hear that. You couldn't keep up with it? They can be pretty expensive.
I want to get some cheap property in Vermont, land, and just start clearing it. Nice. Can I ask you a question?
What?
What site or app are you using? Meet Me, Scout, or Tag?
Scout.
Okay.
I still go on that farm as I've got private land, so I can go play on my MX bike. Is that Max Bikes or something?
I don't know. Like, it either means like dirt bike or mountain bike. I don't know.
Yeah, he meant to say dirt bike. Dirt bike.
I'm too afraid to get on bikes again after my car accident because I rang my bell so hard that it's better now, but like my balance was off for a while, so I was like a little too uneasy on my feet, and like the worst thing that could happen is get an inner ear imbalance while I'm on a bike, just tip over. I think I'm just gonna have to settle for a moped.
Moped.
Yeah, nice and slow.
She's a beast. 450 off race tuned.
450s are big bikes. The only biggest one I've ever rode is a 250. I don't need 450's too much power for me. And they sit up too high. My legs aren't long enough.
Alright.
You getting tired?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get off now. Just put a bigger cart on for better performance.
If you want better performance, you honestly should probably switch to electric, but those things are incredibly fast.
Just be safe on it.
I have a tuned out WRX that I need to get rid of. I bought it for my little brother for his 18th birthday, but he doesn't want to learn how to drive stick. So I got stuck with it. I bought him like an 18-year-old's dream car. He's like, no. I'm like, damn. I bought it cash. I literally couldn't take it back if I wanted to. I should have told him about it before I surprise got it for him. 'Cause I didn't think he would say no, and he did. Wish somebody bought me a car for my 18th birthday, but whatever.
Yeah.
My first car was a $500 Geo Metro. It was the ugliest car in the world.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Well,
Have a good night, Jenna.
tomorrow's today. Never mind. Good night.
Alright.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night for life. Good night, Grandpa. Good night, Happy. You guys have a blessed night, okay? And always give God glory for another day. God bless. If you're new to my channel, please hit the subscribe button, comment, like, and share my content so we can all grow this channel, and we can all grow in our faith. And any support through the QR. I had to make sure that thing was even up there. Or you can go to my bio. Any support is always appreciated. God bless my editor for all the hard work that he does for this channel, and God bless my family in Christ, and know that you're beautiful and in his image. And I pray that you enjoyed this stream, and go check out the previous videos that I've uploaded, and I got 3 animal videos that I will be uploading, or scheduling for upload. And equip yourself, read the Bible. You know, it's not the time to be lukewarm or just to sit around. We're in the end times, so get prepared, be ready, so you know what signs to look for, so you're not deceived. And I will see you guys on the next live stream. God bless every one of you. Sweet dreams.